You are watching the Vodka stream.
Hey, what's happening, guys? Welcome to the Vodka stream. Pour your drinks, folks. We have an exciting one tonight, hopefully, because D23 is happening. It's happening. And they're streaming D23 on Hulu, I think, or whatever the hell for all the other panels, but this one. Why would they stream this one? You know, because they're going to be maybe showing some another Avengers Doomsday trailer might be showing up. More on that. I think Robert Downey Jr.'s there. God knows what they're going to be showing with that. X-Men are going to be announced, the cast. There's rumors that there's that Sadie Sink and maybe Samara Weaving, and I don't know, they might be announcing the whole cast. So it's happening in less than a half an hour, about 22 minutes. So that's when it starts. But obviously they're going to have all the other stuff. I don't know how long the panel's going to go. It's probably going to go on maybe for a bit. I don't know if it's going to be an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. Who knows? But they'll probably always save the best stuff for last. But I figured I'd start a half an hour early, even though I was a little late. When am I not? So should be good times, but we'll be talking about other things as well when it comes to tonight. So let's go on and put on that mood music right there. Oh yeah. But yeah, we'll do some live reactions. The panel might be a little light tonight because everybody's like streaming. Everybody's streaming tonight, so people will be joining later for sure. But during the initial like reactions to stuff, yeah, there's everybody's on other different streams. There's all kinds of streams out there. So cheers, guys. Let's have some fun tonight. Oh, I think the X-Men cast being announced is probably going to be the most anticipated thing when it comes to D23. I think I'm guessing there's probably going to be a Last Starfighter. I'm thinking of the fucking old movie. It's Star Wars Starfighter trailer. I think that's going to be coming out. Possibly a new Avengers Doomsday trailer. I know that they're the one that they showed at Comic-Con. Maybe they'll actually drop that trailer today. I don't know. But yeah, I think the biggest thing, all eyes on X-Men. All eyes on X-Men. What's going on, Mr. Ghoul? Good to see ya. Let's see, we got Miss Monique right here. Fantastic Friday to you as well. It's baked chicken thighs and instant pot macaroni and cheese. Ooh, that sounds good. I had a really good ribeye tonight that I made. It's delicious, absolutely delicious. It's one of those where like I made it just right. Like, you know when you just make a steak just right. I made a steak. I made my ribeye just right tonight. Perfect amount of rareness. And yeah, I don't know. It just came out very well, and it was good. Had that with the side of avocado, some kimchi, and a glass of wine. That's right. That's how I roll on a Friday. But good to see you, Monique. And we got Gilmer right here with lanterns. Why aren't small domino masks criticized like trunks? Same argument, silly, corny, outdated. Even the Ryan Reynolds movie said the mask is stupid. That's true. Yeah, because it's like, if you're just going to have that, and it seems like, I don't know if we're actually going to see. We saw the Funko Pop of Hal Jordan have the mask, but are we actually going to see that? You know, that's the question. Because, yeah, people are just, he was Green Lantern for, I mean, obviously we saw the first 5 minutes. If you guys saw the first 5 minutes, he's been Green Lantern for a bit before we get to 1996. The time jumps are interesting, too, because it's like you see 1996 when we go to 2016, and then we go to 2026. So the time jumps are very interesting as well. But, yeah, we'll talk about the positive reviews. The positive reviews for Lanterns. Of course, there's already people out there that already have their negative reviews out, and they're already like going, yeah, this whole thing. I mean, it's so funny when I just see, like, because yeah, you know, when they find like a publication, I think Variety, one of the trades actually said that, yeah, it's kind of dull, and but kind of gave a bad review. And of course, all the people that have been hating on it are totally just going, see. Meanwhile, a majority of the other critics are just going, this is awesome. Like, I mean, it's just why do we do that? What are we doing here, folks? Jeez. Max Wolf Night Danger, what's happening? Hey, Dave, what up? I'm doing good. Happy D23 day. Can't wait for the new Avengers Doomsday trailer. I don't know if they are going to show the new trailer. Yeah, I know. I'm hoping. They might. I mean, they did release more tickets, right? Today, there was more tickets that went on sale for something. And then there was people were maybe thinking like, oh yeah, they dropped a new poster. There's a new Avengers Doomsday poster with Dr. Doom on it. And people were thinking, oh yeah, there's going to be a new trailer. And they were thinking it was going to be that Comic-Con trailer. And they dropped something where you hear Sue Storm, talking about Doom has changed. So they did have that, but I don't know if they're actually going to be dropping the new. But if they do, any trailers, they get dropped, certain ones. I mean, unless it's some random Pixar movie, which we won't watch that. But if they drop a trailer for Star Wars Starfighter, we're going to live react to it. If they drop the Avengers Doomsday trailer, we're going to live react to it. And then, of course, we're going to live react to anything else that they have to say. And like I said, the big all eyes on the X-Men cast. So, anyways, we'll see what happens. Hello, Mr. Ryan. Good to see you. TGIF to you, too. I know. We're almost at Lanterns, and then with the positive reactions to it right now and people I've talked to, I'm very much looking forward to it. And I'm also very much looking forward to the purists out there that are absolutely going to hate it. I love that too, because this is how we get closer to AI just beaming what you want into your heads. That's what's going to happen. That's what I said before. Lanterns timeline 1996, 2006. Yeah, see, you're already thinking. You're already thinking there. You're already thinking. See, I like this. This is what's going to be happening for the next 8 weeks. When we have these discussions, when it comes to Lanterns, we're going to start thinking about, maybe that's something. It might be nothing. Who knows? But this is what I love. This is what I love right here. It's great. It's good to see you, Clone Avenger. Hunt's cool. Yo, good to see you. We got Devin Wooter right here. What's happening? Hey, are you surprised the Lanterns Sky High ratings over Supergirl and James Gunn haters? Yeah, they're mad. Yeah, they're mad. It's so funny. It's so funny too, because you know what's going to happen. You know exactly what's going to happen, because obviously more of the blame went on to James Gunn for Supergirl. So if Lanterns ends up being a hit, are we going to commend James Gunn for that? Because he didn't do Supergirl, but then of course we did find out that he did have some input when it came to post production. But it's like one of those things where I was like, oh yeah, that's right. So that's not going to happen. Okay, obviously none of the people who hate James Gunn are going to commend James Gunn for Lanterns. Not at all, of course. I mean, you got the James Gunn derangement syndrome naturally. So. Yeah, I know. I haven't worn my Rick and Morty shirt in a long time. I was like, oh, shit. I was like kind of going through my closet. Like, what shirt should I wear tonight? And then I was like, oh, shit. My Rick and Morty shirt. I haven't worn this in a bit. And I'm like, it was hiding. It was hiding towards the back. So you got Versus Seed. What is happening, sir? You always have great profile pictures. Every time when you show up, Versus Seed, because I don't know if you've been in the chat in a little bit. But maybe you have. But I always notice when you change your profile picture. That's funny right there. Love that. We got DigiGamer. What's happening? Love a good ribeye. Yeah, like I said, just trying to eat healthy. Trying to eat that healthy. Kimchi is good for you, folks. Kimchi is good for you. I didn't think I was gonna like kimchi, but man, I like kimchi. The spice, like the Korean. I get the Korean kimchi with a little spice to it. Yeah, I'm a fan. So good for the tummy. Yeah, I saw that the Power Rangers, they were trying to do some it sucks because I liked the 2017, was that 16, 17? I liked the movie that came out. I thought the movie was great. As a Power Rangers fan, of the first season. I didn't get into all the crazy like Power Rangers Turbo, Power Rangers Ninja, Power Rangers in space, Power Rangers had transition. I don't know. They were doing all kinds of stuff like when it was like they were trying to do all these different things. But oh yeah, I'm playing fantasy football. I actually might be playing with my day job. My day job is doing a fantasy football thing, and then of course we have a little bit of a family league, and of course we're going to be doing that. So yeah, our draft, my family draft is in a couple of weeks, because yeah, I know they're already doing preseason. Pretty cool. The new Simpsons movie title for sequel. Oh yeah, I saw that too. I was never really huge on Simpsons. Let's see. Evening, everybody. Big night. What's going on, RJ? I'm expecting a lot of updates. We're apparently for sure getting Vision Quest. Oh, yeah. We're probably, because I know Paul Bettany is there. So we're probably going to be getting that trailer for sure. So, and something for Kingdom Hearts beyond just the, interesting. I don't know. Could be interesting. And yeah, if they release it, it will probably be the same. Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. But good to see you, Tyler. Dave, it's been a while. I took a step back from Cape Shit after they fired Henry. I think I just got older and more jaded. Love how you still bring it after. Yeah, well, appreciate you, Tyler. Yeah. I'm just doing the same thing. Everybody says when it comes to some of the diehard, fans of that era, they say I've changed. And I'm like, really? Have I changed, guys? Because here I am, talking about a DC universe, defending a DC universe, and defending a director who made a Superman film. I think I was doing that 10 years ago. Still doing that now. Well, you've changed. No, I'm just defending the guy that you hate now. Just like I was defending the guy back then that other people hated. See how that works? So I hadn't changed. Yeah. Then, of course, we got the Snyder stuff as well that's been happening. We got some updates when it comes to that. But Black Mama, Supergirl ain't a bad movie. Yeah, it's not. I enjoyed it. And all those people who are just hating. Yeah, I actually, it's just, it needed to be a series, in my opinion, but they weren't going to do a series. The script needed another run through, for sure, in my opinion. Seeing hyperbole always brightens my day. DCU is dead because they've canceled stuff. Yeah, we'll talk about that more tonight. Yeah, I know. But they didn't cancel, though. I think they just put it on the back burner, to be honest. What's up, Harry? Good to see you. Let's see. Did you see the new Highlander pics? Oh, yeah, I saw some video and stuff. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Again, Henry needs that. I think this is going to be hopefully a win. A big time win for him, so a big time win. Uh-oh. We got Saggy in the chat. X-Men casting looks perfect. Yeah, so far it's been fun. It's been good. So we'll see what happens. Is William? No, William's not going to be here tonight. He's got some scheduling conflicts. So like I said, it's going to be pretty light. It's going to be pretty light tonight. Because everybody's doing everything. Stream Wars. Why is it always? Oh, I don't know. Why is it always? I don't know. Yeah, Ryan. I guess most of the timing was done. Yeah. So there you go. Anyways, what the hell is going on my screen? Anyways, all right. Well, before we get fully started, when it comes to everything, I'm gonna go ahead and yay, Saggy's here, guys. Yeah, yay, Saggy's here. Even though the last time I did a stream, she said she was only here for Scott. I mean, that was me. Imagine if they don't mention X-Men at all tonight. I doubt that. You could be Cyclops. William is Professor X. There you go. I could be Cyclops, right? With the sunglasses. Anyways, all right. So to get started tonight, I'm going to go ahead and, of course, talk about, let's see. I'm going to go ahead and talk about the fact that I saw End of Oak Street. So I want to talk a little bit. You know what? I want to talk a little bit more about the End of Oak Street when it comes to what I was feeling. If you guys saw my first reaction review, because I saw somebody else tonight, and I even commented on their post because I was like, oh wow, I feel like the exact same way when it comes to all this. I think when it comes to the End of Oak Street, still enjoyed it, and I still say watch it, and I actually, once it comes out, I'm gonna watch it again, or maybe I'll take Mama Film Junkie. I know she wanted to see it. Maybe we'll go see it. I don't know, but she is in Ireland right now, so I don't know. We'll see what happens when it comes to that. But when it comes to the End of Oak Street, yeah, I think this is Sean Chandler, who's like a YouTuber, and he posted kind of the same feelings that I had, and he kind of like, oh yeah, it kind of made me go, oh yeah, this is how I was feeling too, because the movie is very much sold as like, oh yeah, it's like, remember when, and then even people were saying, it's like, oh yeah, it's like Amblin, those old Amblin movies and all this kind of stuff where it's like, oh yeah, remember, it's like the family adventure, and it's going to be like that kind of movie that you remember where they established this and it's nostalgia and everything. And they do kind of do that, but they don't. I think that, well, the movie's like an hour and like 38 minutes, so it's pretty short, but I'm not saying it has to be like super long, but maybe it could have benefited a little bit for a 2-hour runtime, first off. And then they do really lean into the horror element more than I thought they would. And I think that's where some people are kind of going, oh, okay, so, because sometimes, you know, there's times where it's like, oh, this feels like it's going to be like this, and then there's going to be like this mystery, and they're going to solve it, and it's just going to be, but then it goes, there's like conflict within the family with the two parents that I won't get into, but it's a whole thing that obviously that they put in there, and it's like, oh, so you're going to add that aspect to it, but then there's something else that and Anne Hathaway's character that I thought, oh, maybe they're going to play on that, but they didn't. And then they really lean into the horror. They really lean into the horror more than I thought it was. And I told my dad that. I told my dad, I was like, yeah. And that's what I said in my first reaction. I'm like, I thought it was going to be goofier in the sense that it was going to be a little bit more like, it was just going to have those like funny family moments of like, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous what we're doing here. And it's not even like, that's just me and what I thought I was going into. And the fact that it's more of a horror movie, nothing bad about that. I'm not saying that hurts the movie. It was just, I don't know. To me, it was sold a little bit differently. So there's just a little bit more of a horror aspect. And like I said, there's something that happens within the movie where you go, what the hell? And then there's another thing that happened where I literally went, oh my God, that's so stupid. I actually said that. I said it out loud. And then there's a character in there that did not even need to be there, that they were trying to do something with, and it didn't work. And they were trying to do a thing that was like in these movies. I'm not going to say what it is, but it didn't work. So, yeah, I still really enjoyed the movie, but I was hoping to enjoy it more, I guess you could say. I don't know. That's just my whole thing when it comes to all this. So, cheers. Cheersies. But yeah, ask questions, guys. I'm going to go on some rants here because, like I said, I mean, the D23 panel it's not going to be starting right away. It's not going to be starting right away, but we'll see what happens when it comes to all that. But we'll see. So, like, it's going to take some time. They're probably going to do, like, the other stuff first, animation, Pixar, and everything. So, yeah, we'll see what happens when it comes to all that. But the next thing I wanted to talk about, there's a couple things I want to talk about. Couple things, guys. that we have to talk about. We're going to have to talk about. Because controversy, Supergirl can't catch a break. Right. Supergirl can't catch a break. Okay, I wish I had that drop from Rocky 4 when Apollo's trainer is like, throw in the towel. And Rocky's like hesitant to throw in the towel, which then of course leads to the death of Apollo Creed in Rocky 4. Spoiler alert for a movie that's been out for 40 years. But yeah, it's just like throwing the towel. Can we just, it's just Supergirl, it's just one thing after another. Even now, it's on video. It's on video now. The next thing is it's going to be on HBO Max. Maybe it'll have a second life. I don't know what's happening with it. I don't know what's happening when it comes to DVD or to PVOD, I should say. I'm sure those numbers are going to be coming out. I don't know. But this movie is just kind of, it can't catch a break. It can't catch a break. And then we get Warner Brothers and DC Studios that go like, okay, let's go ahead and release a behind-the-scenes featurette, which is totally normal. Absolutely normal. Okay? Absolutely normal for them to release a behind-the-scenes and just put it out there and be like, okay. But they decided not to scan the footage and maybe think like, when it comes to a certain thing, when it comes to those two letters that people don't like to hear, maybe we should remove this little part right here because, yeah, it's going to cause controversy as it did. And I'm sure you guys saw it. Probably some of you guys saw it. And I'll show you the clip right here. And the clip is, that's right, we got Craig Gillespie right here looking at a computer screen. Okay? Let me put my background. I always forget my background. And it's a little quick clip. Oh, okay. So there's Jason Momoa, and then there's an he's quickly changing an image. What are we doing? What? Oh no! Oh no, guys! They used AI. Right there. Caught in 4K using AI. Oh no. No. Oh. So naturally, yes. That went crazy. That definitely went crazy. And people were not happy. People definitely were not happy about that because people, when it comes to AI, people just lose their minds over it and stuff like that. So when I saw that, I immediately went, oh, I was like, oh man. Oh yeah. They all do it, guys. They all do it. I don't know. Again, people are gonna, people can come after me. They've already come after me when it comes to me talking about AI and everything. It's like, it's just it's here to stay, folks. And the way that I look at that clip right there of Craig Gillespie utilizing it with Jason Momoa to find how he's going to look like, as Lobo, I just kind of go like, yeah, that makes sense. Because, obviously what people are griping about is like, oh yeah, what they should have done is hire somebody to actually do the concept, because we always see the concept artists and everything. We should hire them. They should have hired somebody to do that, and he should be drawing it up. And I'm going like, okay, I get what you're saying. And I do love me some concept art. I love it when some concept art comes out from these artists. They'll eventually, after their NDA or whatever they signed, they put out the concept art. So I appreciate some concept art. But the way I look at that clip right there, I look at a director and the actor kind of just brainstorming ideas, and they're utilizing a tool in real time. Okay, because obviously if you're going to get somebody to draw something up, they can't just do it in real time. And that's, again, this is why when it comes to AI and utilizing it as a tool, and I'm not going to say that I don't utilize it as a tool. Anytime I do my clips, do you think I'm typing out all the words that I'm saying? No, I'm using something within my editor that is using AI to translate what I'm saying. Yes, do I have to go in there and change a couple of things when it doesn't get the words that I'm saying right? Absolutely. To me, it was just like a director going like, hey, let's see if you look like this, you look like that. All right. And they were just kind of brainstorming of what he might look like. I didn't think it was that big of a deal. And you better believe that all the studios are doing this. And you better believe that all the studios have already utilized AI in their VFX. You know, it's like, what, I mean, when you see people that are just like, oh, it's not right, this is not this, not that, I'm like, boycott all the movies that have visual effects then. Because I already suspect that it's already happening. Now, it's not like that when you look at that clip and when you look at the fact that they were brainstorming what Jason Momoa would look like as Lobo, there's still going to be human beings that are going to actually make the actual design the costume, design everything, and then actual designers, human beings. I don't think they were just making his costume through a 3D printer and AI. No, there was actually a costume designer, a human being that was fitting and designing the costume. So, yes, did he utilize it to real-time brainstorm on what he could look like? Sure. But then that gets put to somebody who actually designed it, to somebody that actually fitted the costume and everything. And that's just the way I'm like, yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is, folks. That's just what it is. I don't know how else to fucking put it, to be honest. I don't know how else to put it. And then it was kind of funny because, well, what happened? What happened? Because when all of a sudden the backlash was taking place, they removed the video. Oh, of course. They removed the video. They removed it. Oh, man. That sucks. And then there was even some people, if you can see the image behind her, this is Jason Momoa. He's wearing a bodysuit. Obviously, he wore a bodysuit also as Lobo. So naturally, I had some chuckleheads in my mentions be like, what the fuck? And I saw some people out there too, like, what the hell? Because he wore a bodysuit. And I'm just like, yeah, he's 47 years old. Lobo needed to be, did you want him? Okay, so again, and again, I hate to say this, but I always see it when it comes to the Snyder fans that are pointing this out. Not to mention, and I'm like, hey, you guys got to realize too that Zack Snyder has said AI, utilize AI as a tool, perfectly fine. And he's actually posted AI images on his Instagram that you guys have freaked out about. So again, let's not be hypocrites here. Let's not go back and forth here when it comes to a lot of things. We have to remember that. But at the same time, it's like, okay, so obviously Lobo was going to be big, and Jason Momoa is like, yeah, he's a big dude, but they wanted to make him bigger. And it was like, yeah, instead of just like him working out for 6 months and possibly, obviously taking some things, because he would have to take some things to get pretty big. It's like, yeah, they put him in a bodysuit. I'm like, how is whatever? They put him in a bodysuit. Big deal. Big fucking deal. But Jesus Christ. It was just like one of those things. And I'm like, yeah, not everybody's going to, and there's going to be people that are going to throw hate at me for saying that didn't bother me all that much or anything. It's just, yeah, making it seem like the whole damn movie was like made with AI. But the thing is, it's like, there's no running from it. That's the damn thing. It's like, but at the same time, it's like you're utilizing as a tool. Like when it comes to full on videos and full on movies being made, fuck that shit. That just that feels soulless. It feels absolutely soulless. But if you're just like in real time, just brainstorming ideas, maybe it'll look like this, maybe it'll look like that. And then all of a sudden it's like, all right, let's take that design and we're going to put it over here. I'm just kind of like going like, all right, I don't see the harm too much when it comes to that. It's like before Photoshop came out, what did people do when it came to certain stuff like that? I don't know. It's all pretty crazy. But hey, what can you do? What can you do? All right. Let me make this a little bit brighter. Boop. Make it bright. Get some more lighting in here, huh? All right. Let me look. Okay. So, again, nothing has happened. Nothing has happened when it comes to D23. We're 7 minutes after 7. Nothing ever starts in time. They're about to start right now. So we got some time. I'm going to go ahead and start sending some invites to see who's going to end up showing up. So, yeah. I'm sure they're going to be doing. Wait, did that not work? What the hell? See, now technology is not working for me. Okay, it worked. Oh, geez. Very strange. Very, very strange, but that's what happens. Oh, crap. Okay. Sorry, I'm just like sending some of the invites. Meow. All right. So we got that. All right. So the other thing. Let me see. The other thing I wanted to talk about. Let's give them something to talk about. You know me. Yeah, we got some more things that I wanted to talk about when it comes to like the Zack Snyder madness that's happening. And yeah, it's just, of course, it's pure madness when it comes to all this, because it is kind of interesting. And it was funny too, because when I first posed the question out there, I think it was a couple of weeks ago on Film Junkie Live, and I even posted it in a video and had some clips. And it is kind of interesting when it comes to this whole, like, obviously, him visiting Warner Brothers. People were wondering, why is that? And then it was revealed that he was there for an Excalibur screening and Q&A. Could be possibly talking about something else too with Mike DeLuca and Pam Abdi. Maybe the 300 series, the prequel series, the Leonidas series was also a thing as well. That's still kind of, we heard about that a couple of years ago. Nothing has come from it. It's interesting. Maybe Escape from New York is going to be distributed by Warner Brothers. We don't know. But of course, naturally, there's people out there that only have one thing on their mind. They only want Zack to do one kind of movie. And that, of course, is, DC stuff. They don't want him to do anything else. They don't care about anything else. So obviously the madness is there. And then, of course, you got the grifters out there that are just fully taking advantage of fans, which is funny because I almost get to the point because a lot of these diehard fans just come at me and say all this and throw a bunch of shit at me. When I'm sitting there going like, I'm telling you not to believe the bullshit. Like, what are we doing here? But obviously you guys saw that when it came to this right here that I talked about, which was, of course, Mr. Matt McGroin, Cosmic Book, talking about this right here, talking about Dark Knight Returns, is ready to go with Jay Oliva. Okay, cool. Yeah, I get that. There was that whole thing because he was the Frank Miller stuff. And of course, Zack Snyder has talked about wanting to do an actual one, pretty much a 1-for-1 when it comes to Dark Knight Returns. He wanted to just, he wants to actually do that. Obviously, he had elements in BVS, but he wants to do an actual, that's his white whale. He's talked about that, but it's so funny because when people are freaking out about this and they're making it seem like, oh, this is the full-on restoration of the Snyderverse. Like, no, it would not be. It would not be anything to do with the Snyderverse because Zack himself has even said that he would not have Henry or Ben in those roles. He would cast entirely different a Batman and a Superman. It wouldn't be the same guys. So, and then of course, we get this right here because there's a follow-up. And sometimes I just go like, Zack, what are you doing? I try to defend. I defend Zack, but sometimes I just go, all right, he's just kind of fueling the fire. And I'm like, okay, I mean, I get it because obviously more eyes on what he's doing, especially when he needs some W's in his pocket because again, as much as like I wish that the Netflix stuff was full on like, yep, it was all working out. We haven't heard jack shit when it comes to the Armyverse and the Rebelverse. We haven't heard anything. And it seems like Netflix is not moving forward when it comes to those universes. So then, of course, we get this, of course, from good old Matt McGroin and Cosmic Book. Boom! Because Zack posted this right here. After we said The Dark Knight Returns is ready to go and Zack Snyder wants Ben Affleck back as Batman, he does not. There's literally, I'm going to have to find that clip because I know he said it. But yeah, he does not want, he never said that he wanted Ben Affleck back as Batman. Zack posts an image himself with Batman on Instagram. The caption, build your wings on the way down, Ben and I on the set of BVS. But that's not all. Zack chose a specific song with the post. The music on the post says even more. We do this together. And Tom, obviously Junkie XLs and blah, 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 blah. So yeah. And I'm just like going, I'm sorry that I'm one of those assholes that goes, I actually listen to interviews and listen to Zack when, and I'll be posting this in another video. So I'll be actually having the clip where he literally says that he would not, he wants, and not even Ben Affleck is going to be wanting to come back. I wouldn't rule it out. Obviously, I've never ruled out that Ben would come back because maybe he'd be like, fuck it, I'll do it. Just to be like, hey, I could still be Batman. But at the same time, it's like, Zack said he wouldn't do that because it wouldn't be, because then it's like, that's not Snyderverse. That's what I'm just kind of like telling you guys. I'm like, wait a minute, this is not Snyderverse. If he was going to do this, this would not be Snyderverse. This would just be its own thing. And it's so funny too when people come at me and go, this would make more money than anything James Gunn has made. No shit. Yes, it totally would. I'm not disagreeing with that. Would a Dark Knight Returns movie be huge at the box office? Yes, it would be. It definitely would be. I've said before when things were not going good with the DCEU, I was like going, you know what? Instead of just rebooting and trying to do another universe, why not just adapt the popular DC books? They don't have to be connected. They could just be one-off stories, and you could have all the characters in there, and you could either use the same cast or you could just recast each time. Doesn't matter. But yes, 100%. A Dark Knight Returns live action movie would definitely do better than than James Gunn's Superman. Yes, I agree with you. Okay, it definitely would. But that's just what's funny. But what can you do? It's all crazy. Everybody's crazy. But that's it. That's all I wanted to kind of rant off about. But yeah, with my tweet, of course, I got a little sassy. When it came to that. I got a little sassy, guys. That's just what happens. Still sending out. Yeah. I don't know. It might just be me for a bit right now. So I might just do the live reactions. Do it by myself. But we'll see if we can get some peeps in here. Like I said, everybody's just not there. And all right. I don't know what that means. Okay, I just got a message and I have no idea what that means. It's like, what? All right. We'll see what happens. All right, guys. Go ahead and ask some questions. I'll answer some questions right now, or I'll see what you guys have been talking about. Oh, it's so funny, too, because there's people that took my tweets seriously. Too. That's what's funny. It's like people took my tweet seriously. Somebody just quote tweeted because I joked because obviously like what was said in that tweet, he said like Christopher Nolan's going to be backing it, and I was like, that's not what I said. Dave, let's see. Dave, a special feature got removed, so dumb. People are complaining. Oh yeah, the special feature. Yeah. Do in the Scorpion Funko? No, I don't know. I don't know if is that even going to be happening. Ben Affleck's Animals looks intense. Yeah, it does. Like, he directed that and starred in it. And I think he wanted Matt Damon to be the star, but Matt Damon was doing, that little movie called The Odyssey. He was doing that, so yeah, they might show something when it comes to The Incredibles 3. Probably be doing that. Let's see. I don't think there's any. Like I said, it's all just slowly starting. That's why I wasn't in any rush. Okay. August 30th. Let's see that. Welcome to Derry Twitter promo with Lanterns had me go rewatch bits of the show. Yeah. Welcome to Derry's fantastic. I hope Lanterns just makes everyone forget about yeah, you're talking about Supergirl stuff. I mean, it's hopefully going to be good. It's sounding like it's going to be good. Give him a pass for the suit. Whatever helps bring the character to life. Affleck wore a wig for Bruce Wayne. Yeah, well, I know. Yeah, it's just a bodysuit. Still wish Netflix let him do. I know. I was more excited for that than more Rebel Moon. That was just me, though. But I would have seen all that. Dave thought you were frozen? Nah. Let it go. Let it go. Sorry. Frozen? Yeah. Quick question. How would you feel if they just made Batman team-up movies with Brave and the... Well, I mean, the way things are going, it's like, maybe. No, I mean, they should not give up on the other properties. They just got to, like I said, I mean, I'm hoping that Man of Tomorrow is going to be something different and something that's going to be like, oh, look at this, And I think that's what Gunn needs to do. It's kind of like, because you even look at like what Nolan did from Batman Begins to Dark Knight. He changed it up, man, and that's Nolan. So you do got to change. And even Zack, when you look at Man of Steel, BBS, and Justice League, they all feel kind of different. They all feel different. So Haley Steinfeld took a photo with Feige just now. Ooh. What is my wife doing there? Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Yeah. So, is she going to be brought up on stage? Are they going to be talking about Young Avengers? How much vodka do you drink? Like the whole bottle? Also, do you like weed? Jeez. No, I do not drink the whole bottle. I do still care about my liver a little bit. I mean, my liver is like, I could drink, but I don't drink a whole bottle. No. That'd be a disaster. I'd disappear and pass out right on my Matrix rug that I have right here. What are the odds you think that? Ooh, okay. Let's not get too crazy here, folks. We don't want to disappoint ourselves. That would be crazy though if that happened. But again, let's not get too much. I still wish Nolan could have kept the aesthetic. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I get that because like the Narrows and all that stuff, the way that he had that aesthetic was really cool. And then Dark Knight was more like, it was grander. I mean, it was bigger. He just went big with it, But yeah, when you had like the Narrows and that little atmosphere and the aesthetic of all that stuff, binge watch. Yeah, I am 4 episodes deep now, loving it. Some people are complaining about the Riddler not being really the Riddler and he's just more of a gangster. So yeah. Oh, well, we'll bring him on. 90% of the best comics have white leads. Pass. Okay. He doesn't like white people. All right. Cool, Digi. Where are my glasses? I don't even know where my glasses. That was a weird thing to say, but all right. I mean, I get it. We're in 2026, but jeez. All right, let's go ahead and turn off the music and start bringing some peeps in right now. Turn that off. All right. And we are bringing in
Scott!
Hello, sir.
Hello.
How's it going?
That's fine. I'm just drinking some bourbon here.
Yeah.
It was kind of funny when you were like, I don't understand your message. Dude, remember, I have to paste the link you send me.
Yeah.
Now
Oh, pasting. That's what you said. Okay. I was like, what? Pasting? Pasting.
Pasting. Yes. Since our DMs still are broken,
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I was like, I saw that and I was like, huh? What does that mean? Pasting? Pasting. Duh. Yeah. You have to like do it into the notes and everything like that.
They gotta paste it from the text to the note on my phone, so it then shows up on the note on my computer, so I can open the link on my computer. I wish our DMs would just get fixed.
I know.
It's so much easier that way.
I know. I'll try to look more into it. Maybe it's something more on my end. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But thank you for joining, man.
Of course, I don't have another stream to do, so I'm not. You've got my undivided attention, sir. I was just upstairs watching more of those Battlestar reaction episodes on Katie Sackhoff's YouTube channel.
Oh,
I'm almost done with season 1. I'm trying to catch up to where I can like watch them as they like actually come out instead of doing the whole thing where like I'm basically binging the reactions, because by the season 2 episodes Trisha Helfer's there too, and I'll never turn down watching some more Trisha Helfer.
Yeah, she's nice to look at. Update on what's happening at D23. A sizzle reel displaying multiple Disney projects has now been shown. So yeah, they're just easing into it.
Well, I did see that they announced the release date for Ahsoka season 2. Yes.
Yeah. And we got an image right here of these 3. So that's cool.
Okay. Because they showed a costume that he's going to be wearing in season 2 yesterday. There was a costume displayed of him and Ahsoka, possibly going to be another flashback scene to the Clone Wars. So
indeed, I know it's just so funny too, because obviously, did you see End of Oak Street?
I saw it today.
Yeah. Okay. Thoughts?
It was fine.
It felt like it didn't. There was something.
Yeah, there was something. Yeah.
You know what it is?
What is it?
I kind of talked about it, on my little review. They leaned really heavily into the horror element more than I thought they would.
No, they absolutely did, and that would have worked if I don't know. I felt like it. I have very mixed feelings about the movie. The one part that I love the most about the movie, though?
What?
Based on what we currently know about dinosaurs, that is the most accurate depiction of what a like with the feather. Like,
yeah, I made the joke. I was like, at the end of my reaction, I was like, the dinosaurs needed a shave. They were kind of furry and feathery. And I'm like, but then at the same time, what did Dr. Grant say in Jurassic Park?
And that's actually been the thing that happened was that that was what Michael Crichton was dealing with. Like that was just starting to break when he wrote Jurassic Park in the early 90s, and we've only gotten more information since about like just how the actual texture of the dinosaurs would have been. And so the one thing I will heavily compliment the movie on is they just went for it. They went for our current understanding of,
and the effects look good.
The effects look great. Oh, yeah,
they were really great. Good. I have no qualms with how the movie is shot very well. Like some long takes,
some great camera. There's that one scene where, I think they've shown it but there's that scene where the camera like bounces off of different characters as they each try to get a dinosaur's attention. That was a really
such a good shot. That's such a
great
good shot.
Yeah. I think it's script. For me, there were script issues.
Yes, there's some script issues, some pacing issues. And like I told my dad, I was like, I didn't think they were going to lean that hard into the horror element and the drama element of things, where I thought it was just going to be a little bit more like, I don't know. It's just a little bit more of the
popcorn.
A little more popcorny. And
I don't mind it not being that. I just don't feel like the script. Juggle like it. I felt like there were too many balls in the air. So but that's my opinion. But I will tell you this: the Rivals of Amziah King, go see that.
Okay. I probably will try to check that out this weekend.
That is one of those movies that no one's going to see, and it will break my heart. It was so
really good.
It was
okay,
really good.
I think I'm going to try to go see that Sunday. I think that's going to be my Sunday. Or maybe tomorrow. No, tomorrow I gotta watch another movie.
I know we got another movie. I have to watch. I watched one version today, and I need to watch another version tomorrow.
Yeah, everybody too. Like we have a DC Fanimated stream tomorrow. Batman Beyond: Return of the Joker. If you guys are wondering, we're going to be streaming tomorrow and discussing that movie as part of the DC Fanimated stream. So yeah, it's 6 o'clock Pacific time. So
8 o'clock Central. So. I always get my time zone in there.
You got to get your time zone. You got to get the Central. We're going to bring in Paul. What's happening,
guys?
Paul?
How you doing?
How's life?
You don't look. Hey, I just appreciate, Paul, that you don't look like you're in a ransom video. This is, you're stepping up in life, and I appreciate it.
Listen, guys, we've been over this. I let it go for a bit. It becomes Mountain Man. Then I get a shave and a haircut, and then I look normal for a little while.
2 bits?
They let you out for a bit.
Let me out for a bit. Yeah. No, it's
two,
good.
2 bits?
Shaving a haircut. Yeah.
Shaving a haircut.
Listen, if Roger Rabbit comes bursting through the wall, just let me know. All right. Yes.
I just needed to make sure that somebody was with me where my brain went right then.
No, Roger Rabbit's probably in my top 10 favorite movies of all time. So
I love that movie so much.
And then we're getting that live action animation movie at the end of the month too, which I'm very much looking forward to.
And I've got my ticket. I am
Coyote
ready.
vs. Acme. Yeah.
I'm so ready for that.
Yeah. Now, remind me, Ketchup Entertainment bought that, right? The same way they bought the Looney Tunes Porky Pig and Daffy Duck thing that they did.
Yes, that's correct. Yes.
Why is it that we need another company other than Warner Brothers to give love to Looney Tunes?
It's so weird.
I think that's odd.
It's like when they got rid of all the Looney Tunes off of HBO Max. Like when HBO Max first launched, Looney Tunes is what I was watching day one.
Right.
I'm not lying here. Yes.
HBO Max on launch, or at least that first year, was pretty decent. We got Zack Snyder's Justice League. We got a lot of stuff from there, and then they were like, we don't like making money, or we don't, we're gonna just start pulling stuff at random. And it's like, okay, cool. And then like every other streaming service decided to follow the same, copacetic or sorry, the same the same league as them. And it's just, it's been fun ever since. The way I, just see all that going.
Exactly.
That's why I still actually I have it right over here.
Of course you do.
Yes, of course I do. I haven't done props in a while.
It's been a while since you've reached for something. I will say.
I know, right?
Scott, props. Okay. Oh, yes.
Here we go. An OG DVD from the year 2000 that I popped into.
From the year 2000. Yeah.
Well, also because as I told Dave in getting ready for the DC Fanimated stream tomorrow, this DVD is now the only way you can still watch the censored, butchered version of this movie.
Right.
Because it doesn't exist anymore. Like if you buy it digitally, you're getting the uncut PG-13 version. So this 2000 DVD is the only way to watch that version. And I'm going to tell you, it was a much different experience going back and watching this movie when you know how the movie's supposed to go. I wrote this down, and we'll talk about it tomorrow night. But
curious,
you see some weird edit, you see some weird edits. You catch some goofs because you know what you're looking for when you know how the movie's supposed to play out.
I'm just glad because I remember, by the time I think I saw it on Toonami, and I think they played also the censored version there as well. But I eventually was just able to find the regular version, and I'm just glad we didn't have to go through like a Snyder cut type deal to get that. That would have been really weird.
It was less than 2 years because the censored version came out December of 2000, and the uncut version came out April of 2002.
Okay, well, I'm glad it was out because I prefer the uncensored version. I think that was the more mature.
Well, it was also the version it was actually the version they made.
Right. Well, I'm tired of DC creatives who are very good at what they do and making good R-rated content, and then basically someone at Warner Brothers like decides, hey, let's water this down and make it worse, and then it's like, okay, and then that happens, and then we have to wait a little while longer for the better version to come out.
I'm still wishing, the funniest story I ever heard was Francis Lawrence talking about how they made him make a PG-13 Constantine movie,
right,
and then it still got an R. And he was like,
yeah,
damn it, if I was going to get an R, let me earn it.
Well, even Zach made the joke about them having to work really hard for the PG-13 cut of BVS, and the MPAA was still like giving him shit because they're like, well, we just don't like Batman and Superman fighting, so it's going to be
I know, that is such a funny story.
That's the title.
Oh God, what a story. Okay, so
yeah. Anyway,
the new CEO is opening up the D23 show right now.
Yes, and I know King Hua Kwan was on the stage with Jennifer Goodwin, and so and then of course they were
You mean Ki Kwan?
Ki Kwan, sorry, Ki Hua Kwan. I always say his name.
I'm
Dave, bad with names.
You and names.
I still call him short. I still call him Short Round.
Short Round.
Yeah, I've met the man in real life. I met him before he came back with Everything Everywhere All at Once. I met him at Boston Comic-Con or Boston Fan Expo and stuff. Great guy. One of my favorite celebrity interactions I've had. And I still call him Short Round in my head. I know his name. I've said it plenty of times, but he'll always be Data or Short Round to me because of those movies and stuff. So
yeah, I mean that's fine. But yeah, and then of course the Disney CEO, the new CEO, right?
Yeah, new CEO.
Amaro. Of course, they're showcasing
that one.
Yeah, they're just showcasing stuff. There's not. I mean, like again, they're saving all the good stuff for the.
Of course, they got about 15 to 16,000 fans there right now.
Yeah,
the Honda Center.
Yeah, there was like a whole dance number that was happening. There is some video, but basically they're just showing sizzle reels. I do love the fact that when it comes to the sizzle reel, like Deadpool is very much a part of the dance sequence. It's like
okay, there we go.
So that's what they were greeted with right here, with people on stage and people in the crowd. So just pure madness happening out there.
I got an email
it's just funny because it's like it's Disney, R-rated Deadpool and Wolverine movie.
No.
$1.5 billion hit.
That's
R-rated.
True. That's the thing.
However, as of today or yesterday, The Odyssey has finally beat it as the highest grossing R-rated movie of all time.
Excellent.
Really?
Excellent.
The Odyssey
That's
did
great.
beat it. No
Odyssey
shit.
beat Deadpool and Wolverine. Yeah.
Oh wow, I did not see that.
There
That's
we
pretty
go.
Cool. Look at that.
Just Chris Nolan telling the same old stories over and over again, No joke there. All right.
No.
Fine.
I'm sorry.
I didn't hear it. Sorry. I was like, I got messaged. Still
It's fine. It was fine. Paul tried. It was a swing.
Damn it! I missed it. Say it again. Just kidding.
So did he. That's the problem.
I was making the joke that Chris Nolan obviously is a very good filmmaker, but people are complaining that everything is a remake of a remake or whatever. And I was just like, Chris Nolan telling the same old stories over and over again because it's the Odyssey.
It's actually pretty good.
Story.
Pretty good.
I thought it was decent, but
I have to give you crap, Paul. That's what I do.
I was listening to a podcast earlier, and they were talking about the Odyssey, and they really were talking about all the stuff, and then like the producer guy also were like, spoilers, and then one of the comedians was like, the story's been out there for a minute. It's like it was just like, it's
only
you've only had 3,000 years to read it, so
it's only older than the Bible.
I know. It was like, but it was a perfect response. He goes, the story's been out there for a minute. It's like, it's like it's no real spoilers when it comes to that story. But then again, a lot of people don't know the story, and I'm like, I remember watching the mini series and going over the book in school, and it's like the basics of it. You at least remember. You maybe not know details, but it's like this is how
you get the beats. You know the beats. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh, by the way, so the reason I threw it here in the chat in our private chat, but for the person who was asking about Scorpion Funko Pop, August 30th.
Gotcha.
Because
Okay.
it's amazing. You know what I did, Dave?
What?
I Googled.
Nice. I know
That helps. Yeah.
that does help. That always does help. So, yeah. So yeah. Somebody asked about that. I forgot who, but yeah. So August 30th, if you want to get a Scorpion Funko Pop, you know what? I really hope they actually do that. Fucking like Yelena and
Oh, the
Spider-Man bathtub.
bathhouse scene.
Yeah. Everybody. It's funny because I talked about that in the stream and I clipped it out, and on the different platforms, people are like, "I want that. I want that." I'm like, yeah. That seems like that would be a hit because it's so ridiculous looking.
It is so ridiculous.
It's so ridiculous looking. So, Anne Hathaway's on stage. This woman just, I mean, we talk about Robert Pattinson having a year, Zendaya, Tom Holland, but man, Anne Hathaway's having a year. By the way, Paul, did you see the end of Oak Street?
No, I've been behind on movies. I've obviously seen Spider-Man. I saw Odyssey 3 times. I've seen Spider-Man 3 times.
Jeez.
Yeah, and I've just been
also
catching up
happy
on
belated
those.
birthday too, my friend.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
I definitely appreciate it and stuff.
Yeah.
So 25.
Yeah,
How does 25 feel?
oh man, I wish that'd be great. A little bit older than that. But yeah, I've been told I look okay for my age, so it could be worse.
It's
sure.
fine.
Yeah. Oh, we all look okay for our ages. We were looking pretty good.
I look old. I'm the
Yeah, you look experienced.
Truer words, Dave. Truer
You're the
words.
one with three.
Yeah, I was gonna say
young boys.
Yeah, Scott has children and boys,
Yes.
so that's not that's not helping you by any stretch. But you look like a dad. You look you look like an
don't I
experienced
ever?
father.
Don't I ever?
Yeah, exactly. So, but no, I mean, hopefully, check it out. We were talking about it, and Scott and I kind of were like, we went in going, oh, it's gonna be like this, and then we kind of went out like, it's kind of missing a little bit of the that we were hoping for, the charm that we were kind of was kind of sold, but it's still an enjoyable watch.
Okay, so it's entertaining.
Yes.
Now remind me, it's not directed or written by JJ, but it is
produced by JJ.
Okay, so who wrote and directed the movie? Is it anyone?
It's a name I don't know. It's like David Mitchell something or another.
Who directed the end?
He did also write it. It was a writer director deal.
David Robert Mitchell.
I just missed the middle name. I got the
you pretty much had it, but I don't even know what else he's done, but
I've seen the trailer a couple times. I haven't looked too much into the movie other than that. But
he did It Follows. No wonder. Oh my
God. It Follows. I liked It Follows. Okay.
So that's why, because one of the things, and I'm like, it's not even like a slight on the movie. It just was unexpected. He does lean into the horror element a lot heavier than I thought it was going to be. So
interesting.
Yeah, so I mean, and I still have to watch Under the Silver Lake. I hear that's a great movie.
That was weird. I watched
that. That's Andrew Garfield, but
Andrew Garfield, yes. It was in 2040.
It seemed like one of those...
when Under the Silver Lake came out, the best that I've heard about that, and I have not seen the film, but the best I've heard about it is that it was already pretty much a cult film by the time it went to streaming or went to physical media, because there were people that fucking hated the movie. And there are people that were like fascinated by the movie. And I was like, if that's the case, then it's probably one of those movies we're still gonna be talking about years later. And sure enough, like people bring it up every now and then.
I watched it, and it was just a movie that was like, I didn't hate it, but it wasn't what I was, because once again, I'm okay with a movie just being
guys.
That was a movie that I watched.
Guys, I mean, we got something. I mean, obviously, I think we already knew this was coming, but I know we're all excited for Princess Diaries 3. Oh my
God. Okay, so that is official. I mean, Anne Hathaway, you said, having her years, so.
Yeah. I think the only question would be if they would be able to get Julie Andrews back.
She said she wouldn't come back. Yeah,
she said she wouldn't come back. She said she's retired.
I think they said that there could be a compromise if it was like a Zoom call type of thing, cameo, and I'd be like, all right, fine. Speaking of which, you guys know that Stan Lee cameos in Princess Diaries too. I don't know why I know that.
I haven't.
Okay, here's the problem. I've only watched that movie once. It was 2005, and it was on an airplane. Fair. It was my flight from Miami to England. And that was the the onboard. That was back when they showed the movie, and everyone had to watch it, or you had to
right.
cover
I
your
only
eyes.
know the only reason I even really know about the movie at all is because I used to watch Nostalgia Critic a lot when I was younger, and that was one of those movies. And I remembered the first one because I saw the first one in theaters years
I
when
love
it
the
came
first
out.
one. The first one's
Right.
I love it.
I have not watched.
But the second one was known for being a terrible sequel, and also because it was one of the first movies to really introduce Chris Pine. So when I was watching the review, I was like, "Oh, Chris Pine is in this," and I found all these other things. And while he's going over the movie, he's like, "Oh, and here's just a random fucking thing. Stan Lee has a cameo in this. Is this a Marvel movie?" And now, of course, the Disney owns Marvel at that point, so it's like, I was like, "Why is Stan Lee in this movie? This makes what?" it's just weird. Oh, all right. Scott's on the phone.
Uh-oh. I'm back. I'm coming back. What happened, Scott? Uh-oh.
It's called my wife. My wife called.
Well, I was just talking into the void apparently, and then I looked.
No,
up
I heard you talk about Chris Pine because I was. The problem is I muted my mic so I could answer the phone call, and I agreed with you about the whole it's kind of known because it's like it's an early Chris Pine appearance. Yes.
Yeah. I guess it also helped his career back then too, because I guess he wasn't very well known and he was like kind of struggling. I know his dad was like he's somewhat of a nepo baby, but not really, because his dad I think had done Chips or something, I think, and so then. But basically, he that was like this first big role that got him, enough money to live and not live in his car basically. And so I was like, all right, that's kind of cool to know, I guess. But they're probably going to try to get him back because I think they hook up by the end of the movie or something.
Oh, they're married by the end. They're married by the end of the movie. So that the whole thing is that she has, because that's the whole plot of the Princess Diaries too, is that Mia, I think that's her character's name. Oh, yeah,
right.
She has to get by the Genevian Constitution. She has to get married. So
confirmed. We got a Captain America and Agatha crossover happening. Just kidding. No, this was just a picture somebody posted that Catherine Hahn is there and Chris Evans is there and Danny is there. So yeah,
nice.
So
I need to finish.
I haven't watched Agatha.
That show. She's probably there though, I would assume, because of the Tangled live action, right?
That's right. She plays the mom.
Gothel. She plays the villain. She plays the evil mom.
The evil stepmother. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. That keeps Rapunzel in the
tower.
Yeah. I can't believe they're actually. I thought they were going to put a hold on.
You would think after the way the last few have gone, somebody would say
they were going to. And then Lilo and Stitch made $1 billion, and that's why we're
different,
back here.
Though, because you got an animated, cute little creature, but I mean,
even Lilo and Stitch upset some people.
You know what it is? It's going to be the horse. They're going to have that horse that's going to be like the scene stealer in that movie. Because wasn't he the scene stealer? He was like the scene stealer in like kind of in the original movie,
right?
Yeah, so they're gonna have that animated horse.
Because usually it's usually the guy who has like that like animal sidekick character. It's like because you have like Abu in Aladdin, and you've got the Pegasus and Hercules, and they all have. Even the Hunchback of Notre Dame, he had the 3 gargoyles. So
right. The gargoyles were pretty fun.
So, Simpsons fans, they're showing the new Simpsons movie.
That's right.
So that's going to be coming out as well. So, yeah. Homer Simpson. Okay, so there's footage. It says Homer Simpson is up to bat in a baseball game and ultimately a chaotic chase for the ball stumbles and fumbles through every inch of the stadium. Pure chaos and comedy at Isotope Stadium, right down to a helicopter joining the chase down Main Street into bowling alley, an operating room, and into Duff Beer Brewery. So they showed footage. It's amazing that series is still
going
around. Like I liked it when I was younger, but then I fell off, and I got into Family Guy when it came to animation. I got into Rick and Morty. I got into Bob's Burgers. I mean, that's obviously more recent, but I just never got back into Simpsons. I was like, but it's crazy. I still remember I remember seeing the commercials for the first episode and like the Christmas episode of that first year. I remember that as a kid because I was like, what, 87, 88?
It came out in 89, I think.
89. There it was. Yeah. So I remember that, and it's just kind of crazy. And I remember talking with friends and stuff but it's just the fact that shit is still going on and we're getting a new movie. It's like
Okay,
in
I have to.
2026.
I know.
Huh?
I mean, and I never watched it because my parents wouldn't let me watch it.
Yeah.
So,
Same.
seasons.
My parents were actually okay with it. They were okay.
Yeah.
It wasn't that bad.
Simpsons is now on. Jeez, it is
Yeah.
currently at 37 seasons and
Yeah.
it has been renewed through its 40th season.
Yeah, they're definitely going to
Jesus
pass
Christ.
40 for sure. Yeah.
They basically need like most of the main cast to essentially die, and then
Yeah.
and then maybe then it'll end. That's basically it. I mean that's what
it's a morbid look at it, but you're correct.
Yeah. I've always been told by most Simpsons fans, like people that actually loved the Simpsons when it came out, almost everybody in the fan base has said, just watch essentially the first 10 seasons and you're good. You don't need to watch much else after that.
Yeah, I mean, I've even fallen off of Family Guy, and I loved Family Guy.
Oh yeah,
I fell off after the first 3 seasons on Family Guy.
Yeah,
that's fair.
And then you got Futurama. I mean, I haven't even the revivals. I haven't watched the Futurama or King of the Hill.
I've watched everything up until the newest revival with Futurama. I'm actually trying to find like the last box set and kind of just get that, because I've heard the new episodes are fine, but Futurama didn't need to be revived. Like, it was pretty much a perfect show, even though it had been revived like 4 or 5 times. Like, when it ended like 10 years ago, that was more than fine. Like they still got another good ending. They always have these great finales, but Futurama did not need to be revived. It died 10 years ago. It should have stayed dead.
But they have to milk it, Paul. They need to make the money.
They really do. I mean,
this is what's crazy too, is the fact that Pixar has been around for 40 years.
Oh God, just made me feel old. Just.
But I mean,
funny though is that's like, but that
we didn't know.
We didn't know because
that means
it's been around Toy Story, and that was 95.
Yeah,
but that means Pixar's been around since 86.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
Yep.
But at the same time, it's like, they were probably just doing little things that, of course, back then you just didn't know about. And then all of a sudden, Toy Story, I mean, one of their big leaps and bounds was doing that short with the little desk lamp.
Their logo.
Yeah, which ended up turning into, because that was like their whole thing was like that turned into the logo.
Yeah.
But we didn't know about them until freaking Toy Story. It's just kind of pretty crazy.
So I think John Lasseter had said that because the lamp and the ball, the parent lamp, the kid lamp and the ball was their first real short, and they showed it I think they showed it at a computer festival of something dealing with Apple, because Steve Jobs obviously was funding Pixar at that time. And he said he knew that they were doing well as storytellers because they did this short. It was a huge success because everyone knew it was completely 3D, computer animated. And he was expecting all of these, technical people are running up to him, and he was expecting all of them to ask these technical questions and be like, hey, how did you get the, this and that? How did you make this? Instead, they all asked, similar questions, but it was all based on the story. They were like, is it a mom lamp or a dad lamp? How old is the kid supposed to be? Oh, is this for Incredibles 3?
Yep. Apparently they were showing some kind of art for Incredibles 3. So
yeah.
I'm gonna interrupt, but I was like, yeah.
Hey,
but
that's worth it,
Yeah.
I need an Incredibles movie to make up for Incredibles 2.
You didn't really
I didn't hate Incredibles 2, but I'm skeptical on this one because it's not directed by Brad Bird.
Oh, Brad Bird's not involved?
Well, I think he might be involved in the writing, but he's not directing the movie, so I don't know what to think about that, quite frankly.
Yeah, so that's concept art, and Brandon Davis just posted that The Incredibles 3 will put the kids front and center, sneaking out to protect the city. So I guess it's going to be a dash.
There's no time jump either, so the kids are going to still be the same age. So Jack Jack is still Jack Jack, which I think is weird. Like, I don't know why you can't evolve them a few years at the very least, but...
Well, they had to recast Dash for Incredibles 2 because of that very reason.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the first one came out in what, 2004, 2005?
2004. It was 2004 but it was like fall 2004 because I remember I was doing my last show at college, and it was a show that I had such a small role in that like no one came to like see me in it. So I remember I got off stage, changed back into my street clothes, walked out the back door of the green room, and then just drove to the movie theater and saw the movie. Like that was just me going like, peace out. I'm going to go watch this movie. And then going, I love this movie so much. Because I'm looking forward to Brad Bird's Netflix movie with Ray Gun.
Oh, yeah, same.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He's coming up with that. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that was like in a stasis for a long time, and then Netflix like gave it the go ahead. I miss old school Pixar that would really take chances and stuff like that.
Yes, I agree.
I think once they got bought by Disney, I think that was the beginning of the end to a degree. I mean, we got Toy Story 3. Yeah.
I completely agree with you on that, Paul. Because they stopped being like the last time I remember a Pixar, Inside Out was like the last one that the first one being the one going, oh God, oh, okay, yeah, ow.
Yeah.
Coco 2. Coco 2 is happening
Coco
in
2.
2029.
Didn't we say everything we needed to say with Coco 1? I don't know what you're going to do with Coco 2.
I didn't even watch Coco 1, so I heard it was
Coco
good.
1 is good.
Coco 1 is good. Like that was one that made me get a little, it made me get a little misty.
Yeah, I hear it like hits you in the feels big time. But yeah, but of course they're just, they're going to squeeze out anything.
But but this is exactly what Paul was talking about.
Yeah.
Why are we making more sequels to our popular films instead of taking those swings? It's like the people who were there, who were like the really creative ones who came up with those really great original ideas. They're not there anymore.
well, the brain trust, the original brain trust, I think is still mostly there, but like,
but like the story brain trust or just the technical brain trust. I mean, because there's a difference there.
The story brain trust, the guys that all were also animators that all came up with the original like 10 first movies of Pixar, like all about Monsters Inc., Toy Story, Up, Wall-E, all that stuff.
Wall-E.
So a lot of those guys are still there.
Another one of those.
John Lasseter's not, but that was a whole controversial thing because he was one of the guys that was taken out by the Me Too movement because I don't think he did anything sexual, but he was known to be very.
That's right. I heard about that. Yeah,
it was very inappropriate behavior. I'll put it that way.
Put it lightly.
Yeah, to put it lightly. And then I think he got hired by another animation division somewhere. I don't think it was Netflix, but Brad Bird, whoever's letting him do the Ray Gun movie, I'm more excited for that than I am Incredibles 3 because like it could go wrong because I know Tomorrowland. I mean, granted that was live action. Tomorrowland was not huge, but I think letting Brad Bird have creative freedom doing an animated film is a very very good idea.
I remember watching Tomorrowland, and there's a good movie in there somewhere.
Yes, somewhere.
There was like there was concepts in there that I was like, yes, but the execution just made that movie forgettable.
Did you guys ever see the Disney animated 3D? It was Meet the Robinsons. Do you guys remember that?
I have watched bits and pieces of it, but I've never sat. My kids have sat down and watched it, but I've never sat down and watched it myself.
I went to it accidentally because at the time, I mean, granted, I've always been a big fan of animation in general, but I went thinking it was a Pixar film, not a Disney animation film.
Okay,
and I ended up really enjoying it. I was like, oh, it's a little different for Pixar though, and then I realized later that it wasn't officially Pixar, but it was a good movie. It's basically a time travel movie as well, but I really enjoyed it. I haven't seen it in full in a very long time though, but that's one that gets brought up.
That exact same thing is also kind of like my feelings on like the live action Lost in Space movie. Because
what the one from the 90s?
Yeah, the one from the 90s. Because there's a twist in there and you go, oh wow, this suddenly just got a lot more interesting to me as a sci-fi fan.
Yeah, no, when you have them go in the future and then you see like that they run into Will Robinson as like a middle-aged man and
Spoilers, Paul. I mean, seriously,
It's-
just
movie
ruined
came
the whole
out-
movie.
The movie
What
came
are we
out 30
doing
years
here?
ago when Matt LeBlanc was trying to do a movie career or something like that. So yeah, it's fine.
Oh yeah, when he, I mean, it was sad that I mean, they tried with Matt LeBlanc. They were like,
Yeah.
obviously with all the Friends crew, they were like, I think him. I remember he was in Lost in Space, and they were trying to be like, he's the Studley. What's his name? And I actually don't mind that movie. I actually enjoyed that movie.
I haven't seen it in a very long
It,
time.
it came out. Arrow just did a 4K restoration of it, and I picked it up because I was
Really?
like,
Okay.
I think it's a decent
good-
sci-fi movie. Yeah,
it's a good. Like I said.
Yeah.
It does something. Like I didn't see it in theaters because I was like, okay,
I
Lost
remember
in
seeing it,
Space.
yeah.
But then when I finally watched it, I was like, oh, wait a minute, you actually like you did something sci-fi with like
Very sci-fi, yes.
very sci-fi with it, and I was just like,
and
oh,
Gary
okay.
Oldman as a doctor, and he, come
Yeah.
on. I mean, there was a good cast too.
When I was a kid, I saw it in theaters because my grandfather was a sci-fi nut, and he forced the family to sit back to back and watch Lost in Space, the original TV show, and Star Trek. So my mother was raised on Lost in Space. So when the movie came out, she wanted me to see it, and I had a very general idea of what the actual story was about because I remember clips from like the TV show, maybe on TV Land or on TV or whatever the case was. So I knew what was going to happen essentially, or what was going to happen to the crew. So that was interesting. But
In the
like,
title. Yeah.
yes, but like as Scott said, I liked the twist. I liked the adventure that Spurl was basically in the whole third act of the movie.
Yes,
but yeah, it was interesting at least, and I liked it. I don't remember disliking it, but then it didn't. I think it bombed when it came out in theaters, so there was never a sequel. There was never a continuation of them trying to get back home, basically.
but
and
you know what? It's still a solid standalone.
Yeah,
movie.
it's not bad. It's not bad. I mean, and then of course, I never played Kingdom Hearts, but apparently there's. I don't know if any of you guys have touched with Kingdom
No,
Hearts.
I've never touched Kingdom Hearts. My kids have asked me about it a lot, but I was like,
there's
no,
going to be
series.
there's going to be a Kingdom Hearts 4 game, and then there's also going to be a Disney Plus series coming out. So.
Interesting. Okay.
So,
is it recounting the events of the games, or is it like after the games or something?
I don't know. There's not much details I'm seeing, but I mean, like I said,
you gotta remember this part of D23 is just where they like announce a whole bunch of stuff, and then we'll get
more
releases
details later. I mean, I'm sure they're saying some stuff now, but I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it's just like, hey, let's like for anybody who hasn't played the games, I'm sure it's just going to be like, all right, here's the story.
Well, they just also said that Coco is going to be part of Kingdom Hearts 4.
Oh,
okay.
So, yeah, like I said, I've never. Yeah, obviously, I'm not a.
No, I played 1 and 2, and I didn't realize back then, as I know now, every Kingdom Hearts game counts. So there was like a Game Boy game that I didn't play, and apparently it went right into 2. So I was lost when I started playing 2.
It's like,
and I love
Metroid. Metroid's the same way.
Right. I loved 2, and then I waited for 3 to come out, and 3 like never came. And if I had known what I know now, I would have been like, okay, like for me, Kingdom Hearts 2 is a fantastic game. I love that game, but I can't follow the lore, and I didn't want to
they
wait
just
20
released
years
the whole thing right here for
because
what you just said right now is Coco. So they like released like a whole like a little trailer for it where it's just showing like all the things.
Okay.
What happened?
He's been forgotten.
He'd been forgotten.
When there's no one left in the living world who remembers you, you disappear from this world. We call it the final death.
Okay, this is just Coco 1. Okay.
Yeah. Essentially, it's just that. We don't have to watch the whole thing, but so they released that little, So when you said that,
Dave,
I was like,
I'll be Dave, especially because of your heritage. You need to check out Coco.
I know. I'm like, how have I not watched that? I know. I even thought about that. I'm like, wait a minute. Yeah, I probably should be. Should be.
You're half Mexican, man. Watch the movie.
So that's right up. Yeah. And I know. I think I'm just not ready to sit there and probably weep.
You're going to. You're going to.
The older I get, the more movies just Jesus Christ. Even with End of Oak Street, there was like I'm not gonna say certain things, but Scott knows. It's like you kind of go, it hits you in the, and
It
you
did hit
feel
me
a
in the
little bit more
feels, but I'm
older.
glad to know that you've emotionally evolved in such a way, Dave.
Right.
I feel like there's been growth over the last
dude,
8 years.
when I went and saw the Michael Jackson movie, there was a scene in there with him and his mom that got me. And my friend, she turns to me to say something. She goes, "Wait, are you crying?" And I was like, "What?" And then it was so funny because I was like, "Yeah." And I was like, "What?" And then she turned to my other friend Molly, who was also teary-eyed, and he goes, "He's good." And I was like, "She's teary-eyed." I was like, "She's teary-eyed too. Shut up. You have no soul."
Maybe you're the problem.
Yeah, we're not the problem. I know. I was like, you didn't cry. I teared up. It was a nice little emotional scene with his mom. Come on. Anyways, we have another new Pixar movie that's going to be coming out called Ghost Market. First teaser of Pixar's Ghost Market debuted. It's coming out 2028. It follows a content creator teen on holiday in Hawaii who runs into the supernatural. Interesting.
Discovers the crossroad of the living and the dead.
So it's going to be in Hawaii. So they are definitely going to have voice actors Dwayne Johnson and Jason Momoa. Just kidding. I don't know.
I'm sorry, but did it have to be the one part is like, does the protagonist have to be a content creator? I mean,
I know.
Can we move on?
They actually have
so
we have a little clip.
Oh, clip. Okay.
There's a little clip. It's a short one. So this is what they showed.
So it's basically a movie about hungry ghosts. A lot of crazy stuff happens. It's good. You'll like it. So it's not like some of those.
So it's going to kind of have like a
other scary
found footage aspect. That's kind of cool with Pixar.
That for the rest of the life. Oh no, it's back. In theaters coming 2028.
Okay, that looks cute. Okay,
you know what? I can see that being pretty cool.
The animation style. I know it's not stop motion. Obviously, it's animated, but it looks like Paranorman type.
Yeah.
Yes.
Norman.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of like or that same. I forgot the name of the studio, but they got that new movie come out, Wildwood, that I want to check out.
Lakia.
Yes. Yeah. Because they did Coraline too. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, they've done quite a bit. I like the Box Trolls, Paranorman,
Frankenweenie.
No, Frankenweenie was not them. That
was not them.
Disney.
Okay.
No, but that was Tim Burton. And Frankenweenie is honestly one of the better movies he's made in some time. But I forgot about not Wildwood. What was it? There was an ape one. Kubo and the Two Strings, which I've been wanting to see, but I have not seen yet.
I haven't watched that, but I've heard of it.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's the one done actually by Travis Knight. And Travis Knight is pretty much the reason why Lakia is allowed to exist, because it's funded by Nike, because his dad is, runs Nike. Basically.
I did not know that, and I'm glad to know that now. You have educated me, sir. Thank you for that information.
Like that. And then we got Gato. That is, of course,
about
a cat.
Pixar's take on
I don't know.
Flow.
Why would you say that, Dave? Are you making assumptions here?
Maybe. Oh, were we going to say, Paul?
I was making a joke that it was Pixar's take on Flow, but obviously they're doing something very different. It's Italian cats, and there's probably going to be some mafia stereotypes or something. There we go. See, there.
Of course.
Oh, and you know what? And my family will, because we're cat people, will eat that up, because we were not fans of Flow. So
Really? Okay, I have yet to see it. I own it on Criterion, but I haven't checked it out yet.
I watched it. It was on HBO Max, and my wife and I sat down and watched it, and I fell asleep during it.
Oh, well,
yeah.
If it makes you feel any better, the entire movie was made by a man who was, living at home, and he was an animator, and he just made it for fun, basically. I mean, it was a passion project, and it just worked out. So, but hey, if you fell asleep to it, you fell asleep to it. So.
Yeah, I fell asleep to it. Yeah, I had someone today question my my cinematic opinion because of my rating of The Long Goodbye with Elliot Gould. And I'm just like, dude, I don't dig 70s Altman. It's just new Hollywood era is not my thing. So
we did a I back in college, I had two separate film classes with the same teacher, and one was foreign film and one was American film. And in American film, we of course had to do an Altman movie, and he made us watch Nashville. I don't think anyone in the class liked the movie. I hated it. I thought I wanted to kill whoever made Nashville by the end of it, because obviously it was a critique on, like, you know, the music industry and the country music industry, and people in entertainment are awful. It's like things I'd all learned through time anyway. But it was like almost 3 hours. I wanted to kill myself. Like it was so fucking bad. It was
Altman's
terrible.
best film. Altman's best film, in my opinion, is The Player. That movie.
I've heard that's really good.
That movie is fantastic. It's a Hollywood satire, and in my opinion, it is Altman's best movie. It's at least his most entertaining movie, in my opinion, because I like his last 3 movies are my favorite ones, because I love The Player, I enjoyed Gosford Park, and because I enjoyed the show, I enjoyed his Prairie Home Companion movie.
Okay. I think the reason is that he's just been so influential for so many other, like Paul Thomas Anderson is a huge fan of his and stuff like that.
That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense now.
Yeah. But you know what? If you don't like him, like, at least you have the balls to say so, and just, you made your point clear, because sometimes a director can get so coveted, you know, it's harder for people to kind of come out and just say, like, he kind of sucks, you know, actually, and just go and say that.
I'm not even gonna say he sucks. I'm just gonna say
he's not for you.
He's not for me. Like, it's kind of like he did the original MASH movie. I will much rather watch the TV show than watch.
But if you don't have the movie, you don't have the TV show.
No,
so.
That is very well. Technically, if you don't have the book, you don't have any of it. So.
Oh, I didn't know it was off based of a book. Okay.
Yeah,
it's all there. Yeah.
It's all based, because that's what the movie does. The movie takes up. That was actually the thing they had to do with the TV show, was they kind of had to invent new plots for the TV show, because the book is very episodic. So is the movie, and so it's kind of hard to watch the movie because it doesn't actually like string together. It's more just bit after bit after bit after bit, just like the book was.
The TV show went for like 10 seasons.
11,
didn't it? 11. Yeah. So
yeah. All right.
That's crazy.
We're gonna bring somebody else in here right now.
Why are you the way that you are?
What's up, Saggy?
That is so spot on.
I was trying to find a perfect drop.
I finally got a drop.
I was like, oh, that'd be a good drop right there.
I'm still only here for Scott.
Of course you are.
But the fancy glass of, was that a bourbon in there?
It is. It is.
Oh my God! I got that. That's bad.
Here it is. It's Woodford Reserve Double Oak. It's the bottle my sister gave me for Christmas.
I was gonna guess a Woodford. I was gonna guess the alcohol, but I'm like, that is a bourbon.
And it helps when you have a sister who lives in Kentucky.
Do you guys want to see like the little tease of Gato?
Yeah, actually I do.
All right, because I've been hearing it's pretty funny. So let's check this out.
It sounds like the Godfather.
It's very Italian.
Please, Rocco, it wasn't me. Start yapping. Where is the tuna? You have the wrong cat.
Tell the truth. The things are going to get pretty ugly.
I was saving that.
I like the animation.
Nero, focus.
Sorry.
Oh, I want it.
Oh, I would also like to do that.
No.
Oh,
I hate it.
grab it. Me, it's fine.
Disney and Pixar's Gato. Only in theaters, March 2027.
Cute.
Interesting. That was very DreamWorks coded, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, didn't even feel like Pixar.
It did not feel like Pixar.
Meow.
Meow.
Okay.
Where is the
I was like, Saggy? Meow. Oh boy, here we go. Oh yeah, this is happening. Look what's happening. Oh boy. They brought them two on stage for Romy and Michelle too.
Oh no.
Wow.
Oh my God. Why?
So is it their 30th anniversary that they're going to now?
Yeah,
instead of their
something like
10th?
that.
Okay.
Oh yeah, their 30th, maybe 30th.
Because it was their 10th in the first movie, right? I mean, listen,
That
that
might be
movie,
their 40th, actually.
that movie is perfect, right? What does it? Do you need
Yes,
this
it was
movie?
great.
I
And
barely remember it. I'm not even gonna lie.
yeah,
What? Oh, come on! It's a comedy classic. They invented the Post-it. You didn't.
I mean, like,
I love
again,
that movie.
I barely remember it. Yeah, they went there, they lied about what they were doing, and I just remember that part.
It's not just called a high school reunion. I mean,
Yeah, but I mean, but it was like it was really funny
they
because
also
they had.
announced this too. So
Oh,
of course, it's a $1
no.
billion movie. They're not going to not have that. So.
But this is a live action. Is this a live action?
Yeah, it's a live action one. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and let's say rest in peace to the animated Lilo, because she passed away.
She did
a little
pass
while
away.
ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
that's
tragic.
right. Yeah. Sad.
They did a bunch of direct to video or direct to streaming sequel stuff.
Oh
though.
yeah,
And
they
Well,
did.
they also
TV
did a
show.
series for
Yeah,
Lilo.
yeah,
Series.
because you find out what happened to the rest of the 625 other experiments or something like that. Not all of them, obviously, but like, yeah, it was. I love the original Lilo and Stitch. I totally understand, because you mentioning, Scott, that there was
Oh my
the
God.
controversy, and I agree with it, because I heard about the controversy with the live action, and it was complete bullshit, because the whole point is Ohana family. Wow, look at them.
They came out on stage in full costume. So
Did they come out in
They look
character?
good. They look good.
Yeah,
You know,
I think they
they
must have
aged
come out in
very
character,
well.
because they look like Romeo and Michelle as they'd be dressing as older. So
Exactly. So I mean, I guess
Yeah.
we're getting a little look into what they're going to be looking like.
It's
And then-
nice to have money, y'all. This is what money gets you. Eternal youth. That's what it is.
Well, what are you talking? We were just talking about that earlier. The fact that we all look pretty good for our ages.
yeah, I mean, I would.
I mean,
say
I
that
know we're
Romeo
only
and
seeing
Michelle-
like an avatar for you, but you look good too.
Is that like
That's why
is that
my
a?
butt stays off cam, right? I look like a hot mess. I'm just sitting here laying down like, I'm glad I can not be on cam and be part of the conversation.
Hey, I have done that when I've been laying upstairs on the couch, just going, this is all you're getting. You get my avatar. This is all you're getting tonight.
Right. Like, I don't want to be on cam. My hair's down. I'm just flopped out. It's hot.
For me, it was
Okay.
too many years as a podcaster going, all you needed was my voice. That's all you needed.
But you have a nice radio voice too, so it's like it works out good, because
It does work out very well. And it's like, I just want to talk. I'm just here to talk. I
Yeah.
don't, you don't need to see this. I waited till all these years to finally get like my lighting set up to where I don't look like a hot mess when I'm on camera.
Yeah, like, there's
There you
three guys on panel, three handsome men. You don't need me. You got three
Oh, thank
handsome
you.
men to look at. I'm good. I'm just
No,
chilling.
the
We need the
podcast stream tends to
female
be too much of a
voice.
sausage fest. We need boobs. So you know what? There you go. Thank you.
Not we need a woman. We need boobs.
Yeah.
Good job.
God. Oh, Scott's getting canceled in 2026, y'all.
Yeah.
Oh please,
Nah, not at all.
You can't do anything to me.
Nah. They're showing Percy Jackson and the Olympian season 3 now.
Yeah, I heard that one. I mean, I still need to finish season 2. I
haven't
really
watched it.
I enjoyed the first season because I'd read the first book years. I mean, probably like 2010, 2011. I read the first book, and the first season was a really good adaptation. Never finished season 2 because Heather and I could never get the boys to watch it with us. So, but we just
Seems
wanted
like
to
it would
watch
be right up their alley.
You would think, but you got to remember, Liam's 13 now. He's too cool for anything.
Oh yeah.
And
so there's what's his name? Of course, Percy, the guy who plays Percy, right there.
Yeah, and Logan.
Also Kid Deadpool, I think.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. He was supposed to be Kid Deadpool, but he was young Ryan Reynolds in the Adam Project.
Adam Project. Yeah.
Which I really enjoyed that movie.
I really
I like
enjoyed
that
the Adam Project.
I
Yeah,
forgot Percy Jackson had a TV show because I just recently watched all the movies.
Oh,
yeah.
God.
Oh, okay.
The movie.
Yeah.
I only watched the first movie, and I remember going to see it with my brother-in-law and my wife, and just like pouting. It was one of those movies that made me just sit there and go, "You changed too many damn things. I don't like this."
Logan Lerman in some alternate reality, I feel like he was supposed to be running some franchise. I feel like he even could have been a good Spider-Man at one point.
Oh
Granted,
yeah,
absolutely.
Tried.
You.
I think he tried too, didn't he? Audition probably.
I know
sure.
Josh Hutcherson auditioned for the Amazing Spider-Man,
Yes.
and they gave it to Andrew Garfield instead. But yeah, Josh Hutcherson would have made an interesting Spider-Man probably.
And supposed to be he auditioned for the new Spider-Man, and then Tom Holland got it.
Josh Hutcherson, I think, only did Amazing as far as I know, and Tom.
No, I think she said Timothy Chalamet.
Yeah,
Timothy Chalamet. Sorry, yes,
no.
Timothy Chalamet did audition. I think.
Yeah,
I think so.
He was gonna. Yeah, he auditioned
Wait,
for the new
but
Spider-Man.
I always heard that he said that when he talked to Leonardo DiCaprio, the only advice he gave him is not to go for a superhero.
Right, but that was years later. I mean, we're talking like this would have been 2015.
You're right.
Audition process happened.
I think Tom Holland also said that Timothy Chalamet, like he was going to audition, and I think that they were going to give him the part, but I think he turned it down. And Tom made a joke about how funny it would be if Timothy got Spider-Man and he got Dune.
Yeah. Well, so I think from what I've read or watched is that Tom got the audition because he was very good chemistry reads with Robert Downey Jr. and Chris Evans, but also because he can do dance and he can do flips and all that stuff. They don't have to pay an extra to come in and do those extra backflips because he can just do them naturally, basically.
Yeah,
obviously.
He was doing the backflips and stuff. Yeah, he was told to do that by. I think he was telling that Robert was the one who told him to do that. Somebody told him.
Yeah,
Tom Berthnall, I think might have been.
Yeah, because I know they were passing around, like, especially when Brand New Day came out, they were passing around like his reaction to his audition tape. And yeah, I mean, his hair looked absolutely ridiculous. But of course, he was young. But yeah, he does all the little acrobatic stuff. Which if you want to get Spider-Man, if you can actually do that shit. I mean, I
remember watching the behind the scenes of that scene from No Way Home on the bridge when he's fighting Doc Ock and he's jumping from car to car. Yeah, and that was him. It's him. Like the cars are trampolines.
Yeah,
but it's him jumping and flipping from quote car to car. So it was like I was like, damn boy, you get some.
You know what's funny about Tom Holland is I was going down after Brand New Day. I go down the rabbit hole of like all the interviews and random stuff that I missed. And there was a video I came across where it was like a video of every time Tom had made a comment in an interview, it later on happened. Like,
the fact that he spoils everything.
Literally this dude will manifest everything that's happened in his career. Like, I want to play Spider-Man. Boom, he's Spider-Man. Who's my first crush? Oh, of course it's Zendaya. Boom, he's married to Zendaya. Like, oh, I always wanted to work with Anne Hathaway. Boom, Odyssey. He's working with Anne Hathaway. Like, this kid is the friggin' embodiment of manifestation.
And he's sober, so good for him. So
right,
yes,
he's like
meanwhile, we're drinking.
I know.
He's literally like the Simpsons. He predicts it and it happens. And I'm like, dude, I wish I had that power. Like Tom, who did Tom sell his soul to get that power of manifestation?
Hey, update. Jonas Brothers are on stage right now for Camp Rock 3.
But you know what? I want to bring up though too. Like I said, they were pointing out right here because there is some speculation that she might be part of the X-Men cast. No. Yeah, Indy never in attendance, so that's kind of interesting. So
she said she'd be interested in Mystique, but I could see her playing something different. I
don't think she would get Mystique, but she said like she just liked that character a lot.
Yeah,
but, honestly, she could play almost anything, and
probably I don't know. It'd be kind of interesting.
Great though, like that's a great outfit.
No, here's the thing though. I've been seeing people. She did a photo shoot. People have been passing photos. They call it, here's her wearing her leopard bikini. I'm like, that's not a bikini. That's a lingerie set. It's got a garter belt and and garters that she claims like that's a lingerie set. That's not a bikini.
Excuse me, Scott. Who are you to dictate what I wear at the beach? Okay, if I want to wear a garter belt on my leg for the beach, maybe I'm putting like my snorkel there or something to make sure it doesn't fall while I'm swimming.
I'm going to still say that you still wore a lingerie set to the beach. I'm going to call a spade a spade. You can do whatever you want. I can jump into a pool in my underwear too. It's happened.
The same thing, right?
Yeah,
yes, you are right. They're doing Camp Rock 3. Yay!
Why?
Yay!
I can't.
Who asked for this? What happened?
Oh,
There
come
are a
on.
lot of
There's the
things
young
in this.
people.
I'm asking who asked for this, but apparently money. Money asked
Money
for
asked
this.
for this.
Money.
Money. Of
What was
course,
that?
money.
Hey
And
guys,
we got
remember those movies that made us a lot of money back then? Like, let's do another one. Let's just come on. We can make
Okay,
more.
so Brandon Davis wrote Camp Rock 3 is going to bring new characters, new songs, and new romances to the story. The Jonas Brothers promised it's going back where it all began, adding 20 years later, you're still here, and that means absolutely everything to us.
oh, that's good.
Very-
Okay,
very
we're
nice.
also gonna bring on
Phil? Hey, Phil? Phil?
You know what?
Phil.
Phil asked for Camp Rock 3. He's the
No,
Phil.
Phil, why
no,
Phil?
no. The only thing I'm here to talk about is number one, Kingdom Hearts 4. Number two, I fucking called it. That game is coming out in late 2027. I'll take that victory lap. God damn it.
Very nice. Very
Oh
nice.
yeah, I forgot about Kingdom Hearts because I remember texting Dave. I was like, I want to talk about Kingdom Hearts. Did not.
And the
talk
Disney Plus show apparently is going to be anime.
Yes, it is. And that doesn't look a fucking thing like Sora. I think it's an original anime. I think it's a different Keyblade Master. That's my guess.
Probably because at some point we got to kind of like move on from the Sora arc. But yeah, the Kingdom Hearts thing got me excited to see because like I like the franchise. The first two games were great. I haven't played all of them because I just every time Kingdom Hearts came out, on the games that I was more hyped for came out. But yeah, it's nice that they're coming out with a new Kingdom Hearts 4. And yes, for those who are asking, it is a continuation from Kingdom Hearts 3. Like we're going to that story. We're continuing that. And yeah, it's great. I'm shocked that like you guys haven't, other guys like Dave hasn't played Kingdom Hearts, but
Dave's
Yeah,
not really
I'm
much of
such
a
a-
gamer.
I'm a
That's his
big
brother.
yeah,
And my problem and my thing with Kingdom Hearts was, except for Zelda, I was never an RPG guy.
Yeah.
but it was a different kind of RPG. That's one thing about it that was like good because it was an RPG, but it didn't feel like a traditional RPG.
And saggy but to your point, that would require me to have actually have played it to discover that. And like my gamer friends when I was growing up, like when did Kingdom Hearts 1 come out? Like give me a time frame here.
2002.
Damn, I was gonna
Yeah.
say.
See, and there's the problem right there. What was I doing in 2002?
You were in college. I
I
was
was
10.
in college. I didn't even get an Xbox until 2005.
It was also exclusively on PlayStation for the longest time.
Exactly. So you're just like I didn't get a PlayStation 3 until like 2008 was when I got a PlayStation 3, and that was when I upgraded from the original Xbox to that. So there's your reason. That's why I completely missed the boat on all of this, because I was in college, and as soon as I graduated college, I went to work. I bought a house and went to work.
So the novelty of Kingdom Hearts is that Disney and Square Enix used to share a business building, and executives from both ended up in an elevator one day, and they were like, hey, we should do something together. And Square was like, okay, cool, let's make a video game. And that's how it happened. So basically the first game was like, let's create a character, give them a different weapon. Let's include some Disney characters. Let's include some Square Enix characters.
Now,
So that's why.
Who are Square Enix characters?
Okay, so Final Fantasy. So like,
thank you. Okay, that's what I needed. That was
so
what
the big one is Cloud Strife from Final Fantasy VII. He's got the big giant sword, blonde hair, spiky hair. Okay, main character of 7.
Yeah, I was gonna say the only game in the franchise number 7 that has like multiple different spin-offs and games and movies made of it.
Outside of Tactics, yes, you're right.
Yep.
Yeah.
In Kingdom Hearts 1, the only place you see Cloud is Coliseum, correct?
Correct.
Oh, and Cloud's in Super Smash Brothers, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
Yeah,
actually, well, Sora is too. Sora, Cloud, and Sephiroth are all in Smash Brothers.
Okay, because that's the only place I know that, because my boys love Smash Brothers and they love to play me Smash Brothers because the one thing they can play me in that they will just kick my ass,
whoop your ass. Yeah.
Oh, they whoop my ass hard. It's like, guys, no, you give me any other game, and then it's like, oh no, I'll beat your ass.
Yeah.
But Smash Brothers, no, they got me.
the story of Kingdom Hearts basically is like there are these beings known as Heartless. They take people's hearts, they turn people into shadow beings, and it's up to Sora, who uses the Keyblade, to unlock people's hearts and fucking save his friends. He teams around with Donald and Goofy. Donald and Goofy are on a mission to find their king, King Mickey, and they go to various Disney worlds, right? And they, defeat Heartless, and they fucking unlock the worlds. They fucking it's a whole thing.
Yeah,
and the lore gets progressively deeper with like crazy shadow beings known as like Heartless and Nobodies, and like it's a whole fucking thing. Like I don't have enough time on this stream to go into it.
Well, okay,
it's a lot of
new
lore.
update. Disney is releasing a Bluey movie.
That's not shocking.
Yeah,
That doesn't shock me at all.
That's not shocking at all.
Yeah,
but
that's like there was
the
anything.
thing about
stupid.
Kingdom Hearts that's great in Disney is that you get to go into all the iconic Disney worlds, and your character Sora will like blend in, like have a suit and stuff. Like his theme will be the Disney world or that Final Fantasy world. So that's
they
why
really started it more with 2 than the first one, but actually no, it does kind of stem back to the first game with Halloween Town and Jack Skellington.
Yep.
Yeah, you get to go to different worlds and meet all the Disney characters, and it's a cool experience. And it was, especially at the time, it was really a really awesome play by both Square Enix and Disney, because it got fans of Disney to probably play video games where they probably didn't before, and be introduced to Square Enix characters. But yeah, it really is exciting, and like I'm surprised it took them this long to make an animation, because like I just said, Final Fantasy VII is one of the games that's the most popular, and it's had movie adaptations, it's had anime TV series, and it's
fun fact,
right?
Fun fact, Saggy, they tried to make an anime for Kingdom Hearts years ago, but it ended up leaking, so they canceled it.
Really, I never even heard that. I must miss that.
It's so like one of those things that if you're lucky enough to find any ounce of footage, Disney will come after you for it.
Figures.
It's that deep in the vault. Yeah, no, they tried almost a decade ago to get like some kind of animated version of it done, but then it leaked, and then Disney was like, "Yeah, pull the plug."
Yeah, I was gonna say.
We got Ice Age Boiling Point that's happening right now.
Oh, that's why Queen Latifah's there promoting that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, she's
I have show.
No, I think it's a movie. Yeah,
it's a movie.
Okay.
Yeah,
They're just making more Ice Age movies. Oh, look, I just caught a spider.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
The spider is more interesting than that Ice Age Boiling Point poster.
Let it bite you, Scott. Let it bite you, Scott.
Well, hey, if you guys see, hey, we got look at these two boobs, and Robert Downey Jr. and Chris Evans. I'm sorry, Haley.
Wow.
Sorry, I've been waiting to make that joke, but you guys were talking about Kingdom Hearts, so sorry. Yeah.
Oh, that's brilliant.
But yeah, Haley
I thought boobs broke Dave's brain, and I was like, what is he saying?
Hey, at least it was the first one to mention boobs.
And I was like, oh, there's a joke right there, and there you go. Yeah.
It was a good joke. I'll give you that.
Thank you.
I just need to know if Scott let that spider bite him so we can get a Spider-Man.
Oh man,
Maybe.
I don't know. He don't think he bit me, but
Wait a minute.
Poor bastard.
Okay, so yeah, Queen Latifah is on stage. Ray Romano, and it looks like that's right. Dennis Leary is also a voice in that.
Yeah, What of the characters is he?
Sabretooth.
Okay.
Yeah, I was
he's
gonna
a
say
Sabretooth cat. Yeah.
I was about to say, yeah, because like
I've never seen an Ice Age movie, so
the first one.
John Leguizamo's is.
I think I saw the first two.
Yeah.
It's been a long time since I've seen them, though. Very long time.
John Leguizamo plays the sloth, and I think he said recently that those movies pretty much paid for pretty much his children's education, his 2 houses. So
yes.
Hey, that's why you have to go look at these movies and go, you know what? It's like what we talked about Wednesday night on Fanimated. Get yourself that job that just like pays the bills.
Why do you think Chris Pratt and Charlie Day took Mario?
Right. I know, right?
Listen, I'm gonna say John Leguizamo. He's come a long way from The Pest, and I was
The Pest.
Oh yeah,
yeah, that's right.
Yeah, but you guys got to go back and watch his one-man shows. They were fan-fucking-tastic.
I still love him as the Violator in the Spawn movie. He was great.
He was absolutely fantastic.
He was fantastic in that Spawn
Yeah,
movie.
there's not a lot of good things in that movie. He is absolutely one of the good things in that movie.
Yeah, he
without a doubt.
actually is.
And
I
who
was
can
rewatching John Wick, and seeing him and John Wick.
Oh,
Was
yeah,
friggin',
John
he was
Wick.
so good in John Wick. Even for a short stint, he was really good.
I still love his part in the first movie where he's talking to the mob boss. He's like, "I understand that you hit my son." "Yes, sir, I did." "Why did you do that?" "Because he stole John Wick's car and killed his dog." Oh.
Yeah, and that's the end of the convo. It's fantastic.
Yeah, that was the best scene ever. You knew,
Yeah.
like the first
Where'd you
time
get
I
this
watched
car?
John Wick and I saw that scene, I was just like, "Oh shit, John Wick! This John
Oh,
guy is a
if you
badass."
watch the documentary Wick is Pain,
I still gotta watch that.
Chad Stahelski said that's the scene during test screenings where everyone like locked in. Like when that guy went, "Oh," and you saw him go like, "Oh shit." He said that was the moment they were like, "We have him."
Yep.
Because everybody looks at the conversation, and then that's when you understand what's about to happen in this movie.
Oh yeah, that's when everyone realized, oh, this guy's a problem. Oh, okay, let's see what he's gonna do. My favorite scene in that one was when he was confronting his son, and his son's like, "I'll make this right," and then he's like, "How are you gonna do that?" He's like, "I'm gonna finish what I started," and he looks back. "Did you not just hear what I fucking said?"
No.
Did you just not hear? With a pencil, you stupid asshole.
He killed 30 men with a pencil. Who does that?
Yep, I lost it when he turned around. I was like, Did you not hear what I did he not just hear what I said? And I'm like,
I'm doing
a
model build.
What you said.
I'm doing a model build of the Mustang, and I did get some of my gifts. I got the license plate from the Mustang. I got a sweatshirt with the Mustang that says "Not for Sale," and I got a coffee mug that says, "Yeah, I'm thinking I'm back."
Nice.
God, that was Keanu Reeves' best film like franchise ever. That was perfect for him.
Of course.
Sorry.
I mean, yeah.
I would say the fourth one is the best one in the series.
That's my favorite one of the
fourth
franchise.
one.
I still go back to the first movie. Honestly,
Really?
I think the first movie is the best movie.
The first one. It's just the first act is kind of difficult to get through because it's like you have to, it's all about. It's just very somber and very like dark, and then of course it gets the dog, and then the dog has to get a very cute dog gets fucking killed, like, and it's sad the way that they even kind of film that, where it's like he gets knocked out and the dog literally like crawled.
Oh God, it's so painful.
And lay next to him, and it was just like, gee, like you don't see it, but you see that the dog is laying next to him, and you see like the trail of blood. It's like Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but I'm looking forward to this Kane spinoff.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, Donnie Yen.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Should be interesting.
Yep.
Yeah.
I didn't care much for Ballerina.
I
still haven't seen it.
I enjoyed Ballerina. So, I mean,
I liked
Ballerina.
I thought it was pretty good.
It was okay, but I'm like, it's not like it's in a genre. But I didn't care about the character.
I still haven't
seen
it.
That's fair.
I didn't go in expecting John Wick. That's like I went in expecting an Anna movie that had action.
I appreciate the fact that she gets her ass handed to her, and for her to win, she can't beat everyone in some. I appreciate the movie understands that she's still Ana de Armas, and she's not going to take down someone who's 300 pounds just by punching them in the face.
Right.
Okay. So the movie understands that.
Interesting.
And
so she has to be creative.
Yeah, she has to be creative. They even have that creative. And they even say, you don't win by playing by their rules, you cheat. And I loved that because I got really tired of 97-pound women soaking wet somehow being able to clock a 300-pound guy and knock him down. I like the movie going, no,
you cheat.
You cheat.
Yeah.
You cheat. Yeah. You cheat to win. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. They leaned into that, which was
which is what I was actually taught. My dad was just like, no, you get him down and you keep him down. Like, it's just like however that works. There's another movie that does that. It's like, I forgot what movie when they're teaching someone to fight and they're like, you do what you have
to do to
rules.
Was it Steve? Yeah. Was Steven Seagal in it?
No, it was not a Steven Seagal movie.
Okay.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I've heard that before too, Scott. I'm trying to remember, but yeah. Currently, right now, they're doing some kind of musical thing with the Greatest Showman, the musical.
Okay. There's no way. Okay, there's absolutely no way that any musical they show, any musical number can be any worse than the bullshit Lestat musical I had to sit through in order to get to the Lanterns panel at Comic-Con.
Oh, that's right. You gotta sit through that.
God, that shit was so painful. Oh my God. And listen, no shame or shade to anyone who likes the Vampire Lestat or that stuff on AMC. Like, more power to you. But the main actor who plays Lestat did like a one night only thing in New York where he literally does this dance and sing and like he does, you know, a whole concert basically. And we had to sit through like 10 minutes of this guy just fucking lighting it up on stage. And I'm sitting there cringing in my chair the entire time. Like, what the fuck is this bullshit?
Oh, are you talking about the one where they have the dude who played in Game of Thrones as Louis?
I couldn't tell you. Honestly, I don't know who the fuck else he played. I just know that he's Lestat in the Vampire Lestat AMC series. And they announced like Queen of the Damned for their 4th season. I was like, yeah, that's cool. Can we get to Lanterns now?
Sunday night. Yeah. Sunday night, Phil.
Sunday night, guys.
I
know.
Yeah.
We can briefly talk because they're doing like some musical thing right now when it comes to all that. But yeah,
I'm watching the Bluey. I'm watching the Bluey teaser right now myself.
Yeah, I didn't. You know, I was like, I'm not bringing it up, but no. At least when it comes to Lanterns, obviously the reviews came out, and the reviews are, hey, guess what?
Nothing short of stellar.
Positive. You know, obviously there's always going to be some negativity around there. I mean, it seems like the show is going to hit with people. The diehard purists, Green Lantern fans, are probably going to hate it, which is that's what you expect nowadays. It's like if it's not what you know.
I saw one mixed review from someone I trust, and they got to watch all 8 episodes.
All 8. See, that's what's interesting about the rollout. Because I saw people, I talked to somebody who only watched 4 episodes, and then there were people that saw only 7 episodes. They didn't see the finale.
The finale, yeah.
And then and then there was people that only watched the first episode, so they kind of rolled it out a little weird, but
interesting.
Yeah,
I guess it depends on who you know, right?
Yeah, isn't it always the case?
Yeah.
Or who you blow.
You're not wrong, Saggy. You're not wrong.
Yeah.
Again, true. It's either who you know or who you blow. Those are the only 2 options, fellas.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Dim's Hollywood rules. I mean, seriously.
Yeah. My whole take is basically like, you know, I'm willing to give the show a chance. I kind of want to wait for it to finish, and then I'll probably binge it all. But yeah, I mean, it looks interesting. I mean, I trust Lindelof enough because I really enjoyed the Watchmen TV show, but it's just such a weird. It's like, I agree with Dave. I think some of the purists are definitely going to hate it because the mythology is just really off for me. Like, from what I know of Green Lantern, I've read most of, if not all of, the Jeff Johns original run, and then I've read some other stuff. Obviously, you know, classic, you know, Silver Age and everything. And I'm trying to get the Vendetti run. There's a lot of different things, but like the mythology just seems very different in this world. I mean, it
very
comes
dense.
It's very dense, but this project, and again, I don't hate it. It looks interesting. I'm curious to see what they do, but it still is coming off to me very much like it feels like it's meant to have been an Elseworlds project that then got tied into the DCU. That's the best feeling that I can give about it. But
the review that I read, though, that made me feel, one, ever since the teaser, like I've loved the True Detective vibe. I've always been like, I think Phil, I think we've had this conversation. Like, Lanterns has been like the one project of this DCU that have been like, I think this one's going to be for me. Like I've been looking at Lanterns, going, this is my reward. It's like I
read today that HBO has wanted to do Lanterns for quite some time, and they specifically wanted some kind of like True Detective spin on it.
There's been I caught when I was talking with somebody who got a script for all that stuff, and it was a while ago, and they wanted to have a show that led into a movie.
And that's been back. That's Squad. That's like Squadcast news that I would
back
talk
in the
about.
2010s.
But the thing about this show that I heard was, it's not tying into any larger narrative of the universe. It is what they've said is it is a nice, solid, standalone season 1 of television that hopefully will get a season 2. But
Well,
even if it doesn't get but what I've heard is that even if it doesn't get a season 2, you're gonna get a
solid
solid season 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm like, thank you. Can we go back to those days when
Right.
when a season was a season and you're like,
I just wish Guy Gardner wasn't in it. That's just me personally.
Same.
Because I don't need that clown shoes buffoonery in something serious like Lanterns.
but I'll be I'm curious how he gets used.
Yeah, if he shows up for 2 seconds and then Kyle Chandler or Hal Jordan there punches him back into space, I'm good with that too. You know, like, I mean, what's the context of this character being in the show?
Right. I'm being cheeky and facetious, but yeah.
No, I know. I agree.
That's it. That's all you need to know. Nathan Fillion.
He's everywhere. He's going to be in fucking Mr. Miracle. Like, that brings the quality.
Why is Guy Gardner in Mr. Miracle?
It's not about.
You know the answer. Why?
It's not about Guy Gardner. It's about Nathan frickin' Fillion.
Yes,
I don't care about
agree.
Nathan freaking Fillion.
Yeah, you don't.
Look,
but like a bunch of horny, like middle-aged women are definitely wanting to see Nathan Fillion.
Yeah, and that's weird, but okay, yeah.
Yeah, like, I mean, listen, he did Firefly. He's a decent comedic, handsome actor.
I enjoyed the early seasons of Castle. Like,
he did like.
Apparently, he was really cruel to Stan Akatic on that show.
Yes, I've heard he's a dick in real life, which doesn't shock me. But
Yeah.
like, why do we need Guy Gardner? Like, why is Guy Gardner in Mr. Miracle? I get Guy Gardner being in a Lantern show.
Is that even
because
confirmed?
it's Lanterns.
Or is that just a rumor? Is that confirmed or is it a rumor?
No, that's confirmed. I'm pretty sure IGN and a few others have.
Yeah, they've been running with it. I think
Guy Gardner's.
I mean, like I said, it's not about Guy Gardner. It's about a named celebrity like Nathan Fillion, who does have some status, and that's it. And I think they weren't going to give him a bigger character role because he just doesn't fit it. Like, he's too old and he's not, like, he could play a serious character, but he's.
I guess I'm just thankful he's not Hal Jordan.
Right. This is
He
what I'm
could
saying. Like, they're
easily
not
been
going to make him
cast as
Hal
Hal
Jordan.
Jordan, honestly.
Yeah.
Well, he's been Hal Jordan for the last several years,
right?
In the animated
DCAU, right.
Yeah.
Right, but a voice versus how he looks, and it wouldn't match. But like I said, you guys keep asking why Guy Gardner? Because he's played by Nathan Fillion, and they want Nathan Fillion in something. And that's
No, I think what we mean more is like.
Oh, and by the way, you're right. Catherine Hahn is there. She's on stage now talking about the live action Tank.
Thank you. I was just about to bring that up right here.
That's awesome.
Yeah, she's right there, and they're showing some footage.
Oh,
cool.
Wow. She looks great. She never doesn't look.
I know.
Great,
I was like, she always looks great.
That woman is beautiful,
and she's funny.
She's fucking hilarious.
She's in those Amazon back to school commercials now.
Yeah,
is she really? Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, because I've been seeing them when I've been going to the movies for like the past week.
Oh wow, that's actually fucking like a shot for shot perfect reimagining. Holy shit!
Yeah.
Wow.
It's really funny when they
Tangled,
do that.
Right? The live action Tangled.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I love how it started with we're gonna do live action adaptations of like our old stuff, and then we're just gonna skip right ahead to the more current shit.
Right, that didn't really work out too well for
Snow
Moana
White.
and
Snow
White. Yeah. The less said about Snow White, probably the better. So who's playing Flynn Rider?
I don't know. I don't know who that is.
I don't either.
It's not Zachary Levi.
I don't know, but he's hot.
See.
Yeah, God, Zach Levi wishes at this
Doesn't
point.
matter who he is. He's got to just be hot. That's all we care about. We
All
want
it
our
is.
Prince
There
Charles.
you be a hot guy.
You guys know
He's
the
a
story
prince.
of
He's
Flynn
gotta be
Rider?
hot.
Okay, his name is Milo Manheim.
Why does that sound
Oh boy, who is also speaking of hot, who's also at D23? Oh, Samara Weaving.
Ah,
he's-
wow.
yeah,
She's
that's
wearing
right.
something very specific too.
I know, right?
That's very
She's
interesting.
wearing white.
Yep.
Does that mean something? Am I missing something?
She's Emma Frost.
Emma Frost and
She's been cast as Emma Frost in the MCU X-Men.
Oh, okay. I saw pictures of her. She looked different than the pictures I saw online. That's why I was confused.
I still don't think they're announcing that cast at D23.
I think they are. There's the Sadie Sink apparently has been spotted. Let's see if I find a picture.
Yeah,
but
they're
Sadie
probably
Sink is
going
very
to
cool.
announce the base cast, like who are the main X-Men.
Not Wolverine, but probably or something like that. But yeah, Sadie Sink is also there too.
Well, apparently Milo Manheim is a little bit of Disney royalty because he was in their zombie franchise.
They have a zombie franchise?
They have 4 zombie movies that have been going on since 2018.
Yeah, I'm not in the loop on that.
I'm not gonna lie. Can we just take a moment to be happy that like most of the Stranger Things cast kids are really doing well for themselves, and like so many things. Like you have I forgot the kid's name, the one that was in a relationship with 11. I can't remember.
Noah.
Finn?
Finn
Wolfhard.
Yeah, he was in like the It movie remakes. Like that was a really big thing for him. And then
but he's taking a break now because he was like, I'm kind of done. He's playing with his band. So
yeah, well, also I don't.
He has a band.
Yeah, he plays in a band. He wrote like some slasher movie that came out I think last year and it didn't really do anything. And he was in the Ghostbusters movies, but yeah.
I still need to see
Enola movies.
I still need to see Enola Holmes 3. So
right.
I haven't even watched any of those.
For him, though,
they're fun.
Like,
they're fun movies. I enjoy them. And Henry makes a very charming Sherlock
Holmes. Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, well, the kids are doing really good. I'm not surprised
Not
because the fans were weird with those kids, man. Like you had grown adults like pining over the kids, and I'm like, whoa, this is getting a little weird. But as far as that, like, it's nice seeing, the cast, the kids doing really good projects. Like, yeah, they're going to have hit and misses, but, like, they've been getting out there. And that,
But so far, they're not fucked up yet.
Right, but Millie Bobby Brown was the one who went off first. Yes. She was doing all these things. So it's nice seeing the other kids getting, more notoriety because it was Millie Bobby Brown.
Look at that hair.
How many horses had to die to make that friggin' wig?
No, they probably used human hair, so only like 5 humans probably to.
Look at that hair. That's
wow.
Cool.
I need to rewatch Tangled. I've watched it once. I enjoyed it.
It's a fun movie.
I was always the guy that liked Tangled more than I liked Frozen. I don't know why Frozen.
Tangled was better than Frozen.
So my only familiarity with Tangled is from Kingdom Hearts.
That makes sense.
You know the Disney movie that I absolutely adore that I feel like gets no respect whatsoever and it hurts me is Princess and the Frog.
No, you're wrong. I agree, but I also disagree. You know why? Because I've been at Disney World recently and they changed Splash Mountain into Tiana's Bayou. So it's gotten more respect, or it's gotten its fan base. But at the same time, like I wish it had been given the advertisement and respect when it came out
because the Randy Newman songs are fantastic.
It's a great movie.
It was Disney's last hand-drawn animated feature, and you got Keith David as your villain, who's a voodoo priest. I mean, I got Friends on the other side is like for me like a top 3 tier. Disney villain song. It's like for me, it's up there with like Be Prepared and Poor Unfortunate Souls.
John Lasseter was given the opportunity to make one last 2D animated film to convince Disney and to see if there'd be enough people that would come to it to, if it had been a bigger hit, 2D animation might have survived a little bit longer at Disney. But 2 main factors happened. One, Disney let John Lasseter do that because he was running Disney Animation at that point, but they honestly in truth didn't really care because they essentially wanted to get rid of 2D animation because all the 2D animators were unionizing, so that they wanted to then go to 3D animation so they wouldn't have to worry about that. And now that's a whole other thing that's happening with that. But basically that was the last hurrah trying to get 2D animation to come back, so Disney actually under advertised it so that it would fail. Basically,
that pisses me off because it's such a great movie.
Yeah,
and by the way, what attendance alert? Christopher Abbott is in.
Okay, I was just about to get to that, but I was like,
see, Dave, I'm willing to interrupt everybody else.
I know, I'm too nice. So like,
I
when
can be a dick. It's fine.
When I was like, all right, so he has been rumored that he is actually Professor Xavier. So, and he's there. So it was like,
is that the guy that knocked up Audrey Plaza?
Yeah.
Or am I thinking of somebody else? Okay.
No, that's him.
I have no idea. Is that the guy?
Yes.
No,
that
is he
Plaza.
the guy from the Wolfman? No, the guy from the Wolfman movie is that him?
That's him. That
is him. Okay,
that's the guy from the Wolfman
All right,
movie.
Jesus
Yes.
Christ. So yeah, you're right. You're right. I was like, wait, is that? Yeah, that's right. Which I actually thought the new Wolfman movie was actually a pretty decent updated.
I enjoyed the new Wolfman movie.
I thought it was actually a good update. Lee Winnall did a good job, but it just didn't. It didn't have the impact as
the Invisible
Man did. But I thought, yeah.
By the way, Scott, somebody in the chat mentioned how you can skip Enola Holmes 3, and I 100% agree with that. I was
okay.
I was pretty like. There's no spoil in this because they mentioned in the trailer, but like if you're expecting Henry Cavill to be in Enola Holmes 3, he is and he isn't, because like Holmes is kidnapped. That's the whole story. She's trying to find her brother, so you don't get to see Henry Cavill as much as you want to see Henry Cavill, and the story's kind of just like, man, it's okay, but it's like you can. I'm
gonna watch it to be a completionist. Kind of, yeah,
right.
But I can understand why. But honestly, Henry's probably busy filming Highlander, so
Well, and then he probably already, him and Netflix probably have like a little bad relationship now after the whole
Witcher
thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably part of it too.
Well, he's over there with Amazon, and he snagged Mike Flanagan for his Warhammer show. So like,
I didn't know that. That was kind of cool. I was like, Mike Flanagan is actually writing that shit.
I was skeptical of the new Witcher series with Liam as Geralt, and I was happy to say I can be happy to let people know who are skeptical as well and haven't watched it. In the first few episodes, Liam doesn't have a lot of lines, so it's kind of nice that he doesn't get to talk much. But then, like, after you get like used to the fact that he kind of has some of Henry Cavill's facial features, but you can still tell it's not Henry. But once you get past it, it's okay. But like it was funny to me. I was laughing like, why is he not talking a lot? I was like, holy crap, they don't make him talk a lot in the first few episodes of this thing. Like, he barely talks in the show. It's very
I think it's almost like they're trying to inoculate you to the fact that it's not Henry, and so it's like, let's don't ruin it yet by having him speak.
Right. Like, I mean, when he does talk, he does have a little bit of like Henry's
growl,
his gravel a little bit, but it's like they don't give him enough lines where it makes it too obvious it's clearly not Henry. But I don't blame him for leaving the show though, because I mean I've know the Witcher story, and they have deviated a lot from it, so I can see why Henry, being a fan of the original, saying, hey, I'm looking forward to shooting these iconic scenes from the game that I love playing. They're like, yeah, no, we're gonna go a different route, and he's like, all right, I'm done.
No, he loved the books, and he was like, and he was arguing with them like on set about, no, that doesn't work. That doesn't make sense. And I just decided, I stopped watching the show, and I have all the books.
What?
So I just decided that I'm just going to, I know this shocks no one, but I'm just going to go read the books and I'll be okay.
Not you saying
So right now,
they won't watch the show, but we'll finish no longer. What's going on, Dave? What's happening? Dave?
Well, they're like, I mean, I guess Jon Favreau's love of lions is continuing, and they did like a National Geographic thing of like lions. But what's interesting about this is Brandon Davis said right here, they legit followed a lion for 4 years and found a familiar story. What the hell?
And Hans Zimmer is doing the score.
Hans Zimmer's doing the score. That's why I was like, what? I was like, wow, that's cool. Yeah. So there you go. Anybody who's wants to watch a mini series about
a lion,
dude, Favreau is just like, he's just all Disney, isn't he? Because he's also,
it's called a paycheck, Dave. It's
I know. I mean, they signed him on.
I mean, he's more or less Fione's right hand guy now. So
yeah.
Star Wars, and then it's just everything else. Anyways, yeah. So
I love how
Marvel time. All right, we're getting to the here we
are
go.
getting to the
folks.
Marvel
Okay, Marvel. I'm here for Marvel. I was waiting. I'm waiting for Marvel talk. Let's go. Let's go. Then I'm leaving. I'm
You
done.
said you were here for Kingdom Hearts. Shut up.
I was also
No,
here for
she
Scott.
said she was here for
that's
me.
me.
She was
Yeah,
supposed to be here for
That's
me.
right. She was here for Scott, Marvel, and Kingdom Hearts.
This is true. And now Phil.
I love Kingdom Hearts. It's like one of my favorite gaming franchises
so
of
here
all
we
time.
go.
Yes.
All right. Oh
Okay,
man,
what are we-
reports are coming around. Yeah. Chris Abbott. I'm telling you, they're gonna have at least. I don't think they might not have the full cast. Nobody's seen Kit Connor, so that I haven't seen any Kit Connor pictures. So
Why do we want gay Cyclops? I'm confused.
I thought he's bi.
No, somebody said we want gay Cyclops. And I'm like, but Jean Grey.
I know. Yeah.
Well, technically, him and Jean Grey and Wolverine are a throuple in Marvel Comics.
Yeah.
Okay, well, go. There you got.
They were for a brief time in that Hickman run, but they may have retconned it. I don't know, but they retcon shit all the time.
Does that mean like Wolverine?
That means that
and
you're
Cyclops
engaged in a it's like a three-way
It's a three-way
relationship.
Yeah.
So they share Jean Grey.
Yes.
Pretty much.
Wow.
Rather, Jean Grey
They do,
shares
they do the finger cuffs. Anyways,
Cyclops
all
really. Cyclops is literally the most famous cuck in the freaking comic book franchise ever. It's crazy.
Well,
right.
you
He
say
can just
that,
run to
but he
Madeline
was
Breyer
also.
whenever he wants.
I was gonna say he gets Emma Frost, he gets Jean, he gets Madeline Pryor, he gets around.
He's a whole
We talk about
cuck.
Madeline Pryor like she's a completely different character, but it's like she's just a
Vision
clone of
Quest.
Jean Grey.
I think we're
Yes,
gonna get
I'm
a
very
Vision
aware.
Quest trailer.
Probably.
The rumor.
Yeah, I hope Vision Quest pays off because I don't hate WandaVision, but I hate the fact that and I say this loving Multiverse of Madness. I feel that like it's so weird that the WandaVision people and the Multiverse of Madness people were not talking while they were making their things, which is just really weird to me. And one of the things that they hopefully fixed in the Reconstruction era of Marvel. But hopefully Vision
That's all
Quest.
fucking Michael Waldron. God.
Oh
Man,
Jesus! Well,
that's
I hope
all him.
I hope whatever happens, I hope Vision Quest answers a few things and does some cool stuff because I like Vision. I like the character of Vision.
Well,
as it
Feige's
is.
on stage, so let's see what happens.
All
right.
I liked
Man.
Agatha all along too. Agatha all along was fun.
I got to finish Agatha, but I was liking what I was seeing. I think I saw more than half of it. So
I
and
got
I
bored
know
with Agatha.
certain things.
I won't lie. I got bored with it. I watched like the first episode. I'm like, okay, I'm bored.
Well,
Yeah.
Agatha all along introduces one of Wanda's children. Vision Quest allegedly introduces the other.
Oh,
Interesting.
well, damn it. Now I don't want to watch.
Now we gotta watch Agatha. We gotta do homework.
Oh,
Damn it, Feige.
Damn it. I don't.
It's all
I
right.
hate
find
do shows and I have to watch other shows just to get to know all these. I hated when DC did it. I was like, I don't want to watch Supergirl to get the rest of the story from Arrow, and then I had to watch Supergirl to get there, and I'm like,
it's
oh,
like
now-
it's like you guys don't read comic books. I mean, half of the shit ends in cliffhangers, and you
Yeah.
got about
You gotta, and they always would tell you in comic books. Like,
comic books were better in my pickup. Like
I
there's no way
I
I'm
missed a
gonna watch
triangle
Batgirl.
era when they would tell me what order to read. Like
Exactly,
the cover told me what
Yeah.
order to read
it
it in.
helps.
You're
Right.
gonna
It
force
helps.
me to watch Batgirl just to complete a story from another. No, I refuse to watch Batgirl. I'm like, you know what? At this point, if I have to watch,
You can't
Batgirl,
watch Batgirl. It
I'm
got
just-
canceled.
It was a tax write-off.
Spin-offs. They
We're
had
never
the things,
seeing
the
Batgirl.
cliffhangers. You gotta watch Batgirl to know what happens to the team when they get abducted by aliens. I'm like, I'm not watching
You're talking
Batgirl.
about, she means Batwoman. So
Oh,
Oh
okay.
yeah,
Yeah.
Batwoman. Sorry,
I was
Batwoman.
so confused. I was like, is there?
I
is there a
was
Batgirl TV
following
show that I
Saggy.
forgot
I knew where
about?
Saggy's brain was going.
Sorry, I'm thinking. Yeah, it was Batwoman.
She's not a girl,
have
she's a
disdain-
woman.
I have a disdain for Batwoman, the TV show, and I refuse to watch it.
Oh, we got a trailer
For what?
Vision
for Vision
Quest.
Quest.
For Vision
I knew
Quest?
Let's go
I
ahead and
knew it.
bring it up, guys. Let's go ahead and react to it. So this is coming out in October. So let's see what this is all about.
Yeah, I knew it was gonna come.
Before you started working here, I remember when you come in all the time with that redhead.
I was a different person.
Ah.
Look at that.
What's the W stand for?
Gee, I wonder.
Anyone waiting for you tonight?
No.
The W stands for Wumbo.
That's the White Vision.
Wow.
It's
Yeah.
just me.
It's like I'm losing my
Who am I? I was an Avenger, but I'm not a hero anymore.
Wait.
His face, but not his
Okay.
virtue.
Yeah.
All I have is his name.
Welcome home, Vision.
This house is getting crowded, Vision.
Ultron!
Oh boy.
Human avatars only.
There he is.
So I cannot overstate the dangers of keeping him around.
Yes.
With the beard.
That makes
Dad,
sense.
Papa, Peepaw.
I'm a stranger to myself. That family wasn't real. You sure about that?
All right, their chemistry is going to be great.
A machine called Vision.
Muzzle tough. It's a boy. How is this possible? Free us all and save your son. I wish to understand my
Wow, they're really marketing this trilogy. How funny.
With a genocidal maniac inside your head.
Nothing bonds a family together quite like mortal jeopardy.
Okay, this looks good.
Sick.
That
I
looks
like
good. That looks good.
That
I
was
love
impressive.
James Spader. I
Spader's
didn't care
great.
for Ultron, but I love James Spader, so I'm glad that this is utilizing
Well,
him.
he clearly has a better writer this time around.
Yeah, that helps.
Yeah.
That fucking helps.
Yeah,
Good
no, I
point.
love this for Vision. I love this for
Very
his
good point.
character. And damn, now I gotta go watch Agatha.
Right,
I
because
know.
they're advertising like they're saying that it's a
We got-
trilogy.
There's,
so.
there's the poster right there. That's a
Yep.
great poster. Great poster too.
now I
I
gotta.
like the poster.
I love that Ultron's still there.
Yeah.
Like I was like, oh wait, Ultron, what the hell? I was like, oh yeah, that's right. He's still got to be in there somewhere. Oh yeah, there he is.
He's part of the code.
He is
Part of
part
the
of the code.
Trying to take over.
But I think the chemistry between Bettany and Spader are going to be pretty damn great. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's
was
gonna
good.
be friggin' the
I've
way
always
he
enjoyed Paul Bettany. So it's,
Yeah. And Spader's also great. You know,
Mhm.
he plays that likable douchebag.
Yes.
He's
Yep.
a
You ever
very
seen The
he's very good
Blacklist?
at- Huh?
I still
ever seen
need to
The
watch
Blacklist?
the Blacklist. I have
Oh, The
not
Blacklist
watched
is
Oh,
phenomenal.
yeah, I have not.
He's great.
I've seen. My mom watches it. I've watched it, but yeah, he just plays that likable. A lot of his characters are just likable douchebags. I don't know. It's
I
just the way he
told
is.
you, Marvel's gonna be killing it with all these new projects.
And they're sharing a new
Going to
trailer for
be.
the Wolverine game.
Yeah, they're doing the games right now. Oh, you want to watch that trailer now? Okay, let's see.
Meanwhile, DC's like, hey, we got Jimmy Olsen and Gorilla Grodd. Anyway.
Oh God, please just kill me. Just
Hey,
kill me
Man of
now.
Tomorrow is coming out, and Clayface, and Lanterns.
Clayface looks
Yeah.
fun. I'll admit, Clayface does look good. I finally saw the trailer for that. That looks
Oh, you did finally see the
interesting.
trailer.
I finally saw the trailer, the second trailer. It looks like
Oh.
they're going full mud monsters. The question
Oh,
is,
yeah.
will it be like the last 30 minutes, or are we going to get kind of a Venom situation where he's in it for more than an hour of the movie?
I guess we'll find out.
It's going to be a pretty good build-up, but
I agree.
Here's the Wolverine.
Yay for the gamer!
This comes out next month, like a month from tomorrow.
Not today, Bob.
Onslaught, Lady Deathstrike, Sabretooth,
You have to stop this.
Omega Red, Mystique, Sentinels. That's Psylocke. Jean.
I need you with me.
Ooh.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh,
Nice
real,
Yeah.
real,
That looks good.
real quick, while we wait for the next Marvel thing. I know Phil and I have both seen it. Has anyone here finished as well season 2 of X-Men 97?
Haven't even started it yet.
No, I haven't started
Oh,
it.
geez. Okay, Dave.
What the hell? What? Say what?
X-Men 97 season 2. Have
No,
you
I
seen
haven't
any?
even started it yet.
Okay.
But speaking of Wolverine, Hugh
Jackman's on screen.
Hugh Jackman's on screen saying Hugh Jackman sent a video message to ask about joining. And so he's kind of doing like what Ryan Reynolds did at
Comic-Con. Yeah.
Follow the fucking script. That's what Deadpool said, apparently. So
Deadpool jokes about Deadpool and Spider-Man.
Look where he's at, though. He
Yeah.
looks like he's at the X Mansion.
He does look like he's
does.
at the X Mansion.
Definitely does. Yeah. Deadpool and Spider-Man. Yeah. Deadpool jokes about that. That's cool. So
Wolverine's gonna 100% be in either Doomsday or Secret Wars. Like Hugh Jackman.
probably both. Oh, here comes Avengers Doomsday. Downey, Chris Hemsworth, and Haley Atwell on stage. Oh, we got a new look at Dune. This looks pretty freaking sweet. On the throne.
Oh yeah!
Wow.
Yeah.
Fun.
I'm still
I'm excited, but
I know, but it's just I like that response.
I'm wondering what the hell they're doing with Robert in this universe as playing Victor. Like I'm so curious how they're gonna, if they're gonna address it, if it's just gonna be like no, like I feel like they're
in the San Diego Comic-Con trailer. It seems like he is the Doom of the Fantastic Four universe. So that's correct. One thing. Yeah. So it's gonna be Doom from that. I'm assuming this is for Doomsday and Secret Wars. It'll be the multiversal Doom, and then whatever happens after that, whatever the status quo will be at that point, they can either recast a Doom or something. Because I'm assuming Dr. Doom is going to have to come into play again at some point down the line. But for right now, if you're going to do Secret Wars, you need a Dr. Doom. Oh,
that's pretty cool. That's how they showed it right there.
Oh wow, that's impressive. That's very impressive.
I guess we're getting like a taste of his
For the
theme
first
right
time
there.
ever, we'll see the Avengers, we'll see the Fantastic Four, and the original X-Men together on screen.
That's right.
Cool.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. He said the original X-Men. Let's fucking go.
Oh shit. Here we go. Yep, there we go. We got Avengers Doomsday. Yep, the new trailer. Here we go, guys.
They really dropped a new trailer.
They dropped something. I'm just gonna play it because they dropped something. Yes.
Victor was always the smartest guy in every room.
Oh shit.
Look at that shot. That's a good shot.
Oh wow.
He used to be kind. He used to be caring.
Magneto, Gambit.
And then
Steve.
Everything he loved was taken from him.
Wow.
I knew he was lost, but I did not realize that he was broken.
Victor, did you do this?
All of you have lived, stolen lives. But now you must give them back.
Hey, Victor! Did you do this?
I swear, you will beg for hell long before I grant it. Hell answers to me. For I am Doom.
Yo,
bro!
Jesus Christ! Okay, that's
bro.
better than the last trailer.
So that looks like the San Diego Comic-Con trailer. Like
That's exactly what it is. That is exactly what it
Are
is.
we doing?
Holy shit!
We
that
got
was fucking Christ.
Sentinels, bro. Are we dead ass right now?
Only Marvel Studios can put out a trailer for the same movie mere weeks apart and still garner that level of excitement.
Because I will like I even said like with the original trailer I was underwhelmed. That one though, that hit what I needed. That
was lit.
That scratched the itch that I needed right there.
Oh my! I told people.
Hell
I freaking told people.
Answers
Listen,
to me, for I am
Doom.
Yeah.
Right. Listen, I tell people all the time when the first trailer came out and people were talking all this shit, I'm like, it's the first trailer and San Diego Comic-Con's right around the corner. They're not going to give you guys the better trailer. They're saving it for San Diego Comic-Con. And let me tell you, I have soiled my panties. I am super excited for this.
What? Whoa,
holy
shit.
crap, bro. We
We got a logo. We got a logo. Because Sadie Sink is on stage.
There we go.
There we
Oh,
go.
man. All right. I eat crow. I'm fucking wrong again. What else is new? What the
I know.
fuck
I
else
was
is new?
waiting for you to be wrong.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
No idea how excited I am for Doomsday. Like, you guys have no idea. I can't forget. Oh my god, I'm getting hot flashes, y'all. Oh, this is gonna be like such amazing. Like, bro, I loved, even though the X-Men original was like not that great. Like I loved I'm just so excited. I can't even talk, bro. I can't.
God damn
May
it. I
5th,
fucking
2028 is the X-Men movie.
Oh, how about that?
Kit Connor,
Oh.
Kit Connor officially. Okay, so I'll watch that later. Oh my god. Holy shit. She is. Oh my god. Guess what? Indy Navarrete is playing Rogue.
Awesome.
Okay.
Yes.
I called that.
Yeah.
That was good.
Oh, wow.
That's great casting right
There you
there.
go.
That is
She's playing
good.
Rogue. So yeah, she was like, wow, what a way to like, oh, I like Mystique. And everybody's Mystique. Nope, she's playing Rogue. Makes sense. She's small. I don't
Can
know.
she
Well,
pull off the
sugar.
southern accent role though? That's the question.
Well, sugar, she better, sugar.
Dude, that's great.
Wow, that's cool.
I
That's
have
cool.
No,
I wanted her as Rogue or Kitty Pryde. I'm happy.
That's pretty
I'll
cool.
take being wrong if she's Rogue. I'm fucking happy with that. I'll take it.
Oh,
And yeah,
I'll
it's
eat that
it's
fucking
also-
crone with a
it's
smile
also
on my face,
confirmed-
bro.
Also confirmed that Christopher Abbott is playing Professor X.
Okay.
Oh, no shit. That's
And
cool.
then Tamara
Wait,
Weaving's
who?
also on stage.
Emma
too.
Frost. Yeah, of course.
Emma Frost. So it looks like it's just probably they're just confirming them right now.
Okay.
Oh, they're saving. So they're not going to announce all of them, are they? They're going to do that. They're going to wait on the others, aren't they?
I'm curious where Channing Tatum's Gambit's gonna fit in all this.
He's not.
He's not gonna be Gambit.
He's a multiversal Gambit.
Yeah,
he's
not
there.
gonna
He's
be-
there.
There's no
He's
way
there
they cast
because-
him as Gambit and her as Rogue. That's just not going to happen.
No.
Adam
He's there-
Driver.
he's there
Adam
because
Driver.
Wolverine.
Adam Driver is playing Mr. Sinister.
Really?
What?
They finally got him. They finally
They
got
finally
him.
got him.
They finally got him.
God
I'm
damn.
done. I'm done. I'm done.
Wow.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm
Holy
done.
shit.
I'm done.
Wow. That's
I'm
cool.
done. I'm
Yeah.
done.
That
I'm
is
done.
fantastic.
As Sinister, bro.
Yes.
I'm done. I'm done. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wow. Adam Driver is Mr. Sinister. That's pretty
So
cool.
May 5th,
Bro,
May 5th,
that's
2028.
nuts.
Yeah.
That's pretty sick.
Now,
Yeah.
he better not play it like Kylo Ren, or I'm gonna rage.
No. There's no fucking way.
More. Yeah.
Oh my god.
See, my
bro.
my bar for Mr. Sinister is still the original animated series because that's when I get introduced to the character.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I love the way he is in that show.
Wow.
Season
I mean,
2.
I'm actually happy because obviously you have Emma Frost. You kind of have Mr.
Kevin Feige's fucking smart. He's doing an X-Men movie with Mr. Sinister as the villain with a brand
they
new
actually have
X-Men
him.
cast. That's
They
fucking
actually-
lit, dude.
Right,
Yeah.
and you got a villain that never got used in the Fox universe.
Right.
They actually
much
have Adam Driver
teased, but never
video. They have
used.
an Adam Driver video, but I don't have the video yet on my feed. But
Wow.
I see he actually did video in. So yeah,
They've
Cool.
now posted. Fandango's posted the Hugh Jackman video.
yeah, I know
That's funny.
That's delayed, but we'll watch that in a little bit. But yeah, I'm wondering if anybody got a video of Adam Driver.
Yeah, I think I should have left because I can't.
So they finally got him. It took how many? I wonder how many roles. We know that he probably got offered Reed Richards at one point because he was rumored
Yep.
for a bit. He probably who knows
He
what
probably
other
got
role-
offered Magneto too.
Probably. I don't know who's gonna play Magneto. You gotta have a Magneto.
If Magneto's even in this movie.
you mind? Yeah, maybe he's not in it. Well, but how do you not have?
You could literally just have it.
No, you
be
can do
Sinister
if you
for-
got Sinister, you don't need Magneto.
I can't.
Yeah.
I can't. The comment that just popped up. Holy shit! The new Doomsday trailer is out. I'm so mad. I'm stuck with my family.
yeah. I tried to get Ben. I was like, Ben, you want to join? And he was
Ben's
like,
like, to hell with my family. Doomsday. Doomsday trailer. I love you, Ben. I love you, dude. I love it.
So there you go. Here's the here's a cast picture. Who the fuck is that? Do we have a storm on the end right there? Did I
Wait,
miss
hold on.
something?
Let me look. I gotta see. Put it up.
That's got to be just like, no. What the fuck? That's so random. Like
That's Jean, Xavier.
That's got to be Storm, bro. There's no way.
Yeah, but they didn't announce anybody. I didn't see anybody.
You said
Storm was just cast. What the fuck? Well, what did I miss? Who's Storm?
Wait a minute. Who's the guy right there next to Sadie?
Storm? I don't see it on my feed at all. What are we doing here?
Who's the guy next to Sadie?
What the fuck is?
Yeah, Maya Boyd is
Maya,
Storm.
okay, there it is. Jesus Christ, what is up with these fucking people at this damn thing? God damn it. Her.
Oh, the guy next
Storm.
to Sadie must be Jake Schreier.
Yeah,
okay.
that's the director.
Yeah. Okay.
Jesus Christ! It took probably because they're like, she's not a name. I'm like, well, I don't. Yeah, okay.
I want to look her up because I don't know who she is.
The one thing I'm gonna say that people are probably gonna be talking about is the fact that they got a dark-skinned actress to play Storm. Because even though Halle Berry made a beautiful-looking Storm, the biggest complaint she got was that Storm is a little bit more darker skinned, so they're going with the darker-skinned Storm.
There you go. There's a clearer picture right there.
She's a Broadway actress.
That's cool. Good.
Yeah, she was in the musical called Anne Juliet. I heard about that, and she was in a revival of Merrily We Roll Along. She went to Michigan, so she's a Wolverine.
I see what you did there.
Boo! Your dad joke. Boo!
Yep, sure did.
Yeah, that's the thing. But see, so what are they gonna do with Wolverine? Are they just gonna not have him in this?
I think. Well, I think they're gonna hold.
Well,
maybe Wolverine casting for later.
I think you can justify getting a different Wolverine after Secret Wars. I think that's totally plausible.
And also
they have to wait. They have to wait, huh?
Yeah,
he looks young enough, so they're going young.
Also, Wolverine was not a part of the original lineup for the X-Men.
Nope.
The original lineup, if I'm not mistaken, was Angel, Beast, Cyclops, Jean, and Iceman.
That's the original lineup. Yeah. Storm, Colossus, Nightcrawler, Wolverine all get introduced in Giant Size X-Men #1.
Correct.
They're probably going to hold the Wolverine casting because obviously everyone's hoping Hugh Jackman comes back, and I think that the announcing the Wolverine casting now with the hype for Hugh Jackman, like I feel like it'd be better to save that for the films and make it a surprise, in my opinion. But
I don't think he's going to be Wolverine in the new X-Men movies at all. I think they're gonna. I think they are going to recast.
Until he's 90.
No. Yeah, I know, but still, I feel like if you're going to recast, they recast Professor X, dude.
Yes,
I know they did. Yes,
that's the thing. It's like the Wolverine is going to be that's going to be the one that's going to blow up the internet. Let's face it. I mean, everybody's like, okay, fine. They got a new Xavier, new Magneto. Yeah, but Wolverine is going to be. It's just like when every time they cast a Batman or even a Superman, it's probably even bigger than that at this point.
Thank you, Kevin Feige, for giving black actors who don't have big names in there and everything in a role. I appreciate that because like I was about to be like, yo, let me find out they're just gonna make Idris Elba Storm and put a wig on him because he's in everything.
Jesus Christ.
But like I said, they went young across the board,
of course,
with the X-Men.
And for Indy. Good for Indy. I mean, she went from making. What did they say that she made on Obsession? Not much. It was probably like 20,000 or like less than that, less than 20,000. I forgot what she made to now being in an X-Men movie. Jesus Christ. I mean, obviously she was in Superman and Lois, but good for Indy.
She made $20,000 was her
$20,000, right?
For Nikki, yes.
Guys, throwing it out here. What if they make the Calvarine the new Wolverine in the new?
They won't do that either.
They won't do that. But I want my action figure that they're supposed to be making from Marvel Legends.
Yes,
the Calvarine figure.
If you want to see,
Star
Wars is happening right now, and they're talking about Ahsoka and everything. But this is when the whole coming out.
As Professor Charles Xavier Christopher Abbott. Playing Emma Frost, Samara Weaving.
Oh crap! Did I hit that? All right.
As Rogue, Indie Never Ending. And I'm very proud to introduce and star Maya Boy. There was also someone else who wanted to be here.
They didn't get that video.
And then that was the Adam Driver.
That was Adam Driver. Yeah. So.
Oh, I love that. Like, I always was worried about what they were going to do with X-Men because I knew we're going to get a reboot, but we're all so familiar with the original.
Look at that old logo. Sorry.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Starfighter, the Ryan Gosling.
They used like the old, like the original logo.
Yeah, that was like when Star Wars was going to be like Anakin Star Killer, and yeah.
That's cool. I like that. They're like, oh, we're gonna get a trailer and we're gonna react to another trailer. Sorry, what were you saying, Saggy?
I was saying that I was, I'm sure a lot of people who are fans of the old school X-Men were worried about what the reboot would look like, and so far, like, I'm okay with it so far. I just hope that on the big screen it does well, because again, we're so used to Hugh Jackman and even James McAvoy being Professor X. Like, we're so used to it. It's hard to see different. But what's that?
But it's the same guy who directed Thunderbolts, and I really enjoyed Thunderbolts. So
they have a really great director.
This is a really good poster right here. I'm not gonna lie.
Holy shit!
I saw that about.
That's a very cool poster right there.
I forgot about Ahsoka. Like, it's been so long.
My concern is just, what are they doing with Ray Stevenson's character since he passed? Because that was a storyline I was very curious about, like where that was going.
So they recast him with an actor from Game of Thrones. It's the dude who played the Hound.
Really? Okay.
Rory McCann, I think. Yeah. He's taking over the role from Ray Stevenson.
That's a really good swap. And that's okay. I'm cool with that.
Yeah. God, I can't believe Adam Driver's gonna be fucking Mr. Sinister. That's so fucking cool.
Right?
Holy shit.
Right?
I like that a lot.
Me too.
But that Starfighter logo looks fucking sick. That's cool. That's really great. I like that a lot.
I'm excited for Ahsoka season 2. I forgot about Ahsoka because I was like, damn, it's been a while. Did they cancel the show? And I'm glad to know they didn't. And I'm excited because I love Rosario Dawson as Ahsoka.
Yeah, she's great.
The first season.
And they've been showing because dear God, Hayden Christensen's at D23 right now because he's coming back as Anakin in season 2.
I'm sure he's gonna probably show up on stage. Did he? I don't know.
I don't know. They haven't
Bill
talked about it.
Didn't care for him when he was in the original. I couldn't stand him. I loved him in Ahsoka though. When I saw him in Ahsoka, I was like, see, this is what I wanted to see from you in the Star Wars movies, but I didn't, and I hated you.
but he's also got a chance to grow. I mean, I love he did a really good job in those world between world sequences. So I'm here for his
first look. Yep. Okay, so what the fuck? Is there a trailer? I'm trying to find a trailer here, but I see they're showing. Oh, there it is. Oh, so, why is it? Oh, they released it in like not full fucking format, but this is the Ahsoka trailer right here.
Yay!
Tell me, Ahsoka. What troubles you?
Yep. Oh.
I'm always walking by your side.
Citizens of the glorious empire.
Run!
I took an oath to protect the empire. I therefore declare war on the Rebel Alliance.
Oh, fuck no, they're doing that to the Empire. Oh, fuck.
Out of vision. What did you see? More.
B-Wings!
More and more danger than I thought.
Balin claimed to have knowledge of a power.
Master!
One that could end wars.
Ezra and fucking
Long time
Zeb,
ago, I walked
dude.
away from the Jedi.
This is your trial, Ahsoka. Take your time to decide. Are you a Jedi? Or not?
Ooh.
And it debuts the day after my birthday. This is fucking
Intense.
stellar. Oh, yes.
Intense. That looks
Yes.
good.
That looks good. That looks
Really
really good.
I enjoyed the first season.
I like the line.
Looks
are
fun.
You, are you Jedi or not? And I'm like, she's not, bro, but she's not going to be a Sith. That's for sure.
No.
She's not a
No.
Jedi, but she's not a Sith either. She's definitely her own thing.
Ahsoka is the closest thing in the Star Wars universe right now to a great Jedi.
Brandon Davis is describing the Starfoot. Yeah, the Starfighter.
Yeah,
footage.
we're probably about to get that because Ryan Gosling and Sean Levy are on stage. So yeah, oh yeah, we're all talking about so I'm like, all right, so now we're probably gonna get the Starfighter fucking trailer.
Yeah, we need to make a gray Jedi canon. Like, I'm tired of this bullshit argument. Like, gray Jedi's a canon. Cut it out.
There's Mr. Mendez. Yeah, full circle, right? Because he was part of the Mickey Mouse.
Okay,
Club.
so Brandon
Yeah.
Davis just
That's
keeps
right.
saying the ship, his ship. I'm like, so is it not a starfighter we've seen before, or like what are we doing? Like,
Are they not going to release it? They better. Okay, they finally released a fucking Ahsoka trailer in full format. You dickheads. Anyways, it's all right. I was like going like, where the fuck is the trailer? And then it was only the that format. And now now I'm seeing the full, but it's all good. But I love that they went for the old school logo, man. It's so cool.
Yeah, that's lit.
Did you just go, Saggy?
I said nerds.
So
Yep.
what?
Yep.
Nerf herders.
Do you know what
That's what we're
stream
here
you're
for.
on?
I was like, did you forget who you're fucking talking to?
The nerf herders.
Nerf herders. There you go.
Yeah.
See, the
Yeah.
fact that you just said nerf herders shows that you're.
this means you're one of us, so it's
Yeah,
okay.
One of us.
One of us.
So yeah, so it looks like he gets a jacket on stage. I don't know what this is, but
Speaking of that name of change, we did get something for you. So, buddy, same
Oh, that's sick.
different uniform. You want to swap? Let's go for the upgrade.
Fucking Ghost Rider.
Yeah.
Oh my
He's
God.
giving him the Ghost Rider.
He's giving him the Ghost
Nice.
Rider jacket.
That is
No shit.
hilarious.
That's
Wow.
fucking funny.
On this jacket is the symbol of your character in Starfighter.
Oh, never mind. I'm way wrong again.
Yeah.
That's cool.
It's
That's
an
a cool.
upside
wait a
down
minute.
rebel symbol.
In fairness to all of you guys, though, it wasn't that long of a stretch to think Ghost Rider because
I was like, wait, are they doing some cross pollination here? What are we doing here?
I don't know.
Well, yeah, it's like, yeah, there's not really much they could probably talk about when it comes to. Well, I mean, it's literally the Star Wars portion of the panel, so they're not going
Right.
to talk Ghost Rider. But yeah, that's what's so crazy about this is like the reason why we got so fooled by it is because literally that director and that actor are making the
Doing the
fucking
Ghost Rider movie. Yes.
You know, it's like Jesus Christ. So, goddamn, this motherfucker, Spider Monkey motherfucker, was quick with his art. Probably use AI, but he already look at that. He already made Maya Boyd as
Into
Storm.
Storm.
Not
I
bad.
love it. I love it.
I wonder if they would. Do you think they might give her the mohawk?
No, I think they're gonna keep
That'd
her
be
natural
later.
hair. Which I will say this: I really, if you're gonna get an actress who is darker skinned, I think they should and probably will keep her natural hair white, like her natural curls. Because I mean, even though in the original X-Men comics, like they always drew her hair straight, which is like, bro, she's from Africa. She would not have that that hairstyle. So like keep it her natural hair. And I don't think they'll give her the mohawk. I don't think they're gonna go punk rock Storm.
No, but I'm wondering like which uniform they're gonna go with, like because you can get like the black one that's got kind of like the hairpiece or the silver suit.
I think they're gonna. I would theorize they're gonna go with the black, her darker tone.
Her,
ones.
her
Yeah.
first appearance suit. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think
There
they're
was
gonna go with the white suit.
I could be wrong, but was there rumors or not if Storm was going to be in Black Panther 3 dealing with T'Challa's son or something of that nature?
There were rumors. There were rumors she was going to be in Black Panther 3. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because they did
obviously,
get married. Her and T'Challa did get married.
Yeah, in the
Right,
comics. Yeah.
in the comics. Yep. Yeah. But what did they get divorced over? I think it was an
that's
Avengers
hilarious.
Civil War.
This is hilarious.
Civil War.
Okay. Civil War.
This is
Yeah.
hilarious. So yeah, like I said, it's full circle for Ryan Gosling.
Oh, Mickey Mouse
that's
Club.
hilarious. That's
Look at
very
that.
funny.
This is the first aid I ever performed on. I was 5.
His head is still the same size.
Why does he look like a Culkin?
He does.
It was the trend back then.
It's one best time, and everybody's got one, so it's pretty neat.
See you real soon.
Why? Because we like you.
That's funny.
That is so funny because I just watched the interview with Carrie Russell and her husband
Reese, whatever the hell.
Oh, yes, Reese Matthews.
Yeah. Whatever his name
and they were talking, and one of the questions was how old was Carrie Russell when she was on the Mickey Mouse Club?
Yeah.
And they showed a photo.
I saw like a little video come across my feed about that too. Because that's I remember Carrie Russell. God damn, she was in Honey, I Blew Up the Kid. Do you remember that? I
did not remember that she was in that one. No,
she was like for Nick, like the little love interest. And I remember because watching that as a kid, I was like, oh, hi, look at this curly haired little goddess. Yeah, she still is. Anyways. And they're not going to. Are they not releasing a trailer for Starfighter?
I think they didn't have a trailer; they just had footage for Starfighter.
What's that footage? What are we doing here?
Isn't Ryan Gosling married to Eva Mendes?
Of course.
Yes.
Fucking lucky man.
Considering that she was in the original Ghost Rider movie
as the love interest, bring her back.
The irony. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, as the irony.
Yeah.
Zootopia 3 is in the works, of course.
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah, we don't care.
That made $1 billion. Shocker. But I mean, we get this shot, I guess, of there's 3 sons, not just 2. Looks like there's 3.
Are you drunk? You're seeing things.
What? Am I not? Am I the only one that saw 3 sons?
No, I'm just gaslighting you.
Oh, you fucker.
I wanted to see if you actually.
I was like, wait a minute. Am I drunk? Am I too
Yo,
drunk? I got a good buzz going on, but
no, I was 100% gaslighting you. 100%.
Yeah. How dare you? So they're not going to release. Okay, so now they're just doing Disney animation now. This is not Pixar. This is Disney animation.
Which is why they moved on to Zootopia 3.
Clay. Yeah. Speaking of Culkin, Kieran Culkin is starring in a movie called Clay. All right.
Okay. I thought they'd be done after Star Wars and Marvel.
Yeah. But they were like
Disney animated movies.
Yeah, they're like, hey guys, we still do our own animation. We don't just rely on Pixar. All right. And then it's just like nobody cares. It's like, okay, cool.
Right. Yeah, what was the last time Disney came out with a banger animated movie?
What if they did?
Like banger as in good or banger as in made money?
Like banger as in good.
Yeah, I know.
Right, exactly. The fact that
not since the 90s.
No, I'm just saying. I think the last one was like The Princess and the Frog. This is the only one I can remember.
Yeah. Let's see. When was the last time Disney animation released?
I enjoyed Wreck-It Ralph, but that was me.
Yeah, but that's not like no. I'm talking about animation, like cartoon.
You mean
cartoon? Well, okay. So technically, Zootopia is Disney animation.
Yes, Zootopia is Disney animation.
Yeah.
Interesting.
No, it's
cartoon,
not Pixar.
not CGI. Cartoon, like
she's saying 2D animation.
Princess and the Frog was the last hand-drawn Disney animated feature.
No, that's a new movie. Okay.
They getting lazy, bro.
Yeah. Not even, I just searched it and I was like, oh, yeah. I was like, well, technically, Zootopia is under Disney animation, but But yeah, you're talking about like a 2D.
Right, like the princess movie, Cinderella, Princess of the Frog. Like they haven't done
Princess of
2D
the Frog.
animation.
That was lost because we had this conversation. Paul talked about how they undercut
Don't
it.
yell at me! I wasn't here for that.
You were here for that.
No, it's just I think Scott's getting the fact that you gave us shit earlier for not paying attention, and yet I'm pretty sure you were there for that part of the. Listen, I know I'm pretty boring. I know everyone kind of zones out when I talk on here, and that's okay. I get it. I don't take offense.
Okay, no. In fairness, Paul, the last time me and you were on the stream together with Scott, okay, was a couple weeks back. So for me to remember that conversation when I haven't been on stream with you in a while is not fair, Scott.
Stop.
Scott, yeah, you drink your
the conversation that Scott is referring to, where I was talking about the process,
an hour ago.
was literally an hour ago. Not
these are lies.
not-
I don't know. Play it back. I want to see the clip. This is a lie.
Dave, bring up the tape.
Yeah.
I'm not even drinking. That's the saddest part. Like I'm not drinking, and I don't remember that conversation. Holy crap, that's bad. I'm okay. Well, don't yell at me, Scott. I'm fragile.
Bullshit, but okay.
Fragile.
I'm a fragile little delicate flower. Why would
She's Italian. She's fragile.
Yeah, I guess Princess.
I'm fragile. Don't you yell at me.
Yeah, I guess Princess and the Frog. Somebody said in the chat it was probably the last 2D movie.
Now what? No, that we Paul. It's like no one listens to us.
I know. I'm not listening. I'm looking at my feed because I'm like, is anything else coming out?
there's a lot going on right now.
Yeah.
I heard Paul this time. Okay, that's all I meant. I heard him this time.
Okay, it's good.
Don't yell at me.
I think Scott's more used to it because he's married, he has children. He has to make himself known. It's understandable. I'm just a guy that I just show up in random talks. People are like, "Who are you?" I'm like, "I'm just a guy," and then they're like, "Okay, well, what do you know?" And then I'm out here, and then I'm here on a stream, later. That's how it goes, So
he's just a boy.
I'm a man,
I know.
sir.
I got the dad yell, and I'm just sitting here like I'm thinking, am I drowning?
I've seen you in your life. You could probably pass for a teenager.
Like, do I go right? Do I go to my room or something? Am I getting no dinner tonight? What are we doing?
Just don't be those kids during the Super Mario Galaxy movie that I busted out my teacher voice when they were running around, and I literally yelled at random kids and went, "Sit in your seats." And guess what? They did.
I had the same issue watching fucking Backrooms. I was like, what is happening? Yeah, it happened in my backroom screening. Sorry, Zach.
Man.
No, I was gonna say Scott got the dad voice, so when he gets loud, it like you feel like you're.
Yeah, there's something that
Right, it's something about Scott's dad voice that you're just like, shit. You're going back to your child. Like I'm 40 years old and thinking I gotta go to timeout. Like, should I sit in the corner? What are we doing, Scott?
Yes,
I'm sorry.
I want you to face the corner, and I want you to think about your choices.
I don't want to because I have to think about all my choices, and I don't want to do that. You understand? I'm a drama YouTuber. I can't do that.
Because you've made some choices, haven't you?
I have. I've made some very bad choices, but made for great content. Like I said, the infamous me and Phil fight. I still to this day think that was the best content that ever happened. And then
I think Saggy could probably vouch for me as being like one of the only few people who will legitimately tell you to your face, either on screen or off, to go fuck yourself or shut the fuck up.
Bro, I had even though Phil is one of the very few people that I've ever encountered online, and I kid you not, that's ever got me triggered to the point you literally see me get out of my seat and scream at my damn camera, and you can see Phil loving it. He was laughing. He's like, "There it is, I got you, bitch," and I was like, "Shit." He really did, and I respected him after that. I was like, you know what, I like Phil. I think Phil's cool dude.
You're just that just feeds Phil's soul.
Listen, Phil and me, we are cut from the same cloth. That's why we had beef, because we're the same personality, but we were on the opposite sides of an argument. So our gangsta came out. We were testing each other.
Very, very passionate indeed.
Oh yes, that's why I was like, I shouldn't not like Phil. Phil and me are literally the same. We just had a moment where we were on the opposite sides of an argument, and that was it. Other than that, we're usually on the same page. That's the funny thing. Me and Phil are usually on the same page.
No joke. Saggy and I are the same level of petty. I walked by people at Comic-Con that I know don't like me. I would look at them and just laugh. No shit, no lie. I saw people who I know don't like me, and I just looked at them and laughed, and they just looked the other way. And it's like, yeah, fuck off. Fuck out of my face.
Me and Phil at an event together in a room full of people that we know got beef with us. We would just sit there. Phil would laugh, and I would just stare awkwardly at them, waiting with a stupid smirk on my face, like, we here. What you gonna do about it?
There you go.
Oh, I hope it happens one day.
I don't know if I told Dave this. I don't know if I told you guys this story, but when I was doing press in 24 for Comic-Con, I went up into the press room. It was the very last day. It was Sunday. And I look over, and who do I see glazing on their goofy little laptop? Fucking Humberto Gonzalez. And I was like, oh, look, it's a slime
that
ball.
Guy.
I was like, oh, wow, this guy's uglier in person. Holy
Scoopy
shit.
pants. Scoopy pants.
I saw him. I looked him up and down, and I just thought to myself, you ain't shit, motherfucker. He had like the ugliest fucking look on his face, too. He was just like looking up at me, and I'm just looking at him like, don't.
Oh, here we go.
Not the one.
How does that guy still have a job? Jesus
I don't know.
Christ.
Apparently, he was sleeping with one of the fucking people at Warner Brothers, so I was getting a lot of his scoops. Like one of the PR people or some shit like that.
Ew.
Oh, hey, Adam Driver.
I'll be right here. Just waiting for everybody to show up. Your weekend, D23. I'll be right here.
That's it.
You know what? You know what? They should have gone all out.
He's so dry. That's what makes him funny.
He should have shown up on the screen as like that crazy, like wily old character from SNL who's like beating stuff with his cane. Like I think that would have been funnier. If they just showed up as some random SNL character that he'd been, just to really throw the audience off.
It's so weird with Adam Driver because like he is literally like a basic average looking dude, but for some reason he has like a sexiness to him that I cannot place. It's just so weird because like he looks so basic and I'm just like, why am I attracted to you, dude?
There is a charisma, but I think it's as an actor, from everything I've seen him in, he does have kind of like a fearlessness, I feel, with like his SNL skits, the movies I've seen him in.
Oh yeah, totally.
He just kind of goes, he doesn't really care. He just kind of goes in and tries
I think
anything.
being a Marine helps with that.
Probably.
He
I
gives
would
me
assume.
gives me Keanu Reeves vibes. Like Keanu Reeves is very down to earth and humble. Like one thing I heard about Adam Driver, and I don't know if this is true, but I heard it and I thought it was kind of interesting. He refuses to watch any film that he's been in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of actors do that.
Yeah.
Some actors don't like to watch themselves,
Yeah, I know.
If I had my choice, I wouldn't watch myself, but I do it every day.
Yeah.
I'm very curious to see how he plays Mr. Sinister in the X-Men movie.
So do you guys know the newer lore with Mr. Sinister? Because this is very important. I found this out. This was of the Krakoa era. But
yeah, I definitely don't know it.
Yeah, I don't know anything new
so
about
if you guys know his design, he's got the diamond head here, right?
Yep.
And obviously there's the younger version of him who is Mr. X6, and then he becomes Mr. Sinister over time because
looks like a vampire.
Yeah.
So I guess in the Krakoa era, it was revealed because he was trying to get all different accesses or pillars of different things. One was for science, one was for mathematics or something, or just all these different things of stuff. There's 4 Mr. Sinisters, or he's cloned himself, and one has a diamond head, one has, it's like playing cards, one has the
spades, clubs, and
clubs and a diamond, so there's 4 Mr. Sinisters, all clones and all dealing in different areas of expertise. One was genetic and science, one was something else, and all this other stuff. This is a relatively new development, though, so I don't know if they'll go into it. But I'm assuming the Sinister we're going to see is going to have the diamond here in his head.
Build a snowman?
Oh,
fuck,
no.
I knew it.
No, not really, no.
I'm not shocked.
Nope.
I'm not shocked at all.
Change it. Change the channel. We're good. I don't care. Change it. No.
I haven't even watched the original.
2 was enough.
It was so overrated. When Heather and I watched it finally, we were like, this is what everyone's losing their shit about. And it was funny because we saw the second one in theaters only because that was the first movie that Declan finally like. Declan was not a good movie going kid for the first 2 or 3 movies we took him to. And Frozen 2 was the one he locked in on, and we were all like, "Why? Why is this the one?
Why is it this one?
Okay.
This one?
I'll give you a palate cleanse.
Thank you. What's the palate
cleanse when it comes to this?
Everyone from our cinematic universe.
Just keep throwing down filmmakes. So the next one is called Deadpool and Snyder, and literally everyone except Wolverine. Who are you? Like what? That's both hurtful and spiteful. Are you serious? Hey, Kevin. Hey, D23. Hope you're all having a great time. I just wanted to check in. Just totally unprompted, and just wondering if you might need some help. Rounding out rounding out the cast. Dude, they've got like 28 people. Why the hell do they need us?
They're in Doomsday.
They're in Doomsday.
They are absolutely both in Doomsday
100%.
and Secret Wars.
So anyway, if you guys need some help rounding out the cast, I'd love to join. And I don't know, I might be able to convince Ryan to appear in Avengers Doomsday. No pressure. I hate you so much, man.
Yeah, they're both in the movie.
They're so both
They
in the
have
movie.
to be. Why do this if they're not? Like that makes no sense.
And like
Right.
and like we said, that's the Xavier, that's the X-Mansion in the background. Like,
Yeah,
that's-
yeah.
100%.
By the way, Ben, I see you in the chat. I'm the only one paying attention. You shut your whore mouth. You talking about Hugh Jackman hanging it up. You cut it out. We get one more with him. One more. You
Maybe
shut your
two.
face.
Maybe two.
Secret
Maybe
Wars, I think, is
two.
gonna
Maybe
be his
three.
last one.
You cut it out, Ben, or I'm gonna find you and beat you. I don't know where I'm going with this, but just use your colorful imagination of the bad things that
He
I'm
might
gonna
like
do
that.
to you, Ben.
Saggy, be careful. He might like that. So I'm just saying, you know.
Well, I'll do the opposite of what he likes. So you stop slandering and defaming Hugh Jackman as Wolverine. He's not done yet. He's got more in him. He's not.
I don't have
he's
the comments pulled up.
90.
What is he saying?
He said that he basically left a comment saying that Hugh Jackman is. It's like, oh, I love Hugh Jackman, but
he looks geriatric and needs to hang it up.
He needs to hang
get
it
a new
up. I said,
Wolverine?
no, you hang it up.
I mean,
Ben.
that sounds a lot like projecting. Maybe Ben needs to hang up the whole YouTube thing.
Oh,
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 man,
I'm sorry.
Ben.
Did I say that out loud? I must have. My bad.
shots fired,
Hey,
Ben. What you got, Ben?
And Dave, it's the Star Wars account just shared the logo. So yeah, we're not getting the
We're not getting a trailer for.
we're not getting
Starfighter.
anything for Starfighter.
Because it was just footage. We have a description, maybe. Oh God,
They don't
Josh
have a
Gad-
trailer. That's why they didn't have a trailer.
Josh Gad is on stage. I just don't like Josh Gad. I don't know what it is. I'm just not a fan of the guy.
You're jealous.
No, I'm not. Are you kidding me? Yeah.
I don't know who.
What
that
does
is.
Dave have to be jealous about when it comes to Josh Gad?
I mean,
I don't know.
maybe
I
his
don't
money.
even know who
His
Probably all the
money.
money.
His money.
Okay,
guess.
Haley
Maybe the
Steinfeld-
money.
But,
Maybe
Haley
the,
but everything else.
Okay, Dave, Haley Steinfeld's there because she's
Oh.
voicing. She's in that animated movie Hexed. She's the voice.
Oh, is that who that is? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
That's
is that
why
the
Haley
guy?
Steinfeld. Why didn't I not see any pictures of her? I need to see pictures of her.
Wait, Dave,
Let's
was
see.
that the guy you were talking about?
Yeah, Josh
Okay,
Gad.
I humbly apologize. I had no idea who he was, so I'm so sorry. I
There,
take back
go
my
to
comment.
the Fandango account, and they have a video of her talking.
Yeah, there's because like this is the cast of that Hex movie. We have a veteran that's part of the cast, which is Miss Jodie Foster, and then of course Walton
Oh.
Goggins is also there too. So
That'll be cool.
I've seen one trailer for that movie, so
I keep seeing it in front of a few movies when I go to the movies. That's it.
yeah.
Oh, she's gorgeous.
This
She's
is
so hot.
this
So
is for
hot.
Hexed.
Yes, for Hexed. Yes.
Yeah, that
I
movie
love
doesn't
that
look
actor.
good at all.
By the way, the guy in the middle, I love him.
oh
I'm
yeah,
not saying that I'm
everybody
interested in
loves
it,
Walton. Walton
He's
Goggins.
he is so good. I mean, man, when he was in Sons of Anarchy, and he played that transgender character. I was like, whoa, bro. But he did it so good.
Oh yeah,
Tiggy's lover. Yeah.
Yeah.
He
And he
He's got
went all
range.
in. They kissed. I was like, okay. He said, I'm getting paid today.
he's got range. He's got range, and we
I
got
loved him in
somebody.
Fallout too. I also loved him in the Fallout show.
We got somebody else joining right now.
Is it Ben?
What you up to?
Chris, what's happening? Finally decided to join us, huh? Just
Hey,
kidding.
when
Only 3
D23
hours
doesn't
late,
get Marvel
sir.
done at that point, we're kind of stuck at Geekverse.
Yeah,
So
I know. It's all good. It's all good. No, what a crazy freaking panel, huh?
Woo.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Chris, are you okay?
I'm very okay.
Oh, okay, because the things you send me on TikTok have me wondering otherwise.
Okay.
Context.
Okay. So just be glad I'm not sending you shit, because I send my friends some of the videos that I get on my feed and they go, "What the fuck?" I'm like, yeah, this is what I'm watching.
It's okay. I'm texting Chris about sex lives and videotape, so it's
Yeah, Dave tells me about all the feet pics he gets on
no
his feet. I'm like,
context.
what are you looking
No
at,
context.
bro? Like, what are you looking at, Dave? Why are feet pics on your feet on Twitter? What are you doing?
Yeah, you never answered my questions, Calvin. I asked.
I know. I was. It's called mystery in a relationship.
Yeah,
Chris.
exactly.
Have I met Chris before? Is this their first encounter?
No, we've dabbled on the stream a couple of times.
Okay, I was just trying to decide if I
Yeah,
wanted
you're
to
good.
behave or not, because if it's a new person, I tend to behave. If
Nope,
it's
you're
not,
good. No, I don't accept phoniness. You have to be who you are.
I have one question. Is the
no idea.
is the Herbert the Pervert intro? Is that new?
No,
No,
that's
that was
always
not
Chris's
in
intro.
He's used
No.
that
I know that
before.
was the only
Okay.
because that was yeah.
Christopher, what you up to?
Oh, Phil,
being
I
here
finally
before.
got a drop. Phil, I finally got a drop. He
Oh,
finally
did you?
gave me a drop. Yeah, he gave me a drop.
It's
I
not
was
a
happy.
permanent drop. It was just something.
Something.
No, that needs to be the permanent drop. There's no way.
Yeah. Okay. If you we could do that. I thought about this one being your drop.
What the hell?
Act like a bitch, get slapped like a bitch.
That's
Yeah.
perfect. that is fucking
Wow.
perfect.
That's literally me. Oh yeah.
But yeah.
I don't think have I ever gotten a drop? I don't think
I know.
have.
I usually don't bring you on with the drop because I don't know how to bring you on.
Thanks. That's really nice.
It's more of a hostage situation with you, Paul. We always have to make
Why?
sure you're just because of wherever you're casting. It looks like you're being held hostage.
He said why?
Because it's been the running gag. Paul, you have to accept that is your persona on this stream. We all
hard fact.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
And I don't
It's out
play
of
with my-
love.
I
But
don't
we
play
just
with
always
the
want to make
drops
sure
too
you're
much.
okay.
I need to play with my drops more.
All right, fair enough. Look, I'm sorry I'm not in a room with 50, giant omnibuses behind me. I could if I really,
Boring.
Oh, come on.
Oh,
That's not nice.
I'm sorry. I saw that one.
Put your hands up.
Wow.
Put your hands. No more pushing buttons. Stop it. No more pushing buttons, Dave. We get it.
I know. I
get it. You have
haven't
drops.
played with my drops in a long
Yeah,
time.
so many
We get
choices.
you
So
have
many.
drops. Stop
Yeah.
touching buttons. Put your hands where we can see
I know.
them, Dave.
I can't. I was like, oh yeah, I don't know. It's just like, oh yeah, I forgot about. I had all these.
You're
Right
just
there.
pushing
Sorry.
buttons now. Like the hell? Just playing with the friggin' buttons on
My
the
bad. My
keyboard.
bad. I know. I have all these
Alright.
random ones. I need to like.
All right,
I know.
we gotta put him in timeout. You gotta take. Somebody remove him.
Wait a
from
minute, it's
panel.
his show. How do we
I
put
know, right? How are we gonna do that? Yeah.
You're gonna put
Yeah,
baby in it.
Hey, look at us. Look at us. Huh? Who would have thought? Not me.
You know what the funny thing is? I just left the Geek First stream where we just basically put on a series of those, and the watch count kept on going up. So we just kept on doing that for a while.
Oh yeah.
That's
No, I know.
so funny.
That's the thing is like doing these streams during all this is it's definitely gonna help that. But Chris, now that you're here, what the hell did you think about that Avengers Doomsday trailer? Holy shit!
Well,
Did you like it more than X-Men 97 season 2?
I like parts of X-Men 97 season 2. No, I think this really does the service of how big of a threat Doom is.
Yes.
And this was, people are saying, I don't just feel. Yeah, you had that Thor, him stopping Stormbreaker. That's cool, but it was one of those where when Sue is saying like who Victor was and that something broke him with that. I mean, it's leading to my theories of there's a reason I've said it, that he's going after the kids. He's going after the kids for a reason. He's showing exactly like he does.
Steve Rogers' kid is doomed.
Yep. Yeah. Exactly.
Oh yeah, that baby is gone.
They all represent something to that, and it proves the things. Like there was a comic issue where Doom goes to a reality where he's the hero, and he's, everyone looks to him as he's done all this amazing stuff. He's married, has a kid, everything like that. But the second he hears this Doom say that he put aside his differences for Reed Richards and worked together, out of sheer pettiness, that man destroyed that universe because he couldn't fathom that idea that he could reconcile with Reed Richards. You know, that's who
Yeah.
Doom is. That he will
He is
wreck
that man, you're right.
everything. to
Doom is very
just
petty.
prove a point.
The Council of Reeds had a whole sector for their hideaway. They had a whole sector of lobotomized Dooms from all these other universes of probably the Reeds that joined in on the Council of Reeds. So yeah, it's a consistent theme between Reed and Doom for sure, and how they feel about each other for the better or worse. But
I like
yeah,
that they've confirmed that Doom is from the Fantastic Four universe. I'm glad that's established.
How was that not established from the movie? I knew he was from that universe. I knew that when they cast Robert Downey Jr. and then announced Fantastic Four. That was very obvious.
Well,
maybe
not for
think,
everybody.
We would think at that point, but there's always some people debating it.
Yeah.
Right.
What did you think about the X-Men casting?
Yeah.
I'm glad they nailed Driver. He's going to be great as Sinister.
I agree.
I think it's one of that, he's got that powerful booming voice, but the great thing with Sinister is there's not an established idea of it. I don't think he's going to be sassy Sinister. I think he is going to be a
sassy Sinister.
There's a sassy
Mr. Sinister gets a little bit more sassy and
now I kind of want to see that.
But so that's your big name, Indy. Bravo! Congratulations on the year you're having. That is. I was very excited to hear that. I think that shows
that is beautiful casting. Yeah, I agree.
Some of the previous rumors fell through, and but doesn't mean that she can't come back and do a different one. But
yeah,
I like you got an unknown a Broadway actress taking over as Storm.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, because it's always good, just hey, I mean, all the other ones are kind of known, even though Christopher Abbott. Not a lot of people know who he is. Obviously, he was in that Wolfman movie, which So it's so he was fairly unknown as well. But she was really being a Broadway act. I like the fact that it's bring in some,
And that's why I think we had this conversation last week on the Vodka stream. This is why I don't do fan casting, because I love it when they find the people that I've never heard of.
Yeah,
right. I think that's
cool.
Good.
Sometimes fan casting works, but not always.
Yeah, sometimes it does. Yeah,
I like
I'll
be Storm.
I like too that she's a Broadway actress, because that's pretty much the route that Zach went with it when he cast Cyborg, and Ray Fisher's. I mean,
that was
in that movie,
and that was Hugh Jackman's path, because he was in the West End doing Oklahoma before
he was also dead.
Because I remember I still to this day that was always my. When he did the Today Show the Monday after the opening weekend of X-Men, and he started singing "Oh What a Beautiful Morning" with Katie Couric, and I was just like, "The fuck you say?" and then of course PBS eventually aired the recorded version of "Is Oklahoma," and I got to see what that looked like, and I was just like, "Well, okay,
you got my attention, sir." Yeah,
very much. Chris, you missed out on my terrible dad joke that she graduated from Michigan, so she's already a Wolverine.
I
appreciate
it.
Exactly,
I appreciate
Chris. Our reaction exactly.
Well, Chris is a dad too. He understands.
I do.
Oh, does he give the dad voice too? Should I be worried about two
No,
dads?
he's got this voice. He's got the "I'm not mad, I'm disappointed" voice. That is
those are the worst ones too.
That is the Bulga dad voice.
Ones. Those are the ones that break your
What's
soul.
even funnier is I've heard Chris literally say those words. He says, "I'm not mad, I'm disappointed."
Oh my god!
I've heard him say that on podcasts before.
If he ever said that to me, I think I would be shattered and probably have to go see a therapist afterwards.
It's also I know what his I'm not gonna dox him, but I know what his real life job is, so it just works even.
So do I. Yeah,
right. So it just works even better.
What's
so
it? Telemarketer?
He's gonna call and
one way to look at it.
The telemarketer thing right there. Would you like to buy this? No. Well, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Oh man.
Here's a pretty cool little group shot of the X-Men cast right here.
Very nice.
Okay. They look okay. Them yellow shoes though are taking me out. Like, what are those?
That's the director.
That's the director.
Who dressed this man?
Wow.
Who told him to go to the
I think he wanted to have.
He put on his big boy pants and his big
He
boy
wanted to.
shoes.
This is X-Men yellow, kind of. That's
Maybe,
what he
yeah.
wanted to give.
Those shoes stand
Because
out
the
more than
X,
anything
because the
else.
X was yellow. The X on the logo was
Yeah.
the yellow.
It's very
X.
Grant Morrison.
Yes,
he's totally doing.
thank
He's
you.
totally
It's
doing
very
the
Grant
X
Morrison,
yellow. Yeah, he's totally
Those better
doing
be
the X yellow.
Jordans. Those better be yellow.
No, they're
Jordans.
Pumas.
They're Pumas. They're
They're
Pumas.
Oh, they're Pumas. Okay. The fact that you guys know this is a guy conversation. Like, I'm the type of chick, I don't know shoes, and they're like, those are Pumas. Like,
I was
Well,
just going
you
to call
can
it a
see the
nerd
Puma right
conversation.
there.
Geek, whatever.
I'm just saying the whole cast is very nice, like with the whites and the blacks. This man's got bright ass yellow sneakers on. I'm just sitting there like,
It's
what?
the logo. It's the logo.
Yeah, we'll say it's for the logo. I think he's just like, I just want to wear
And
yellow.
I'll go
for
back to what I've said. He directed my favorite Marvel movie last year. So you know
Thunderbolts,
what?
yeah.
I'm looking forward to this movie.
And he directed one of my favorite kind of anthology series, Beef.
Yeah, I haven't
Oh,
seen
I haven't
season
seen
2 yet,
Beef.
but I heard it's good.
Okay, did he do season 1? I haven't watched.
He
any
only
of it.
did season 1.
He
He only did season 1. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Season 2's not as strong, but it
Also,
it jumps the shark a bunch.
they're not done
Oh,
casting for that movie either. There's no way they're not.
No,
Oh,
there-
I'm sure they're not.
No, there's 2 castings that have not been finalized yet,
Because they're looking for Beast, right?
and they're looking for. I'll say it if you want.
Yeah.
Sure.
Mystique.
Go ahead.
They're
Well,
looking.
Oh,
for
really?
Mystique.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mystique.
So Magneto's not in this movie then.
Correct, right? Magneto is not in this movie.
I didn't think so. Okay.
Okay, so they're doing some homecoming.
He's gonna be
style
teased.
stuff.
He's gonna be
Which I
He
teased.
can be teased, yeah. But I like that they're keeping. You don't need Magneto for the first one. You can tease
Right.
them. You can
But-
kind of
but-
talk.
but
He can
they're-
talk about them, but you don't
Yeah.
have to have the same thing. We don't need Wolverine in this movie. You
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, that's true too.
Yeah.
And that's going to be so hard
because
I think both of them are going to be hard
Well,
to
they,
cast.
they didn't have Wolverine in the like remakes of the X-Men.
the
like,
first class,
legit-
yeah.
Max-
Wolverine was
have-
introduced.
Well,
in
he
Incredible
had
Hulk.
a cameo in it, but that's about
Yeah,
it.
but he had
yeah.
he had a small cameo, and he wasn't.
And
he
then
wasn't
even when he
like
showed
a
up in Days of
character.
Future Past, it was him. It was him time traveling. You know.
Yeah.
'cause
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, but
Right,
the,
they
but
did
the
movies
second,
without Wolverine, and it did okay.
yeah, but the second you bring in Wolverine, whether it be Hugh Jackman, otherwise, it's so
About
huge
him.
of that. Like you take away from everything else. So you need at least a movie, maybe more, to get this cast a chance before you bring in Wolverine.
They should just do a Weapon X movie or something.
Yeah.
They probably
Yeah.
will. I'm not gonna lie,
Yeah.
they probably
Yeah.
will.
I think the best way
Introduce
to
them like
treat-
that, you know.
Yeah.
Do a
Wolverine
proper
Origins
introduction.
2.
Do a not bad version of X-Men Origins Wolverine.
Yeah. The best way to treat Wolverine, unless he's doing a solo movie going forward, is pretty much how Wolverine has been treated in X-Men 97, which is Wolverine is a part of the team, but he is not the central focus. The central focus is whatever the story that needs to be told. They need to not do what basically the Foxman era was doing with Wolverine. You know, he's a part of the X-Men. That's what makes him great. He's cool on his own, but that's what they should do.
Hey guys, do you want to hear Josh Gad sing as Olaf?
No, I really
Olaf-
don't.
No.
Okay. I just
Really
wanted
don't.
to
If you
check.
want to lose your entire
I
audience,
just
sure.
wanted to check.
Oh.
I was like making sure. I was like, hey, you know, if you want to round,
I mean, if you
round out
want to, that's
D23.
fine, because I gotta go anyways. Because my phone's getting a little too hot. I got the ice pack on it, so I probably should get going.
Okay.
Saggy, I really have told you, if you're having all these hot flashes, you really need to see a doctor. Just saying.
Or I could just be going through menopause, you insensitive meanie.
My wife is over and done with, so you know what? I don't give a shit.
No, now you're gonna deal with my menopause, Scott. My menopause is gonna happen, and I'm gonna make sure that you are the person I go to every time I'm having a hot flash. If you just randomly text Scott, and be like, Scott, it's happening again. Scott's gonna be like, Jesus, please, Saggy, I thought you were joking. No, I'm not. I'm having a hot
Whatever. Send.
It's always a pleasure being here with Scott primarily, and then Phil and everybody. I have to rub it in Dave's face because it's his show. I can't gas him up too much.
Of course not.
Yeah, I can't. But I love you guys. Thank you for having me. It was fun.
Yeah,
of
course. Thank
Of
you.
course,
Thank
Saggy.
you for joining, Saggy.
All right, I'll see you guys. I'll be watching on my TV because I'm still gonna be watching. So
Hey
Always
guys,
good night.
you too.
bye.
All right.
So IMAX
care.
reposted the Starfighter logo, so it must have been shot for IMAX, or at least it will be formatted
Presented,
for IMAX.
yeah.
Hopefully
Yeah,
good.
That's
But
cool.
we got Ronan joining now.
There was
you know?
a trailer for there was something shown just for
It was
the
footage.
Starfighter,
We
yeah.
read the description of it, but
So okay, we got Ronan here. Let's now. He's
Ronan, what's up?
laughing.
What are you doing, Ronan? Why are you looking like a clown right now? Come on.
Holy shit.
Yeah. What are you
Dude.
holding shitting on? The everything?
It was like, here's the weird thing. If you can't go to these events, if you could do like streams like this is where it becomes fun.
Yeah.
Because like I told Dave that like, I had already committed to like helping out with Jordan and Chainsaw stream, and the fun part leading up to the X-Men stuff, this is just the X-Men stuff, was seeing kids backstage. And then we kept seeing this person's backstage, this person's backstage, and we're all just looking at each other and being like, there's no way they're not gonna do it.
Yeah.
And lo and behold, they do it. And I'm just like, wow. We live in a post X-Men cast announced world. And how like this is a big, I think a big deal for a lot. If you're a mutant fan or an X-Men fan, you're like, wow.
Well,
Wow.
Dave's been predicting this for like 2 or 3 weeks. Like, I wasn't shocked. Like, I just expected this to happen because Dave's been talking about it like it was just a given. And the more I saw announcements for like the rumor mills were going so hard on casting.
Yes,
I was just like, it's one of those things where when you've done this long enough, you're just like, there's a little too much.
It was like
there's a little too much noise going on right now.
When I saw,
I think
somebody ran a poll. One of these websites ran a poll that were like, how when they were asking people like about the Marvel panel, were you satisfied or disappointed? And it was like 54% were disappointed because they wanted the X-Men cast. I'm like, well, we got D23 in a few weeks. That's probably when it's gonna happen. And I mean, it wasn't like, and then and then there was like the rumor mill was going crazy, and it was like, oh yeah, they're most definitely going to do it. Sorry,
the
Phil.
only reason I didn't think it was going to happen was because I didn't think they would want the thunder to be stolen from Doomsday. And hey, I admit it. I'm happy to be wrong. I can be humble, like I can admit when I'm wrong. Unlike some fucking people who've been on the show before, but yeah, it is what it is. It's cool. I'm happy. I like Adam Driver. He's a great actor. They got him in the MCU. He's fucking fantastic. And he never is going to be great as Rogue. Like, I have no problem with anything that was announced.
And Phil, to your point, the fact that there was all that noise and like Feige was telling the story about Adam Driver always being the one that got away after Comic-Con, that made you go, why are we telling the story right now? Well, once again,
ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
We got him.
Right, we got him.
So I was expecting something, but once again, when you hear the rumors,
fuck, somebody bootlegged the goddamn Starfighter footage. Sorry.
Oh yes, they did.
Not gonna show that.
Can you share it though? That's all I want to know.
Yeah, I can share it with you guys. I'll share it with you guys, I guess.
Yes,
but yeah, I'm not gonna definitely show it.
Oh no, you don't show it if you want your channel to survive.
Ooh,
but can you share? Is all I want.
Yeah,
and also, guys, that logo, that X-Men logo, I thought of Morrison.
Grant Morrison.
Morrison.
Grant Morrison.
I would love it. I'm okay with it be calling X-Men, but I would love it to be the Uncanny X-Men.
Oh yes.
Oh
yes. Or the
just
X-Men.
lit the signal for Ray to show up. You know that, right?
I know, but I'm with him.
Yeah,
I've
so-
always been with him on that.
I would
So
not
do we
mind
think-
it. Uncanny
do we
X-Men
think-
would be a perfect title for
Emma
their-
Frost, Rogue immediately X-Men members, or they're a different school, different group, and Rogue gets
let's just
seduced.
Let's just base this on what we know, right? Like Jean Grey at the end of Spider-Man Brand New Day is clearly heading to upstate New York, right?
Yes.
So will she be the first student of Xavier? No, I don't think so. I think she will be one of the first students of Xavier. But now that we've seen more, I think it's safe to say that Cyclops and Storm are for sure like part of Xavier's school. Rogue and Emma Frost, questionable. Very questionable.
I mean,
and even to Chris's point,
Beast and Mystique have not been cast yet. Sinister is the villain. What is Sinister up to? These are the questions we now have.
Right, because traditionally Sinister is usually going after, Gene Scott's, genetic material.
Yes.
Yeah. I think it would be better. I mean, you could have Emma Frost be at the school if you want. I think it'd be better just to tease Emma Frost as an outside proponent, because you still have the Hellfire Club and a few things you could probably do with that. That's if they want to go in that direction. Because at this point, with the X-Men IP and Marvel, you're at a point now where there's so many characters within the X-Men mutant universe, you can have a whole phase, let alone 2 phases, dedicated to just X-Men style spin-offs and or X-Men characters. Like, that's how huge X-Men really is.
Well, no, X-Men is going to be the saga. So it's going to go through like 3 phases.
Yeah,
probably.
no. The Avengers are now going to, I would imagine, after Secret Wars, kind of take a longer breather than they did after Endgame. The X-Men are going to be front and center in the MCU going forward once Secret Wars is over.
Yep.
That's my guess.
Yeah. And seeing as Fantastic Four's already dealt with Galactus and we're already dealing with Doom, most likely Apocalypse will be the next thing they're going to try and build towards, and or Dark Phoenix probably, but that'll be long off because they don't want to like blow their load on that.
That's assuming they even want to tread that
right.
I know, because
the only reason to do it is to finally do it right.
Sure.
Right.
But I do.
I think there's. I think there's way more likelihood. Sorry, Scott. I think there's more likelihood of Sadie Sink doing the whole Madeline Pryor, Jean Grey thing than there is Dark Phoenix right now.
And
they're going to hold out.
Sinister, we can go the Madeline Pryor route.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And you go a lot of different routes. Because if Jean and Scott are supposed to be the true leaders of this initial team, you go down different routes. As we see, if you get Cable. You may get the Cable out of this. You get other teams that form out. I mean, again, you can spin off beyond X-Men to X-Force, X Factor. You can do different titles of it.
Right.
Instead of
You can do blue and gold.
Yeah. Yep.
I love that you said that, because when I saw Storm and Scott, I'm like, there's no way you don't start that off to be like, okay, now everybody has to be together, and hopefully they play it out that like Aurora has that leadership in her, and it's not just Scott who always has to be the leader. Like, no. Aurora can also lead her own squad just as much. And again, for those who have seen 97 season 2, there's the proof in the pudding.
Also, Storm in the comics beat Scott for leadership without powers.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Which another reason why Cyclops is wrong.
Did you guys also see the somewhere in the expo they have the mansion floor layout for Doomsday?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that was a good as well.
But also, Hugh Jackman's video was clearly shot on the X-Mansion set. So
so that we're all kind of speculating: is Deadpool and
Wolverine?
Now we had Deadpool. Obviously, Ryan Reynolds showing up at Comic-Con, and then this with Hugh Jackman, and then you hear Ryan in the background. It's
allegedly they're in the opening of the movie.
Yeah, there was always a rumor.
There was very heavy rumor that they are in the opening sequence of the movie fighting somebody whom I'm not going to say out loud, but
Thank you. No, I don't want to think. The funny thing is that I won't even be seeing Doomsday opening day, because I'll be seeing Doom 3. Like, that's going to be, I'll let all the insanity with Doomsday go away, and I'm going to go enjoy my I'm going to go enjoy it.
The thing is, though, is like I want to see Avengers Doomsday opening night. So
do I.
It's just to have that,
Well,
I literally just got my tickets today.
They reopened ticket sales for Doomsday today, and it crashed the AMC app for like an hour.
Yeah,
I knew that was going to happen, so I made my way to the theater. I'm like, yo, I got the cash. Let's go. Give me the tickets. And they're like, here you go.
You got any of those X-Men tickets, or you got any other Doomsday tickets? Come on.
Dude.
I'm going to try and buy some right now.
For this,
swear to God, I'm going to try and buy some right now. Let's see.
Like, this feels like when I used to pick up a Wizard magazine. Or you bump into another nerd and be like, oh shit, this is what's happening down the line? Like, wow, man. Like, again, and here's the weird thing, because people were saying, are they going to do this or not? It's like, Feige said movie stuff at Comic-Con, and I guess just the timing wasn't in their favor to do it over there because of Brand New Day and the lead up, and they wanted to do another Doomsday trailer. And so I was like,
quite done by Comic-Con.
Yeah, like And I mean, again, if we're hearing the reports that like a lot of this stuff probably came together at the last, like at the 11th hour, which is not out of the realm of possibility, I think.
Well, I mean, they wanted to have. I mean, to be fair, they need D23 is for them. You know, they have to give something in the sense for Marvel to really like kind of think, okay, they just don't want to do like Vision Quest, great, but that's not going to get the things. Like they needed something big. So yeah, so to your point, they might have had some of the casting in place, but not enough where they felt like, okay, so we have time to finalize the stuff and make the big announcement at D23. That's going to steal the show. They made the right move, you know?
Just madness.
I'm buying tickets for Avengers Doomsday right now.
Yeah, I'm going to be doing that and Dune 3 probably the same day. I just have to get the IMAX tickets.
I am not doing Dune 3 the same day. You are a fucking madman and a genius all at once.
All right, well, thank you, I guess.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna start squatting. Get the lower body prep for 6 hours. I'm just like, oh shit.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too. Ooh, maybe I should probably buy mine. But
and then,
good idea. They're going fast.
The Star Wars stuff too, like Ahsoka. Like I was just like,
oh yeah, that was a good trailer.
That trailer looked good, and I'm hoping that season 2 does. Season 1 for a show called Ahsoka. Season 1 was so much about finding
Rebels.
Ezra.
It's the last season of Rebels.
It's the last season of Rebels, right?
Which I was okay with. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine with
that. But still, I like the idea that season 2, because they've already introduced Hayden Christensen's Force Ghost of Anakin now. I like it that it felt like, yes, we're going to be dealing with a Thrawn threat, but it's the trailer at least focused more on Ahsoka. And that was like my only complaint about Ahsoka season 1 was that for a show called Ahsoka, it sure didn't seem to be a lot about Ahsoka.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
And you can also remember that before Ahsoka came out, that's when I finally finished my binge of I got through all of Clone Wars and all of Rebels.
So you caught up.
I got caught up. So because that's what I need. Like when you have all these things I got to catch up on, I need a deadline. I need a goal. So Ahsoka season 1 finally said, Scott, here's your day.
Yeah.
Get Clone Wars and Rebels done.
Yeah, and like a lot of this is not like its promises being kept. Like I was in Japan and they had not shot anything yet, and they gave us a little like very retro like teaser, like the way they did for Empire, and it was just concept art, and a lot of this stuff was right out of this teaser. The only thing that I didn't see was the whole young Ahsoka and Anakin shit, and I was like, oh my gosh, that's how we started this fucking teaser. But yeah, it's madness. I'm pretty sure I'm still like overstimulated, and I might have to go do a jog of a mile around the neighborhood just to chill out.
Well,
But,
for me,
yeah.
it's just so nice to hang out with you guys and like us actually be like stoked and excited about stuff. I'm so sick and tired of the bitching and complaining. It's so nice just to
So
look
let's
at
talk more DC then.
No, please, no.
Hey, we got lanterns that we can be excited for.
Sunday,
exactly.
Get ready, y'all.
I'm there. I'm ready for my Sunday night. I'm ready for my Sunday night
Are you
HBO.
afraid?
No,
Are you afraid?
No, I have no fear.
So you're Daredevil?
Fearless.
I'm not the man
Mac
without
Daddy.
fear. That's the difference.
Yeah, man, it's awesome. Like again, like you were saying, Scott, like this is the water cooler talk. If we could have it in person, like this is us running to the comic book shop and then invading either McDonald's or Starbucks at night, and just be like, let's just geek out for like an hour or two and fuck everybody. Just get cappuccinos and let's go to the dollar menu if they still haven't. Just geek out.
Yeah, dollar menu is more my speed right now. Thank you.
Yes.
You're talking about cappuccinos? No, dollar menu, McDonald's. Okay, there. Now we're talking.
Yeah.
But no, when it comes, I mean, obviously the lanterns. We were talking about that a little bit. Sorry, I'm buying my Avengers Doomsday tickets right now.
I just bought mine.
I was like, oh shit, I should probably get on.
I literally just bought mine.
There's probably more people.
I can't because I only get my work schedule 2 weeks in advance, so it's just kind of like,
oh yeah, you're gonna be screwed.
Way to adult, Scott. Jeez.
I mean, at first,
you also got to remember it's going to be the week before Christmas. My life, the week before Christmas, is going to be fucking hell. So
No, it's
I
the
know,
most
right?
wonderful time of the year, Scott. What are you talking
not
about?
at a grocery store.
I know.
So you know what? No.
Everyone wants
crazy.
to buy their special pastries and their cakes and their fruits.
I mean, it was like I did not expect it. Like, oh man, I'm definitely not. I was like, when I was looking, I was like, oh shit, it is.
A lot of shit's almost sold out.
Yeah, I
It's
was like,
ridiculous.
holy
Yeah,
crap.
I had to get D-box
think-
seats, but thankfully you can turn that shit off.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. I'm not seeing it in Infinity Vision.
Neither am I.
I just want,
Seriously.
I wanted the
Seriously.
ticket at that point, so I'll be seeing it. And I was like, it's a gimmick. I don't care.
I'm seeing it
I've got my
Friday.
seat. I'm good.
Yeah, I'm seeing it that Friday. I could have seen it that Thursday, but I chose that Friday.
I'm gonna aim for Thursday. I'm gonna see it at a regular theater, and
Okay.
I think it's a 2:00 showing, and then I'm gonna probably race to go to Reading to see Dune 3 in IMAX and just hope for the best. So
Okay, guys. So help me out here. What going into Doomsday? And I don't need the extended edition. I just need the give me the bones of what from the multiverse saga do I need to get caught up on? Because y'all know that
Loki
I have
season
been
1 and
very
2.
spotty on
Loki
multiverse
season 1
saga.
and 2.
Loki.
Loki.
Yeah, Loki.
Okay. I've seen Loki. We're good on Loki.
Okay.
Multiverse of Madness.
I saw that.
No Way Home.
Wolverine.
No Way Home.
Wolverine.
Deadpool Wolverine.
Saw it.
Shang-Chi.
Need to see
Shang-Chi.
Shang-Chi. Okay,
Yeah.
that's
Fantastic
one.
Four.
Fantastic
Saw it.
Four.
Okay.
You saw that.
Yep,
Thunderbolts. You
yep.
saw.
And then there's some.
Thunderbolts.
There is things that will need to be talked about. It may or may not be, but you
Wakanda
can just
Forever.
watch the end credit scenes, which are the end of Quantumanium, which is the Council of Kangs. There is.
I don't think that's going to get addressed
Yeah, I
at
don't
all.
think
on
that's
Doomsday.
I don't know, man. I hope
They're
it
gonna
does.
control Z that.
Yeah, they're gonna bury that, like,
or at least mention something. But
Nah.
there's the scene at the end of the Marvels where Rambo is thrown into the X-Men universe.
Yes.
And I've seen like screenshots of
Beast.
Beast.
You've seen
and
Wakanda
it was
Forever,
Kelsey
Scott?
Grammer's voice. Yes.
Right.
Okay.
And there's one more that I'm forgetting. There's a third one that at least needs to be addressed. Oh, the ending of Multiverse Madness. So if you see Multiverse Madness, you're good, which is just Charlize Theron popping out of a dimension and then grabbing Strange, and then they jump through a portal to get
I don't think
not
they're
a
gonna-
not a
man.
portal.
I don't think that's actually turning into anything.
I don't think it's turning into anything. So
I mean,
really,
if
at
you
this-
want to watch it, Thor: Love and Thunder.
I know that's the one that I
no.
was just like,
No.
I think it'd be okay if he skips it.
I mean,
think it'd be
oh,
okay.
listen, I only say that because
really
if you want to
drunk.
understand where the
Get
kid
really-
comes from, you have to watch that movie.
I know,
fair
and that was
enough.
the
Read
one
it.
that was just like, who's going to be the one that's going to say that to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, get really drunk if you're gonna watch that.
Yeah, I
trust
agree.
me.
Screaming.
And
I
it's
do
not a
Shang-
Batman and Robin fun drunk watch either.
I know. I
No.
get it.
I
get it.
I fucking wish. 'Cause
Uh,
saw
I
that in
knew
theaters.
I knew Shang-Chi was going to have to happen because I see him fighting Gambit in that one trailer. Plus, after
Yeah.
watching Brand New Day, I want to check out the directors.
Shang-Chi is really fun, man.
Yeah, that's
Shang-Chi's
what I've
good,
always
dude.
heard.
It's such a fun movie. I love
It
that
is.
Okay,
Shang-Chi's
show-wise,
one
it
of the
sounds
gems.
like I don't have anything that I really have to
Correct,
catch up
yeah.
on.
I don't think
I,
so.
thi- I think
Otherwise, no.
just
I
based
think that's
on
it.
Vision. I don't think you right now. I don't think you have to watch Vision Quest, but I'm watching Vision Quest because I'm a Terry Metalis fan, and I think this is right up his alley of doing weird sci-fi.
And I
I'm
love
gonna watch- I'm
WandaVision.
gonna watch Vision Quest because I like the character.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. there
When
you go.
does Vision Quest come out?
October 17th.
October?
14th.
Oh, October. So it is before. Okay, cool, good.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. It sounds like
You're doing
for
good,
what
Scott. You're
little
way
I've
ahead of
done
the
to
game, you
watch.
Yeah, you don't have much to watch. Not much homework.
You're caught up, man. Even in Star Wars, I think like you've seen Rebels, right?
Oh, I had to watch Rebels to watch Ahsoka season 1. So
So Rebels, Clone Wars, you're good.
yeah, the only thing I still need to watch that I still have to watch Bad Batch.
That's actually
That's
that
fun.
one.
Good.
That's a fun
That
watch.
one, if you get, you
That's
need to
what
get
I've
through
heard
season
anyway.
1, but the rest of the season they really pick up, and I think the story writing is much stronger in after season 1.
Okay.
True, I think so. It's very much like an
The
18.
ending is great. The ending.
Oh,
is perfect.
I cried. Yeah.
Well, I'm looking for, but like I said, so that's good because like I said, for how spotty I've been and I haven't watched everything.
You watched a lot.
It was funny. It's like somehow I've just magically caught everything that. It's like the stuff that mattered was the stuff that I was interested in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's the way I've been treating
It's like
Marvel.
you knew. Yeah,
it's like it's my superpower. It's like this matters because I actually give a shit about these characters. And it seems like all the stuff that I skipped, I'm fine. I know Sam's going to be in here, but it sounds like I'll be good leaving out Brave New World. Nothing really happens in Brave New World.
No, you don't need to watch
Really.
Brave New World.
If you already saw,
There's
if you already know why he's where he is, you're fine.
Yeah, there's an end credit scene where the leader basically tells him like, "Oh, there's some shit that happens in throughout the like." I don't remember exactly what he says, but the leader basically whatever.
You'll face the others.
There we go. Yeah, that's what he says. Some shit like that. I don't know. Like the movie's fine. It's not required watching. Like it's fine, but it's not required.
If you saw the show, it's a good enough lead up, I think, into Doomsday.
Yeah,
I mean, it would have been nice to get more, but like it's more clean, I think.
Like honestly, the only thing that would need explanation from that is the fact that he's wearing a different suit. That's it. That's literally it. That's literally it.
And you know what? I'll be good because I've already jumped into Thunderbolts and I was already there with Bucky being a senator. So you know what? It's like I'm cool.
You're good.
There you go.
You're good. Yeah. No, I think there's not going to be like too much homework when it comes to all that, but yeah.
And by the way, and I'm sure you're shocked, but I have seen all the Fox X-Men movies, so I am caught up.
I'm rewatching before I watch this.
Honestly, the only movies anyone should watch from the X-Men era leading up to Doomsday, in my opinion, I think would be X1, X2, Days of Future Past, and if you're feeling really frisky, the Deadpool movies. That's it. I mean, you can throw in like, Wolverine, the Wolverine, X-Men Origins Wolverine, like I'm sure.
I love the Wolverine.
The Wolverine's great. I love the Wolverine.
I'm particularly fond of the R-rated extended cut of
the Wolverine. That's the version you should watch if you're going to watch that.
I wish that one would get released. All the X-Men, like none of them have been like 4K released, and I'm like, Disney, like stop being pussies about this and give me a box because like
they could be waiting. They could be waiting until this movie comes out and then they capitalize on, hey, I like the Foxman.
But Disney has been very bitchy about physical media, and it's not
that
been fun.
That they have.
So it's like, but I wish that the extended edition of the Wolverine. I still have I think it's a DVD box set, because that was the only time it was physically released. Like I have weird DVDs that I still own because the physical version of this DVD box set is the only version that still exists. Like I have a DVD of the extended cut of Thomas Jane's Punisher movie because it's never been released in HD or digital. So the only way I can watch is to pop in this one DVD that I picked up at a Walmart. It's, that's why I've got, that's why I hold on to crap like this, because these things don't survive into the digital era.
Nope.
And
great
if
movie.
I want to be able to watch
that crap, it's art. It's art.
Yeah.
Oh no, this is the beauty. Like this DVD from 2000. It's the.
Oh, I remember those. Yeah,
it's the old snap.
With the snap.
I remember those.
Yeah, because that's what Warner Brothers did. Because I remember the first DVD I ever bought was The Matrix, and this was a Warner Brothers thing. Was these snap case DVD covers?
I had one of the Batman animated series because I always wanted to rewatch The Christmas with the Joker, and one of those DVDs had the episode. I forget which one it was, but I was like, I want that, so I could always pop in Christmas with the Joker.
Well, I had the VHSs that were character related because they released like a Catwoman tape, a Joker tape, a Riddler tape, and I think a Two-Face.
Yeah,
I think it was a Two-Face tape. I don't know.
Yeah, but they did that and stuff. But yeah, I was lucky. My mom knew that I loved the DC animated universe, and she got me the DVD box sets of season 1, season 2, season 3, stuff like that. So I was able to just watch it all pretty much in order. So it worked out. And yeah, I think the Two-Face VHS had parts 1 and 2 of his origin. It
would have to.
Yeah, I would hope. But yeah, those are still some of my favorite episodes of that show. So yeah.
I remember when we finally did If you're so smart, why aren't you rich? I love that episode.
Love that episode. Yeah. That's a great episode. I think it might have one of the best endings of any Riddler episode because they don't catch Riddler at the end, and that asshole CEO, he's locking all of his doors.
Oh, and then they repeat something like that in Batman Beyond with Ink's daughter, because we actually talked about that when we did that episode of Batman Beyond. Like the idea that you got the asshole character who screws over the villain. The villain doesn't get caught at the end, and then they like. And then they have like that eerie, like I'm rich, but I'm not happy because I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop for this villain to come back.
Yep. It's a recurring theme in good fiction. But yeah, no man, the DC animated universe is still top tier. There's like a couple bad episodes, but out of like hundreds of episodes, so it's yeah.
Hey, as long as it's not Batman in my basement, that's.
I don't hate that episode. We talked.
I'm sorry, that is the worst
hate that
episode of Batman the Animated Series.
I'm trying to remember the one that I don't like really that much. I'm trying to remember. There's one, but I can't think of it off the top of my head. It's like it's a kind of like a nothing episode that I just forget because it is Batman in the Basement. I found memorable, even if it was like tacky as fuck. But
you know which one always stuck with me as a kid? The Clock King episode.
Yes,
Clock
that
King,
was great.
So great. Which Clock King episode?
The first one.
It was the one where like he flips out on the mayor, which is like that one movie of
that's the origin story.
Yeah,
that's the origin.
Yeah,
that one. I said this on the fan animated stream. As a kid, I empathized with him because I wanted to fuck over the mayor because I was someone who was always like, if you're not 15 minutes early, you're 5 minutes late kind of guy. So when he gets screwed over by the mayor at the beginning of the episode, I was like, as a kid, I was rooting for him that whole episode.
Yeah, they I could be wrong because the mayor, I think, eventually like disappears between the Batman animated series and then the new Batman Adventures. And I know
Mayor Hale still shows up. He's still around.
Okay, I could be wrong. I don't know. I think that they I mean, it depends what you count as canon, but I know when they revived the animated series comics, I think they did it mostly just to make new action figures for the animated line.
Oh, they absolutely did. Yes, and they killed him in that.
They did, and I guess he was part of the Court of Owls in that timeline or something like that.
Yeah. They use the Talon. The Talon kills him in the comic. Yeah,
that's what it was. Yeah, but anyway, Mary Hill was kind of he's kind of a douche. Like I think even the episode where Joker steals his kid, right? What?
Oh yep.
Yeah, like it took him like half the episode to figure out. Oh wait, I love my son. Like, yeah, dude. Yeah, maybe you should keep an eye on him.
Does he now? Does he?
Yeah. Be a Clown is the name of that episode.
Yeah.
And trivia, because we talked about this on the Fanimated stream, you can still hear Tim Curry's laugh in that episode.
Yeah, you can.
Because there were like 3 or 4 episodes that Mark Hamill had to go back and re-record.
Yep.
But some of Tim Curry's voice work still shows up in that episode.
Yep. Yeah, I forgot how far Tim got along in that, but yep, very, very true.
It's actually, when you go back and rewatch, it's not that hard to spot because the animation and the texture of Mark's voice doesn't quite
gel. Like it doesn't mix.
It doesn't mix because remember, you record the voices first.
Yeah.
Then you animate to the voices.
So he had to actually be in the booth and look and like watch the animation
and ADR it and sync it up.
Yeah, there you go. Like it was like an ADR situation, which is funny because I always thought that's how they did it at first.
And that's Japanese style.
Yeah, well, I blame Mrs. Doubtfire. The opening of Mrs. Doubtfire.
Oh, I love that opening.
I love that opening.
Because like he's doing that, he's literally watching
the cartoon,
while he's doing the voice. But I think they had to do that just for what the scene was supposed to be.
They had to get him fired. Basically.
Yeah, they had to get him fired because obviously it's like I think he was like voicing a little bird, and then he ends up smoking, which was a very weird.
It's like, what do you guys think? Do you think impressing cigarettes on kids and everyone's like smoking in the back? That's biased.
It's a biased jury. Yeah.
Yeah.
God, I love Mrs. Doubtfire.
I love that movie so much. Coming from a divorced child of divorce, I love hearing the story how when they were filming for the studio wanted to change the ending. They wanted to change the ending that Daniel and Miranda got back together, and Christopher Columbus and Robin Williams fought saying no, because kids are going to watch this movie and think that mom and dad are going to get back together, and that is not the message.
How that works.
That's why as a child of divorce at that point, that movie always holds a special heart, because that's truth. And I love the fact that when watching that movie, Daniel never enters the home as Daniel. After the divorce, when the divorce starts happening, the only time he ever enters the house is as Miss Doubtfire. And so at the end of the movie, when Miranda invites him in, he says, "No, I'll just wait out here." That was done purposefully as well.
Yeah. Beautiful. It's beautiful because of the way that they did it, where it's like they're watching the Doubtfire show,
And that
then they're
speech
like,
at
and
the
she's
end.
like, she's like, oh yeah, they have like, oh, we're gonna, you're gonna meet the new person that's gonna, be with you after school, and then they open it up and it's just him, and then he doesn't go in, and then when they leave, and then she watches like
his show,
but
the
if
show.
You ever get a chance to watch the outtakes of that dinner sequence when Doubtfire's just going off on
it's hilarious.
The dirtiness, the things that were never put. Oh my god, it's great.
And to hear Pierce Brosnan talk about that experience, he has a very fond remembrance of Robin during the filming of that movie. It was nice to hear, because Pierce is just so.
Yeah, it's Pierce.
It's Pierce.
It's Pierce.
And Robin just being as careful, around his castmates. Like Sally Field recently told a story when her father had passed away, and she was still estranged from him, but still couldn't be there for him, and he passed away. And Robin noticed that she was not her normal self on set, and when she told him what had happened, said, "All right, guys, we're done for the day. Bye." He said, "Go be with your family."
Yeah,
and it's beautiful that Robin had the power. To do that.
Yeah.
That movie meant so much to me as a kid, and it was before my folks split. I remember, oh man, it's scary to even talk about it. Like when I would worried about like my parents arguing, I would say, "Please tell me you're not getting a divorce." And I think I learned that from Mrs. Doubtfire and Liar Liar. And then I think that movie helped me subconsciously to deal with when they did, part ways, and I was just like, fuck, man. I'm like, man, I could have used Robin during those times, but thankfully I have that movie.
That was a celebrity death that really hurt me.
Oh, it hit.
Yes.
It's been 12 years. 12 years. 12 years a couple of days ago. 12 years a couple of days ago.
Man.
Isn't that crazy? 12 years. Yeah, he's been. I know that hit me. That hit me pretty hard too. Like that was one of those, like, it just was like, oh. And I remember, I think I recorded a video during that time. I just voiceover, and I fucking choked up. Yeah.
Yeah, I did. That was like when I recorded that podcast when Kevin Conroy died. That one.
Yeah.
Yeah. The ones that hit me. Yeah, that hurt. The ones that hit me a lot were Christopher Reeve, Robin Williams, Mr. Rogers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because my alarm on my clock radio would be the radio station. I remember my junior year of college, I woke up to the news that Mr. Rogers had died, and I was just like, "Oh, this day is fucked." Like dude, just...
yeah. I mean, to your point, Scott. Yeah, Kevin's death. Yeah, that one.
Carrie Fisher for me.
Yeah, Carrie Fisher. Yeah,
Carrie Fisher was great. Yeah. I don't know, but yeah, I remember. Yeah, Robin Williams. I mean, it was like sometimes celebrity deaths don't really hit as much, but it was like, yeah, Robin Williams was a big one, and then a random one that just Taylor Hawkins of the Foo Fighters, because he was like, that's my favorite band and my favorite drummer. That happened literally live when I was on the Vodka stream. I couldn't. I remember
that.
You can go back. You can go back and see my reaction. Because it was literally like 10 minutes within the stream that it got announced, and people in the chat, and my ex at the time even was like, trying to hit me up like, hey, and then it was like, yeah, it was that one, and then it turned into just like me just playing videos. And I remember Ray and Aaron were on the stream, and it only went an hour, and I was like, I can't do this. I can't do that. I'm like, this one's just, and then I got phone calls from people, and then that one was really hard.
You look at this whole trend. It's not just any celebrity. It's ones that happened early on in our lives that we connected to in a way from childhood through, or something.
The earliest
one,
one,
something like that.
The earliest one for me, and I remember this very distinctly because I was a lot younger, because I am younger than most of you. But Steve Irwin.
Irwin.
That. The reason being is because myself and my younger cousin Jason, who's he's like 22 now. He's like 12 years younger than me. He was a huge Steve Irwin fan when he was a little kid. And I remember that news breaking that day, and my cousin Jason was coming over like next week, the week after, right, with my aunt.
Yeah.
And my aunt had been there like the next day, and I was like a teenager at that point. I asked my aunt, I was like, Steve Irwin's like his icon. He's like a 6 or 7 year old kid. Like, how are you going to break this news to him? And my aunt just very plainly said, well, he's no longer here. We're just going to sit Jason down and tell him that something tragic happened and Steve's no longer going to be on TV. And I was like, well, fuck, that's certainly a way to break it to a 6-year-old that is, biggest hero on the planet is fucking no longer here. But yeah, that's one I remember very, very early on. And I think the one that I remember hitting me pretty hard was Heath Ledger.
Heath Ledger was a shock.
That one, the reason also for that one is it happened very close to my 16th birthday. And it was like right around the time they released the trailer for The Dark Knight. And I just remember being like enthralled by his whole performance, and then finding out that he died. I was like, well, fuck, now I have to see this movie.
See, for me, it was it was just watching the movie going, he's dead.
Right.
That was the thing with Heath Ledger, because I didn't have I just watched, like, before The Dark Knight came out, I just watched 10 Things I Hate About You.
Oh, I love that movie.
I love that movie so much.
A Knight's Tale for me. Yeah, I grew up with
I
that one.
watched Knight's Tale, but it wasn't like, I've seen it once. It's not one that really, like,
it's good.
I caught some of Brokeback Mountain. I swear to God, I watched a little bit of that movie before.
I caught some of it. Did you?
It's a good movie. It's a good movie.
I mean, Chris, you got to figure. I was a teenager.
No. It was just how you said it.
I know, right? I know. Hilarity. Let the hilarity ensue. Go ahead. Go on. It's fine.
Yeah. John Schnapp was one that also like hit me a lot because for those who don't know, like he was a host. He covered a lot of stuff that we do nowadays before us, and like I remember like starting up doing YouTube. He was someone who I also looked up to because he was nerdy. He was way older than me, and he didn't give a fuck. He's like, I'm going to do this. They're going to pay me to talk about this. And also, especially during the time that he passed away, a lot of his views in the world lined up with mine. I was like, oh, thank God, there's someone that gets it. And I met him 3 times. I love his documentary. I would watch it over and over again. And I remember the last time I saw him was for WonderCon, Death of Superman Lives. And I bought his Blu-ray from him. And he took a photo of me, and I was like, "Hey man, thanks man, hope to see you." And I remember I was at Comic-Con because we had heard he had been hospitalized. I was at Comic-Con when they announced that he had passed away, and like, I was just like,
I have an autographed Blu-ray of that documentary,
Same.
And I think it wasn't on the digital copy, but I think on the physical copy you can find my name in the credits.
Oh, you're a backer? Nice.
I was a backer. Yeah.
Nice.
Early in Scott's backing career.
Yes.
He was such a good dude, man. Like he would knowing him, like, well, I didn't know him, but like from what I made interact with him, like even nowadays where we're at right now, he would not give 2 fucks. He would say like how it is, how he feels, and like, oh man, like I remember the last thing he was hyped for was Doctor Strange. He was like, I can't wait to see what they do with that movie, and
for me, the last thing I just remember it was him watching the Ultimate Edition of Batman v Superman. And totally
He did a flip
on that movie.
I watched that live because they did it live, and I watched that because I was like so curious. And I was like, "Whoa!" He actually did a 100. He did like a flip. He goes, "Wow!" He was like, "Those
Plays
30
better.
minutes,
Yeah.
30 minutes
way better.
really were crucial when it came to that movie." I was like, "Oh!" And I hadn't seen it yet because I didn't go to that screening. And I was like, "Oh man, shit, fine, yeah, this is gonna be something good."
I just remember I was at the beach when it released, and that was the first time I ever bought a movie digitally that I knew I was going to buy the
physical copy
of, but I wasn't going to wait the 2 weeks.
Yeah.
I was like, oh hell no. So I literally stayed up till midnight. Like, I waited for the button on Vudu to let me hit play, and I watched the button, like I did a refresh, and I watched the button like unlock so I could start playing the movie. And everyone was asleep in the beach house, and I was there watching Batman v Superman.
Like a true one would.
I remember
that's what we do.
I remember when Adam West died too. That one hit pretty hard.
Because
he was before he was the first of the Batman actors that I recall, Pat, because it went Adam West, Kevin Conran,
Val Kilmer hit pretty hard.
Right. I was just getting that. Like Val Kilmer most recently, that one hit really hard. But yeah, all three of them.
I think though when it comes to Val Kilmer, I think a lot of us were prepared. Like we knew that it was probably going to happen because he got diagnosed early and he fought a good fight. But you watch that Val doc, that shit fucking got me.
I think that made it put it in perspective.
Yes.
Like I know he was still alive when I watched it at that point, but when it hit, it's like, man.
You just knew it was coming. It's the sudden ones that really get you, like, you're like, what the fuck? Like, there's what?
It was like when Kevin died and we didn't know he had cancer.
Yeah. No, it was just
Boseman.
like, oh yeah, this dude's gonna be, voicing Batman for I know, and I know on DC Fanimated we had we talked about it, and that was a hard one, for sure. But
do you guys remember on the first DC fandom, Will Friedle and him were voicing, Terry and older Bruce, and they were analyzing Batman 66 at the same time. I thought that was some of the funniest stuff.
That was so hilarious.
A friend of mine was able to go to a Galaxy Con, and it was one of Kevin's last. And he surprised me and got the signed mini poster of Mask of the Phantasm.
Nice.
Signed, but also wrote on there, "I am vengeance, I am the night, I am Batman." And it's one of my most treasured things that I hang in my office. But
that's rad.
Just never meeting him, but having that there as one of his last main appearances is just like, man.
Yeah.
I never met him, but I've got an art print from a Kickstarter that is done in the animated series style, but Kevin has autographed it over the Batman.
Nice.
Because the print is him fighting Poison Ivy, Harley Quinn, and I think Catwoman.
Oh wow!
But but over Batman, Kevin autographed it. So I've got him, and then I got something from Susan Eisenberg signing a Wonder Woman print for me.
Well,
nice.
Especially, I think. I love it that he finally got to tell his story in that DC Pride #1.
Oh, that story was so good. Because honestly, that was when I found out he was gay, and the best part about it was all of us fans going, and like, we didn't care.
The voice of Batman is a gay man. How imagine that,
right? Yeah.
Who cared? Nobody cared.
Nobody cared.
Nobody cared. When you found that out, you're like, oh, okay. Well, he's still
cool.
I'm happy for him. Is he happy now? I'm glad. For him.
Good. Yeah. He had his husband. He had his husband with him. It was like, good for you, man.
Yeah.
Whatever.
It's not like you. Yeah, exactly. But then even like this year when we had Catherine O'Hara pass away.
Yeah.
That was that one hit. That was out of nowhere. That was out of nowhere too, because it was like, what the fuck? Like
Chadwick
I remember
Boseman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember when Chadwick Boseman died. I remember
he died during COVID.
Yeah, I remember like when I put it in our group chat, I was just like, "You're lying." I said, "No, this is real."
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that was a weird one. Chuck Norris died this year. I mean, it was like, What? Chuck Norris? I mean,
Conventional weapons can't kill that man.
I know.
I remember.
Still got that drop.
I remember with Catherine O'Hara, it was really shocking for me because I had watched the John Candy documentary finally.
Oh yeah, I
And
still watch that.
Yeah, but if you do, I mean, this isn't any new footage, but it was she was one of the people to read a eulogy for John at his funeral. And so I literally watched that like a week or two before she died. So that was fucked up. But that was just bad timing on my part than anything else.
It was totally your fault.
Well, chances are now they're both making God laugh, so at least there's that.
All right. Yeah. That's one way to look at it for sure.
It's definitely a way to look at it.
See, I appreciate that perspective, Phil. I thank you. Yeah.
And I'm not even a huge believer in higher power, so take that for what you want.
As someone who is, I think I found that to be a wonderful little smile.
Very prophetic.
You're welcome.
I'm more what's the phrase? Agnostic.
Agnostic. Yes, I'm in the same boat.
Yeah, so I'm more or less in that boat. But I find it kind of poetic because I know her character dies in Beetlejuice 2 of all things. I mean, obviously.
Yeah, that was that was interesting, huh?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, Catherine O'Hara didn't kill herself with a snake that she ordered off of a thing.
Right.
That would have been more.
Cordelia,
cryptic.
it made sense.
Yeah, Cordelia definitely up her alley.
Okay, so we're all in agreement then that Winona Ryder's character cannot die in the next Beetlejuice movie because obviously we know what that will lead to.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, no, she's
true. No, by the way,
shame on me.
Funny. Did you see the video of because it must have been related to Stranger Things, but it was Winona Ryder and why am I forgetting his name? Who played Hopper, yes.
David Harbour.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
But Winona Ryder was talking about the 80s and how she actually says, and I wasn't very attractive. And David Harbour's face being like, the fuck you say? Like,
yeah. I've seen
it is the funniest thing because she keeps talking and Harbour just keeps making faces like, you can shut up now because these are lies.
Yeah. Well, there's also like a thing that I saw an article. I don't know if you guys remember the musician called Jamiroquai.
Yes, I already know what you're gonna say.
Yeah, apparently, like he said in an interview because he was dating her like back in the 90s.
I've seen that interview. Yes,
the reason why he dumped her because her boobs were too big and she wanted sex too much. What?
Lobsters.
He had to be joking. He had to be joking, right? By the way,
all I know is that if he was being serious,
Ronan, his Google Chrome was acting weird. So yeah,
that's a shame.
I know. We're all probably gonna call it a night. It's been a long freaking night, so we'll wrap it up.
It's been a happy night.
It's been a happy night, though. Yeah, except for all this death talk.
Yeah,
well,
but we're celebrating. We're celebrating.
I'll just say again, I'm happy to be wrong.
Yes.
There you go.
I'll eat my fucking crow happily.
I still remember. I always loved the idea of eating crow because I remember there was another DC podcast that we were friendly with, and it was two guys who lived in Birmingham, and I remember that. Yeah, I know. And one of the co-hosts was just so certain that the Snyder cut was he wasn't being vindictive. He was just logic. He was just being logically like, I just don't see how this is going to happen. I just don't see what's happening.
Yeah.
And I remember telling the other co-host who kind of believed, I was because
I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, we knew things, and I was just feeding him the information, and he was trying to convince his co-host, and his co-host was listening. And I still remember listening to the episode after the announcement happened, and it's a cold open bit of him taking off his hat, putting some salt and pepper on it, and just eating it.
Awesome.
I'll eat my hat.
Hey, as long as you lean into it and you just go, all right, cool, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. I'll eat crow with everything that I.
And I remember because he went, that was delicious. Release the Snyder cut, and then it went into the opening music. And I'm just kind of like, oh, I love it. I love it.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Because I also gave them enough time. Like I gave them enough heads up to go, guys, this is
you can take this back now.
This is happening.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, but it was so funny because during that time, it's like we didn't know. Like for a while, it's just. I mean, I was like going, you know what? And even when I was talking to someone who was close as Zach, it was all like, we don't know. There's nothing. It's like there's nothing close. and everything. I'm like, all right, this is going to be a long run. It's going to be a long run. But then there was just that time where it's like, oh, yeah, Zach's pitching it. He's pitching it, and we need to push. We need to push. And that was like a couple of months. That was like a few months before COVID happened, which was crazy.
Yeah.
He pitched it at the like November of 2019.
Yeah.
And and that's when he was like going to go pitch it. And then of course the pandemic happened, and then all of a sudden it was like, oh shit. Yeah. And then it was like we were all talking behind the scenes, like, yeah, I think he's doing a Man of Steel, Vero fucking.
Okay, yeah. I remember the build of that, because that was even when Batman on Film was suddenly going, oh, wait a minute, I'm hearing stuff.
Wait a minute.
And I remember we all going, finally, welcome to the welcome to the circle.
To the party, pal.
Right.
Speaking of that guy, Jesus Christ. That guy, Batman on Film. Yeah.
Point and laugh.
Is his account still protected?
I think so. And it was funny because his buddy, like when I posted my video, his buddy was like, "Bull," he like came at me. I didn't even say it was like one of his like guys that he's worked with for a while who left Twitter and then he came back. And I remember I've interacted with him before. The dude's a douchebag too. But it was just kind of funny because like when I posted that video and it started getting traction, a lot of people were agreeing like, yeah, he shouldn't have done that. But of course he like when it was just like, hey, dude. People trust you because you have a site like this and they trust you, and you put something out like that. Even I was going, I think, something. And then of course, when you start backpedaling and then all of a sudden you're like, protect my tweets. It's like, hey, you brought it on yourself, it's
100%.
It's like you brought it on yourself. It was like, I was going to interact because there was a whole conversation with somebody who was a critic that was underneath my video post. But that guy was saying all the things I was going to say. He was like, hey, yeah, you shouldn't be this, you should be that. But, he did do this. He did do this. And it was just like, and then, of course, the other guy who's like worked with him was saying like, oh, yeah, he was just basing it off of this and that. But he still did that knowing it was going to spark a bunch of conversation. And it did. And then all of a sudden it gets debunked. And then you get a bunch of hate sent to you, and then you're like, and then you just protect it's like, no, fucking sit with it, and don't. And then he wrote something where he's like, you shouldn't assume. And I'm like, what are you doing? You're gonna do that? No, you can't just like try to write an article and be like, well, people shouldn't assume. Like, no,
fucking.
If you're a voice, especially in the Batman community, and you've been kind of like on the inside about other things,
right? You have source and/or sources.
You have created clout for yourself.
Yes.
Okay. Now have you always been right? No, but at the same time, you still have clout for yourself. So when you post something like that with no caption, people are going to be like, maybe he heard something, and that's the thing. It's like, so it was just kind of ridiculous when I almost responded, but I was like, you know what? I had a busy day when I saw that interaction, but then this other, like I said, this Chicago film critic, random dude, he was saying all the things. And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna leave it be. He's saying all the things. He's being very cordial and saying all the things. And I'm like, I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm not gonna respond. And I want one of those.
That's always been my biggest problem with Batman on Film and people who associate with Batman on Film is like when they are wrong.
Yeah.
They can, number one, never admit it. Number two, they come off super fucking pompous and act like they're still right in some fashion. And I'm like,
whoa.
You guys are fucking clowns.
Yeah.
Straight up. Like, I think Perez said it last week beautifully. It's like, they are the definition of fake news. Like, I've had a run-in with a few of the guys from that website, and they're just all assholes. Like, they really think that Batman, specifically the character, needs to be fucking one way. He needs to be a detective. He needs to be dark. He needs to be brooding. Oh, but he can't fucking kill people. Oh, it needs to be more like Michael Keaton. Oh, shit. It needs to be this one way. Like, Batman needs to be this one way. They scoff at the idea of Robin, and they hate the idea of Batman interacting with the rest of the DC universe. And it's like, fuck all of you. 10 ways to Sunday.
Yeah.
Get bent.
Yeah, that's like the worst type of gatekeeping.
Touch grass.
Yeah.
100%. Touch grass. All of them.
So that's why I was like, I'm not even feeling, even like people who were pushing back on what I was saying. There wasn't many, but I was just like, and then especially his, one of his buddies. And I was like, nah, man, it's like, nah, he did it. You know, he put it out there. He's the one. He's got to sit with it now. You got to sit with that. If you're going to put something out there like that, where you literally, you put the Roman numeral 3 with that, and you're like, and it's like, and then this fed into my theory that was actually happening. You know, and then of course, even that guy even said like, well, to be fair, he didn't say simultaneously back to back. I'm like, okay, we could do that whole thing back and forth.
We could split hairs.
We could split hairs, but I'm like, that's why I was just like, I didn't even want to interact because I'm like, I'm not even. But like, thankfully, that one critic, just some critic guy from Chicago. I'm like, kudos to you, sir. You came in and you were, huh?
That Toddland Town.
No, what? Todd? I'm totally not even understanding.
Chicago, Chicago, that Toddland Town, Chicago.
What are you saying?
Like, Scott, you do host a show with this man.
I know.
I know, but I was like,
every
what?
time. Remember, this is why when we did, and if you're so smart, why aren't you rich? I sang "Oh, What a Beautiful Morning" to explain the riddle that the Riddler does in the episode. What's as high as an elephant's eye? Corn. An old song lyric before your time.
Yeah. I always forget that. If you say something that I don't know, it's probably something that is from a musical or something like that. Yeah. Anyways, this is probably a good spot to wrap this thing up. This has been a great stream, guys. Fun. I mean, two of you were on like other streams, which was cool. We were doing like Stream Wars, almost like a thing, which was kind of cool.
Secret Stream Wars, if you will.
Yeah, there you go.
Or Stream Wars, nothing but Stream Wars.
Yeah, no, it was
Travis sends
cool.
his love.
Of course, and Chainsaw. I know Phil, you were on there, and so was Ronan and everything. So good on Jordan and Travis. But they're not still streaming. Pussies. Just kidding. Just kidding. But no, it's cool. So check out those streams. Check out those reactions. I'm sure we're all going to be clipping things out and get everybody's reactions because, it's always fun to do that. I'll be clipping things out all like tomorrow and stuff. And then don't forget that Scott and I will be streaming tomorrow at 6 p.m. Pacific time to talk about 8 p.m. Central and 9 p.m. Eastern. When we're going to be talking about the Return of the Joker Batman Beyond movie, so should be a lot of fun to do that. Yes,
the original uncut version. I'm tan, I'm rested, and I'm ready
to give this town an old wedgie again. Yeah.
So tune into that. Should be fun. But let's go around the horn and let's go ahead and talk about this stuff. We'll start with you, Phil. Yeah, we're going to go backwards.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Well, I'm always wrong, apparently.
Accept that, embrace it.
Always. Totally. No. If anyone wants to follow me along, just add Unfiltered, Barrow Threads, Instagram, Blue Sky, YouTube,
And
TikTok.
what about Twitter? I'll play the Sci-Fi Center.
Fucker, come on. He's not here. You really had to jump in and do it for him, didn't you?
I did, because I like him.
Yeah, William
damn it.
couldn't join
Yeah, I know,
tonight
right?
because he had other obligations.
Yeah, no. If you guys want to clip out the shit where I flip out on either this stream or even Chainsaw stream, by all means, go for it. What do I have working on right now? What am I working on? Oh God, I don't know. I've been sick all fucking week. It's been shitty. Like I had a sore throat since last Friday, so I have not done a damn thing all week except a TikTok review of Absolute Batman number 23. That's the only thing I've done all fucking week. I'm sure an inevitable podcast with my buddy Chris Evans is probably going to come in wake of that issue releasing in 2 weeks, less than 2 weeks now. I think Nightfall Part 1 releases. I'm sure Dave, if you're still down to do that, we can schedule some time for that.
Totally.
Other than that, I might do some reactionary things to things that were released tonight. Some, recaps, I guess would be the better way to say that. Yeah, maybe tomorrow I'll spend some time doing that. Other than that, y'all know where to find me on the socials. Thanks for having me, man. It's been fun.
Yeah, always. Chris?
Yep, as always, glad I was able to make it. We weren't prepared for the D23 to just go and start late and then keep on teasing us. I mean, Romeo and Michelle too. Come on,
right?
Frozen 3, baby.
Camp Rock 3. I mean,
yeah. But yeah, you can find me on all the socials at Chris Balga, host of Marvel Alliance, which you can catch 9:10 Eastern Standard Time on the Geekverse Podcast YouTube channel. This week we broke down the season finale of X-Men 97 Season 2. And we have thoughts, good thoughts, so-so thoughts, and some things like what is X-Core and why. But yeah, so next week we will be breaking down the trailers from tonight. And but yeah, so and officially found out tonight that our brand new day review is not only the most downloaded episode of Marvel Alliance history, it's the most downloaded episode in Geek Ultimate Alliance history. So,
Very good.
There you go.
Very nice.
$2 billion that movie's going to be making by tomorrow, probably.
Yeah. So, but yeah, as always, Dave and gentlemen, always a pleasure.
Always, Paul.
Yeah, Dave, thanks again for. It's always a laugh at this.
I don't know. It's just
no, it's okay. No, but thanks for having me again on the stream. It's always great talking to you guys. It's always good just shooting the shit. And this has been fun just seeing D23 in real time.
Yeah.
So that was a lot of fun. But yeah, I got nothing. So anyway, if you guys want to follow me, it's PMickey1988 on Instagram and Paul Van Hook on Vero. And that's pretty much it. That's all I got. So
nice.
Yeah.
And then finally, Scott.
Of course. Well, you can find me on X at Scott DC27. You can find me on Vero at Scott McClellan. Check out my reviews of The Rivals of Mziah King. Go see it if you can, please. And The End of Oak Street. Yeah, it's fine. Also, what else did I? Oh, and last Saturday I saw the Paw Patrol movie. So if you have kids, it's worth it. You know, that might be the more family-friendly dino option this weekend. Just saying. And then, of course, as Dave mentioned, make sure you join us tomorrow night as we discuss Batman Beyond Return of the Joker. That is going to be so much fun. We're going to be breaking down both versions of the movie, and I don't even know the last time Dave's seen the movie, so this is going to be a really interesting conversation.
No, it's been like about 12, 13 years.
So it's going to be lots of fun.
Yeah.
So make sure you check that out. Of course, check out my X account also for my eBay action figures that I'm selling off right now. So got 14 figures up for sale right now and more to come. So please check that out. Scott would like to be able to pay the school fees that he just had to pay this week because school starts, folks. And yeah, I think that is what I've got right now. So thank you all for. Oh, and don't forget to check me out on Letterboxd because that's where I have my written reviews for all these movies that I've been seeing. So make sure Scott McClellan at Scott DC27, and I'm just happy to have my X account back.
Yeah, seriously.
You lost your X account.
I mean, Balga, the dick. I had to apparently I had to block him while I wasn't in charge of my account. So
they didn't like me calling out your person who was impersonating you. Apparently,
I know.
I'm lovely.
I know.
That's fine.
It was so much fun. The first thing I did once I had access to the account was I unblocked Chris. So it was kind of nice.
Yeah, that was well, thankfully you got that thing back. But yeah, it only took 2 days for them to get back to you, which is good. But yeah, be careful out there in social media world. You never know. When you get a message or anything like that, you never know what's going to happen. So anyways, yeah, hit that like, thumbs up. We appreciate you guys spending some time with us. Thank you to Ronan, of course, who is also a part of this. And thank you, Scott. Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Phil. Thank you, Chris. And we will talk to you
Saggy.
guys. Saggy, that's right. Saggy was here too. I was trying to remember. I was like, somebody else here? Oh, yeah, Saggy, her phone heated up.
That.
Also true.
Yeah. All right, guys. We love you, and we'll talk to you later.